won't let me access the scoreboard. I have an answer for a player. No, I haven't given one yet. I think we're still printing them out. Hunter, these guys are playing from away, so over here. Over here. You're the outside pit, technically. Oh, then you're the inside pit. Hey, we start in 6 minutes, by the way. Hey, 6 minutes, guys. Yeah, we're playing right here. Asking me what pit you're in 6 minutes before your match starts is crazy. It's crazy work. You hear me, Roger? That's crazy work. Okay. This is a hot mic. Hey guys, you'll have an announcer in a little bit. He's just helping out registration, but once he's done, we'll get you an announcer. Roger. Robert. Come on, Roger. And race support, Baba Booey. We're a D4 Explorer support.
Five minutes.
Okay, guys, so just bear with us. Once we get the registration stuff done, we'll have a guy here moving the cameras and being able to talk to you guys also. We're starting at 5, right?
Four minutes.
Weird. So, gotta be over it. Yeah. I mean, I'll probably yap into it a little bit.
Three minutes.
What? Yeah, I got it. She's gonna be back here in a minute and tell her I'll tell her to drop. Okay. I'm gonna two, please.
Single. 2 minutes. One minute.
Aren't you throwing them at the gate?
15 seconds.
Competence has started. Oh yeah. Dana fucked up that field long. How? What? So you have a
20 seconds.
Yeah, and then I put her in a group chat and I told her to fucking check. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
10 seconds.
Us. That's great. I have no clue. And then actually okay now. Yeah, that's right. Good morning to my violence field watchers. This is Roderick Mitchell, the scorekeeper. We're here with Shut Up We're Trying and MBR. It looks like right now we've seen at least two people walk off for MBR. I see 4 alive, 5 alive for Shut Up We're Trying, kill 2 on MBR. So we got a 5-on-3 situation. 5-on-2, another taking the walk from MBR, and another. We're looking for this last guy. It looks to be in Dorito corner for NBR. Shut up, we're trying to. Oh, nope. It was just a ghost over there. Kill 5. Shut up, we're trying. Gonna take the first point here today. Girls, girls, I need you away from that game.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute.
Shut up, we're trying. Taking the first point of the set. Now we're here with Austin Hype and Gunners. Austin Hype playing from home. Gunners playing from away.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
If you're unfamiliar, at USXBL for Division 4 X Ball, it's Mercy. So
10 seconds.
I'm sorry, it's race 2-4. So the first team here to score 4 points will close it out.
Game on.
5.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, thank you for joining us for our live stream of the USXBL. This is the Violence Field. My name is Andrew. I'm here to guide you through the day. Just getting myself set up here. Give me just a second. On the field, we got Gunners and Austin Hype. Gunners just coming off their big D4 win at NXL Tampa. Austin Hype, no stranger to the USXBL. We are looking at a 42 in favor of the Gunners right now. At 50, taking out the snake player and now shooting the home player as well. Gunners are going to go in and get their first point of the day so far.
Base. Point approved.
I'm going to get the
1
chat
minute.
rolling here in a second so I can talk to everybody. So you guys can talk to me. In this other set here, we've had Shut Up We're Trying and MBR. I do not know what MBR stands for. If my voice is familiar to you,
30 seconds.
it is because I'm the commentator for the WCPPL as well.
20
I
seconds.
play for Arizona pole position. And whether you care about that or not, there you go. There's some little information.
10 seconds.
Looks like we got 17 people in the chat. Hello to the 17. I'm trying to find the actual chat. Work on that. MBR on your left, Shut Up We're Trying on your right. Shut Up We're Trying, definitely no stranger to the USXBL here. MBR, haven't seen these guys, haven't seen these jerseys yet, so not 100% certain who we're dealing with. Shut Up We're Trying, obviously with a strong program represented by the law firm. Shut Up Trying getting 2 quick kills and getting themselves into the snake. Let's go ahead. Oh, getting their 3rd kill and a 4th kill. Shut Up We're Trying about to end this one here as they shoot the home as well. Let's get some names of the bunkers going. So we'll call the all right, we'll call the big wings. We got big wings in the snake. We'll call the inside snake the viper. We will call the center 50 bricks, the center 50s. And everything else is fairly self-explanatory. Coming back out on the field is Gunners and Austin Hype.
Hey, Claire. Hey, what is NBR stand for? Making bitches rage?
Okay.
30 seconds.
So I don't know if you've heard that on the stream. We do know what MBR stands for, but I'm not supposed to curse
20
on the stream,
seconds.
so I'm a little bit of a rock and a hard place scenario here. If you really want to know, maybe go on Appa and
10
check out
seconds.
the roster there. For now on, we'll just call him MBR. That's awesome.
Game on.
Gunners 5 alive on the left, 5 alive on the right as well. Gunners player getting into the Dorito 1 bunker. There is a Dorito. No, he's not in the Doritos in the Dorito corner. So Austin Hype at the Dorito corner, the Dorito tower, the home, the first insert brick, and yes, the snake corner as well. Gunners making their way into the center 50 brick, shutting down the snake lane. Looks like that is his job, is to cut that line off completely as Austin Hype gets themselves into the Dorito 2. Shooting cross. He's shooting at a snake player that isn't there. Meanwhile, the Gunners snake player posturing to move, trying to move himself into the snake. The plane's coming in too much for him, posturing again. As Austin Hype gets a kill out of the back bunker, the Gunners. Gunners then filling out to the snake corner. Austin Hype filling into the Viper 1, or the first bunker into the Viper structure of the snake. Home guy for Austin Hype making his way into the Dorito side tower. The 50 has changed directions, but he's about to get run down. He gets run down. Austin Hype takes him all the way down. He's going to shoot a third guy in the back.
Oh, no.
Austin Hype player getting a talking to from head referee, Bobby, telling him to let the player out as he was clearly being overshot on his way out of the bunker.
Base. Point approved.
Hype player being checked out. Point is approved.
1 minute.
So shut up, we're trying an MBR coming right back on the field. First sets of the day for everybody, 7:42 a.m. Everything is just getting cracking, just getting started. Announcing our next sets behind me.
30 seconds.
Got Roderick with me up here. Roderick, pro scorekeeper for NXL and all leagues alike.
20 seconds.
You'll see his large beard everywhere.
Ten seconds. Game on.
Shut up, we're trying. Losing their Dorito 1 player, but getting into the center 50. MBR losing their Dorito side player as well. MBR moving out into the, making a strong move into the Dorito 200. He is going to take some heat, but he is going to stay alive in that 200. He's posturing to move. He wants to get into the 300. Meanwhile, 50 player for Shut Up, We're Trying, pinned on that snake lane. That 200 player for MBR definitely taking some heat from across the field. .200 player asking for some help from his center can player. Ref going in for a check on that center can player, getting checked out. He is clean. Oh, and shut up, we're trying about to dose him. Yeah. The shut up, we're trying player gets into their snake wing, dices up the 200 player, dices up the 300 Dorito side player. He's shooting over the top now of MBR's wing, trying to shoot him out of that tiny insert. Gonna go for a small rundown. Oh, trades out with a first wing on the snake side. They trade out, so that's gonna be kill 4 for shut up. We're trying. Just one player left alive, and I don't 100% know that they know where he's at. It's a 21 in favor of shut up. We're trying, so 2 bodies to 1, and they are shut up. We're trying, diagnosing where that last player is, and they just figured out where he's at. They're calling it the God Bunker, that small brick that he's at. That should give his back player, shut up, we're trying. The back player should know that he, in fact, now has the ball. He is posturing to make a move, looking over the top of his bunker. The God player for MBR definitely knows what they're at the 750, center 50, and he is chilling. Gun up. Oh, now gun down. MBR player playing over top of his bunker. Definitely sees that there's a Dorito player moving up into the center. He should get tagged out or take at least a trade with a shut up we're trying center player, and he does get gogged up. So shut up we're trying, still trying to diagnose exactly what's going on. They think it's only a kill 4 center 50 player. Yeah, there's a concession from MBR.
Point approved.
As shut up we're trying goes up 3-0.
1 minute.
Wonderful little pod girls out there. They look very cute, sweet. Getting all the pods. It's very nice. Families helping out. We'd love to see that.
30 seconds.
Gunners and Austin Hype here, tied up 1-1. 8 minutes, 37 seconds left on the clock. Plenty of time.
20 seconds. Hang on.
Hype on the left. Staying 5 alive, killing 2 gunners right on the rip. Both the center gunners players out. The 53 in favor of Austin Hype. Oh, and a penalty. Penalty on the gunners is going to pull 2 more bodies. It's going to be a 51 in favor of Austin Hype. You should, I would imagine, see a concession before too long. Just one. Yeah, there is the concession.
Concede. Point approved.
Gunners pit saving their last player some pain and suffering, letting him get out of there without taking a spare 20 balls. So Gunners will throw that one. Will throw that game away, try to reboot themselves. Down 2-1 now. Transferring back over to shut up. We're trying to take a commit. They are already in a commanding 3-0 position, trying to shut this one out. Going for the sweep to 4-0.
30 seconds.
You'll see shut up. We're trying on the right and MVR on the left. Neither team out right now. So one shut up. We're trying. Here they come. I say perhaps a timeout coming, but everyone late to the box. MVR only with 4 players out. Here comes their fifth. So we're going to get 5 on both sides. Well, MBR looked like they might have left half a second early. They're going to stay. It's going to be 5 alive, but Shut Up or Try is going to take the 200 on the rip. MBR playing a little bit more pocket as the center push player for Shut Up or Trying gets shot on his way up. First time that we've seen somebody play the Dorito side tower. I'm sorry, the snake side tower, as MBR also gets themselves into their own snake one. Shut Up or Trying in the 200 and the 100 Doritos. Snake corner as well. Get you a second camera angle view here. I'm able to move a little bit. That's nice. So looking at here, center 50 player for MBR trying to gun battle with the snake one of Shut Up or Trying. They're also in, Shut Up or Trying is also in this insert bunker right here. There's their snake one player. Snake one player being matched by MBR. Snake one to snake one. MBR also with a home player. MBR losing their center 50 player, but also getting into the 300.
If I must put it this game, I remember that.
First time we've seen the baby Dorito played over there by MBR. Ref going in there for a check.
Right.
Giving him a good look, but he is clean. No penalties. As MBR still controlling that 300. Shut Up or Trying knows they're in a defensive position here. They just need to kill the time on the clock. 3:22 left, still plenty of time. And only 2 bodies remaining for Shut Up or Trying, both on the snake side as the Doritos, basically completely blown out here. Good defense from the Shut Up or Trying guys. Another 25 seconds comes off the clock. MBR with 4 bodies live, but really unable to do anything with it right now. The snake player for MBR has an opportunity as he makes his way on the inside, take an inside route into his own snake 2 wing here. But Shut Up or Trying moves into the 200 Dorito. So there was a Dorito player still over there. So they are still spread out. 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go as they get an elimination out of the 300 to Shut Up or Trying. They're now pushing into the 300. They've now turned completely offensive, shooting the cross. They shoot the snake out. Shut Up or Trying shoots the snake out. They're in MBR's 300. Sniffing out the bodies now. There is just one, I believe, just this one MBR player who is now going to take the walk. Shut Up or Trying understands the situation. They're going to go in, tap that buzzer, get themselves their first 4-0 win. Great way to start a season. Great way to start a tournament.
Please.
There you go. 4-0 from Shut Up, We're Trying. Great start.
1 minute.
Man,
10 seconds.
one of the pod girls got herself on a $500 flex fit, some OG clears, some black fins. Love that. Gunners on your left, Awesome Hop on your right. You're looking at Gunners on your screen. They're going to take both corners. Both corners are going to stay alive, but their middle player is going to take the walk as Austin Hype gets themselves into the 200 and now into the Viper as another Gunners player takes the walk out of the home. Austin Hype here down at the 200 snake and making moves. Trying to shoot the cross, but he does get shot. Maybe a little bit too advantageous for him. He does get the crossfield kill, so at least one alive. I think there might be only one Gunners alive. As Austin Hype into their Dorito. They do get the kill on the Dorito player. Does Austin Hype. He's going to go try to clear down the field. See if there's anybody left. Taking fire from his own team there in the back. Calling all clear. Does Austin Hype. And Austin Hype going to take a 3-1 lead. Pretty big deal off of a Gunners team that won NXL D4. An Arizona pole position player, as I mentioned earlier. They beat us to go into the finals to knock us into the 3rd and 4th place match. So we know that they're good. We know that they can play.
Concede. Point approved. 2 minutes.
Got it!
So surely you can hear that. These teams are on X-Ball. What that means for the people watching at home that don't know is that because the other match finished 4-0, that match is over. These matches are done in sets. So you're going to see the same 2 teams repeatedly until those sets are finished. The first set, the Shut Up We're Trying match, is already finished because they won 4-0, which means you're going to see these same teams come out again until their match is finished. So you're going to see Austin Hype and Gunners again right out on the field. They're going to switch sides. The score is going to be 3-1. There's 6 minutes, 54 seconds left, 1:20 in the break, and these guys will be right out here until that 6:54 is knocked off the clock or until one team is ahead of the other team by 4 points.
1 minute.
Some ref maintenance out here from our amazing ref crew. I think there's 10, 11 referees out here on the violence field. There's running Juan right there in the center with the pack, getting some air into these bunkers. These are traveling referees. They do all the leagues. They do the NXL, the WCPBL, the USXBL. I know they do a couple of other leagues as well. This is an amazing crew led by Bobby. Who many of you would know and recognize from any and all tournaments that you've been to. Some of my favorite referees out here. So if you're out here, make sure you say hi to them, say thank you, offer them a water or perhaps a cerveza for later. Don't be mean to the refs. Be nice. They're just trying to do a good job. They don't want to cause fights or problems. They just want to call the games nice and fair and best way that they possibly know how, and that's what they're out here to do. So if you see them, give them a big thank you. Tell them, you love them, that they're awesome, and don't shoot them as well. They don't like that.
30 seconds. 10 seconds.
So Austin Hype is who you're looking at over here on the left.
Game on.
They're going to take the Dorito corner, the home of God, the Dorito tower. They're going to stay 5 alive and get a kill on the Dorito side attacker for Gunners. As another player gets checked, but he is clean for Gunners. So Gunners with the, he's going to leave the home, still at the home. 4 alive for Gunners at the center can. One of the insert snake bunkers, the home. Oh, as the center cam player moves out to the 100, he does make it clean, and they move themselves into the Viper as well, and the snake corner. They are on the attack. Gunners knows that they are down. There is 6 minutes left on the clock, and they got to get to work. As one of the Gunners players does take the walk, trying to get into the snake from the corner. He does get shot, but they do still get into the snake. They're at the snake, first snake or second snake wing here. Owen is about to lose his head, and he does. Gunners player shoots the Austin Hype attacking snake player, but they have picked him up. So they at least know that he's here as Austin Hype gets themselves into the Dorito 1. James for Gunners trying to shoot that cross. He does get the cross on that Dorito player. So still 3 alive for Gunners as they're in the 300 as well. And only a home. Oh, and another player gets shot for Austin Hype. So Gunners are going to eventually get this one done here in just a second as just 1 player remains. They're going to run down this God player. They're going to tag that buzzer.
Please.
Make sure that this player is clean here. I've given him a good check. He did take a stumble in the, yeah, but he is still good.
Point
So
approved.
Gunners doing exactly what they're supposed to. Getting that point there in a decently quick fashion. 5 minutes, 12 seconds to go still in this match. Down 3-2, so plenty of time.
One second.
Keep Gunners on your left. Doubling up the home, staying 5 alive, and pushing up the center. 5 alive for both teams. We've yet to see a poison up here at the 50. Surely we'll see that before too long. Both players taking that center 50 bunker at the same time. But not this point, as that Gunners player exploring, trying to turn a little bit of that corner, trying to shoot that snake angle, keep him out of the snake, and then trying to get him in, and then try to get a shot in on the center or the snake or the home player, trying to get cute. He is posturing to move as that Gunners player. Let's see if he decides to make this move. He's trying to wrap. No, he's going to change positions. One of the Gunners. Nope. Gunners players now into the 300 as well. Gunners very much on the offense. Still 5 alive. Dorito Tower, Snake Corner, and God Bunker for Gunners as another one of Austin Hype takes the walk from the Dorito side. So I'm only seeing 2 Austin Hype players as that center 50 man for Gunners goes into there, gets the 1 kill. He's still got a. Oh, he's going to miss him.
Threes.
Oh, he did miss him. So Gunners is going to go in for the score. I thought the Austin High player, as he was looking that way, was going to be able to shoot that Gunners player going into the tag the buzzer, but I guess he got shot. Huh?
Hopper's down.
Hopper's down. Just got told my scorekeeper hit the hopper of the loader of the Austin High player that was in that corner there wasn't working. So doesn't matter if he saw him or not, he was in a lot of trouble. So that is going to even this one up 3-3. So Gunners doing what they're supposed to, go from going down 3-1 to being tied 3-3, 3 minutes 44 seconds remaining. So they really turned a gear here, maybe figured out a little bit more of this layout in the last couple points. You're going to see, like I said, these 2 teams right here again. They're going to play, looks like they're going to play all this 3 minutes 44 seconds. So
Countdown City! Hydra!
give you back this top camera view.
One minute.
Scorekeeper trying to keep everything in order up here, trying to get teams ready so that we're not here until 7 o'clock tonight. Referee's doing an excellent job wiping down all these bumpers in between as we do get our first time out of the day. So each team allowed 2 timeouts per match, each timeout 1 minute long. So one timeout rather. As I said that, scorekeeper looked at me funny. 1 timeout you get per match. You get one in overtime though, right? If you go to overtime. No,
Yeah,
you don't.
the regulation.
Oh, just kidding. No timeout in overtime. All right. Let me retry this last 30 seconds. You get 1 timeout per match, does each team. What they're gonna do is you're gonna get yourself an extra 2-minute break when you take that timeout. I don't know. It is not clear to me which team took that timeout. Probably Austin Hype, as they're not on the field and Gunners is. So for whatever reason, you need that timeout. You need some extra paint. You need to take an extra breath. You can do that 1 time per match. And yeah, looks like Austin Hype has done that as they're slowly making their way out to the field here. Gunners definitely changed the momentum of this one, trying to keep their momentum going from
30
NXL.
seconds. 20 seconds.
Just 20 seconds remaining. We'll get this one cracking.
10 seconds. Game on.
Hype playing more of a pocket. Gunners taking the more aggressive route into the center 50. He takes a stumble going into the center 50, but does stay alive. Stays alive, keeps his gun up, but one of the Gunners players does go down from the Dorito side. So a 44 now as one of the Austin High players takes a walk. 44. Center 50 player shooting that snake line tape as the dominant. Not sure that the Austin Hype player knows that he's at that 50 structure. If he tries to make that move, he will get his wig split. Hype does move that make their way into the Dorito 1. Now into the Dorito 2 goes Austin Hype. Austin Hype now into the 300, and he's been mostly untouched going on that side of the field so far. So I'm not sure. There is a Dorito side tower for Gunners that should be trying to stop him from progressing. But so the God, as the God player for Gunners, does change his gun to Dorito side. So he knows that something is going on that side of the field. Yeah, that 50 player looks over there, and if that 300 player looks on the inside again, there's actually probably a bounce shot going into that 300 off of the mini W. Oh, as the Gunners player just turned sides, but he does kill the snake player for Austin Hype, so he does get one of those kills. Then he looks back again, try to shoot that 300 player out of the for Austin Hype. I don't think that he totally knows where he is. I do think that there's a bounce shot there that no one's explored yet. So here's a poison as they get in the 50-50. He does. Gunners gets the kill in the 50 and stays alive as the Dorito player misses him. Now the Gunners player is going to turn that corner and they're going to do a little loop-de-loop wraparound. But there's sees the good sniff out by the Gunners player. He's going to get that kill from the Austin Hype. Looked like a 3-pack there from that 50 player for Gunners, but just one player remaining for Gunners, and I'm not certain either player knows where the other is. Oh, so it's a 21. As there's a Gunners player on the Dorito side, and he just moved his way into the 300. So Gunners now into the 300 and into the Snake one. Ooh, that Snake one player. I thought he might have gotten shot on the knee. He's gonna stay alive, and now into the 300 goes Gunners. Gunners 300 player surely knows that there is the Snake corner. I don't think that he's confused. He moves into their 300. Snake one player should be shooting the tape. Is changed, look highly inside for a second. Now that Gunners player is going to try to look down that tape. Going to make a little move down that tape. If he gets a little bit too crazy, though. So they're about to just waste him away. So with 20 seconds to go, Gunners is going to go in, hit this buzzer. It's going to be under 10 by the time they hit it.
Base.
10 seconds exactly.
Point approved. Game finished.
So that's going to do it. Gunners is going to take that W. So I was mistaken earlier. It is a race to 4, not a you don't have to win by 4 points. So race to 4 game. So that was going to do it no matter what. Whoever won that game was going to win this set. So Gunners keeping that victory from NXL going. They're going to start. They came back, clawed back here. They were down 3-1, came back, won 3 games straight, put this one away 4-3, and that's it's good resilience there. A really good job from the Gunners team. I did tell them earlier that I was going to give them nothing but negative reviews because they beat our team at the NXL. But you got to give props where props are due. They deserved it on that one. Good job. Periodically, you're going to hear my volume go down completely. Nothing's broken. Doing that to have a side conversation or a sip of soda or something like that. So your audio is not broken. When that happens, I might turn it down for 30 seconds, minute, something like that. But I'm here all day with you. I'm not going anywhere. Don't worry. Stay tuned. So out in the box here,
10 seconds.
you're looking at the Hydra kids on the right, Countdown City on the left. Hydra kids played D6 last year, so they were just a 3-man team, little young 3-man team. Come out starting a 5-man here. Let's see how they're looking.
Game on.
Hydra kids get themselves into the Viper wing, and so do Countdown City as they're all the way into the Snake 2 already. Oh, making moves does Countdown City as they get that, they kill that god, they kill the home. They There is a Snakeside Tower that is going to be pinned on this Snake player. If he makes too much of a move, they do know that each other's there, trying to snap battle it out. As one of Countdown City gets shot from the Dorito side, but they are still in the Dorito one. And as another player comes off for Hydra Kids. So Hydra Kids losing 3 bodies fairly quickly, making a small tactical retreat into the home bunker goes the Hydra Kids. Staying in that Snake side tower does the Hydra Kids try to shut down this Snake player who got all those kills. He makes tactical retreat, does the Hydra Kid. I'm not sure about that one, as he does get blasted on his way out of there too. So just one alive left for the Hydra Kid. Snake player making good communication for Countdown City. 1, 2, 3, 4 still alive for Countdown City. So wouldn't be terribly surprised if we saw a concession before too long, as one of the Hydra Kids does get shot anyway in the face. And there is the concession, and Countdown City going to take that first point with just in just a little over a minute.
1 minute.
Just a minute, looks like minute 7 seconds or so on that game. So a good one there. Greed and cold-blooded pandas out here. I saw cold-blooded when we played out here last year. I don't think that I knew that pandas was a part of the name. I felt like it was just cold-blooded last year. Maybe they added the pandas this year. The jerseys look the same.
30 seconds.
Same-ish. Same colors. I don't see any pandas. I don't see anybody in panda type attire.
20
I
seconds.
feel like they might have missed the boat on that one. I don't have my contacts in, so I can't quite see the logo from here. So maybe there's a screaming panda in the center of their jerseys that I'm just not seeing. We're gonna have to get more clarification on this as the day goes on. Don't worry, chat. I will figure this out for you. On the other side, Greed, good program. Greed, we played them a couple of times last year. Their coach coaches the Dallas Dolls, I believe. Is that the name? Dallas Dolls? Dallas Dolls? Yeah. Dallas Dolls, one of the WNXL teams, I believe. Good dude. Yeah.
Scenario team.
Yeah. Either way,
10 seconds.
Greed, good program, good dude, nice guys. They beat us last time that we were out here, so we still own one. We did not forget. Greed on your left, cold-blooded pandas on your right.
Game on.
Greed stays 5 alive, playing a little bit of a dead zone as the Greed player. Oh no, but one of the Greed's Dorito side players takes a walk from the tower. They're going to try to fill that tower right away. He does fill the tower and stay alive, and they do get a kill on cold-blooded on the Dorito side. So 44 as Greed goes into the 300 as well. They try to make their way. Cold-blooded does into the baby, but he gets shot. They're trying to make their way cold-blooded now into the snake. He does make his way successfully into the snake too. So let's see if he's able to get this tape dominance here. They're now into the snake 2 and the snake 1. But Greed all the way now into Cold-Blooded's Dorito 3. Let's see if they're able to get a cross shot on each other here. Snake 2 player for Cold-Blooded does not know that he's in that Dorito bunker. But I believe that as one of the Cold-Blooded players does take the walk from the Snake 2. Believe just the Snake 1 remaining for Cold-Blooded. As Greed still into that 300 now into their 200. He definitely is aware of where everyone's at. Here comes the pain as the snake side runner comes down. He's going to attack him up. There's the concession for cold-blooded. Greed going to take that first point. So Greed definitely playing the aggressor on that one. They're really getting into there.
1 minute.
Getting a small talking to does Greed about some overshooting. Ref's just trying to keep things nice and civil out here. It is, 8:18 in the morning. So, it's not, I don't know if we need too much violence already. Cold-blooded pandas coming out here again, trying to get a good look at these. Oh no, these are the Hydra Kids. Hydra Kids coming back out. Hydra Kids and Countdown City
30 seconds.
giving each other some love as they make their way into the box. Like I said, these Hydra Kids, I mean, they are young. I don't know how young, but they look young. They're
20
small,
seconds.
but they're ballers. Countdown City Definitely appears to be a
10
little bit
seconds.
older. They got a little bit of a different style on the box there. Basically, they got, four or so different jerseys. And here we go. Hydra Kid's taking both corners and staying alive. Hydra Kid's 5 alive, but Countdown City is going to take the snake too. Oh, and they're going to get a kill out of the snake corner. Does Countdown City. So Countdown City with 5 alive and the priority bunker in the snake 2 here. Countdown also getting into the 200 Dorito side. So a good spread, and now into the snake 1 goes Countdown. Definitely the more aggressive of the two. Hydra Kid's trying to make themselves defenders, try to take the snake corner, but he needs to get, and here he comes into the snake 1, try to shut down this tape as Hydra Kid gets into the snake 1 and the Dorito 2 to try to shut down these tapes. But they do. Hydra Kids loses another player out of their home. A tactical retreat from the Hydra Kids center can player back to the home, try to create that defense. But the countdown player doing work. Oh, as two countdown players take the walk at the same time, basically the home player and the Dorito player, both from countdown, are going to take the walk. So I think Hydra, with 3 bodies alive, I believe it's a 32 in favor of the Hydra Kids. The snake player for countdown playing over the top. It's definitely an unsafe play. You definitely get a loader peeled off from that. Trying to battle with the snake. Hydra Kid definitely knows that he's here in the snake. Trying to diagnose what exactly they can do. Good communication from the Hydra Kids as Hydra Kid moves his way from the home to the snake corner. So doubled up here on the snake side. I don't know if I would have quite done that, as they lose that secondary angle to shoot this snake player. But Hydra Kid's still with a body in the 200, so they're still able to get a cross shot on him. So the ball is kind of in the hands of the snake 1 player here for the Hydra Kid. If he can kind of just turn this corner a little bit, put his head down, he should be able to crawl himself into the snake 2 as the Hydra Kid goes into the 300 Dorito, try to get a better angle on this cross shot. Oh, and he gets tagged. The Hydra Kid in the 300 gets shot in the face, gets Cyclops, and gets a penalty. Oh, and then the Hydra Kid shoots the snake player anyway. So this is a one-on-one. Hydra Kid definitely knows where he's at. They both know where each other's at, but they are playing a one-on. It is now a one-on-one. Oh, and he shoots him out. And the Hydra Kid's going to even this one up. That was an exciting point. Defense to turn to offense.
Base.
That was exciting. Yeah, Countdown really had things right away. They were 5 alive. They were in the snake 2 and in the Dorito 2, and then bodies just dropping out of everywhere. Hydra Kid's doing a great job at diagnosing where the bodies were, what the count was, what they needed to do. That was solid play there. Pandas on your left, Greed on your right. Greed getting into the 100. The Dorito side tower, the home, the insert. There's a running referee going to check the home player for Greed. He is going to pull him out with a penalty. So that's going to eliminate 2, but we're going to eliminate 2 from cold-blooded as well. So and instantly a 33, 1 via penalty for Greed. As Greed is going to lose another player out of the Dorito side tower, but they're into the Snake 1 and the 300. They have diagnosed that there's somebody in the 300, the home player for cold-blooded shooting that way, and now the tower, the Dorito side tower. The Dorito side tower is going to get shot in the loader. So now a 22 cold-blooded player trying to take. He does take the Dorito side tower to try to shoot the 300. He does get the shot in on the 300. Immediately changes his gun. Is going to try to shoot the snake player out. So what appears to be a 21. Bodies flying off everywhere. As another cold-blooded player, I just see walking out the field. They might. Okay, there is a 21. As they're in the snake one is cold-blooded. Snake one and that Dorito side tower, and I think just the snake one now for greed. So it's going to take, I think, the Pandas just a second to kind of determine exactly what's going on here. Oh, is the cold-blooded player gets into the snake two, so he definitely knows there's at least a snake one. So he's definitely playing the aggressive. As the greed player makes tactical retreat into the into the snake corner. Greed player moves back into the snake one. They have picked him up though, as that cold-blooded panda player moves out of that Dorito side tower and now into the 200. So trying to just pinch him out slowly. Snake player doing a great job for greed, battling, trying to just staying alive. Cold-blooded planter player moving his way into the 50.
So last time we heard no bloods in here. Oh yeah. Okay, say hi.
So making an inside move, does cold-blooded pandas into the highway of the snake here. Greed is definitely not going to know that he's there as he does come for the launch. They are going to trade out there. That is going to leave the last cold-blooded player alive. He's going to go in, tap that buzzer, get checked out. If he is clean, they will get this point.
Please. Point approved.
He is clean, so we're going to even this one up. 1-1. Greed and cold-blooded pandas, 7 minutes, 27 seconds to go. Jump back into the other set. Countdown City, Hydra Kids, 8 minutes, 4 seconds remaining. Tied 1-1.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Clue you back into this movable camera here. Hydra Kids on the right, Countdown City on the left. Countdown City making a big dive into the Viper, but he does get shot going in. So staying 5 alive to Hydra Kids as they move their way into the Dorito side tower and the Dorito one. Now the snake corner as well. Another player dropping off for Countdown City, so a 53 in favor of Hydra Kids. Hydra Kids out here playing with one of the only girls, one of the only girl players, which we love to see. I've lost her. I'm not certain where she's at. One of the Countdown City players making a move into the snake corner, makes it alive, and into the Dorito one. But he gets blasted in the face. So 2 left alive for Countdown City. They have the Dorito side tower and the snake corner. Hydra Kids going to diagnose this out. So there on your screen, they are in that Dorito side tower. as well as the corner bunker. Hydra kids, maybe not 100% certain where all the bodies are at. They are definitely playing a little bit more tentative, but they do now just make their way into the 300. And now into the Snake 2 and the Dorito 1 go the Hydra kids. So definitely starting to explore a little bit more now. Making his way into the center 50 go the Hydra kids as well. As they do get one of the countdown guys out of the Snake corner, so just one player left remaining. He's in that Dorito side tower, and he is going to get shot in the hand and loader. And Hydra kids going to come run this one in with a little under 6 minutes to go. There's the lone female for the Hydra kids out there. Taking their very sweet time over there, discussing things, probably maybe even just waiting on a concession, I think, looks like from Countdown. Yeah. Yeah, there is the concession there. 5 minutes, 32 seconds remaining in that one as the Hydra kids go up 2-1.
Okay, there's a little receiver that you have.
Back into this game. Greed, cold-blooded pandas. You are looking at Greed on your screen. Greed staying 5 alive, taking the Dorito 1 as their primary attacker. Cold-blooded pandas also trying to take the Dorito 1, but he gets shot. Greed getting into the 200. Now into the 300. And the 100 as well. Definitely a Dorito side push going for Greed, and a flag comes up for Cold-Blooded as 1, 2, 3 players take a walk and an immediate concession from Cold-Blooded as they only had one player left alive after that penalty. One player got shot, another player got shot, plus a penalty. That's going to leave just the Viper insert bunker player was the last player alive there, so saving him a little bit of pain as Greed goes up to take a small advantage here in this match. And you're going to see the Hydra kids in Countdown City right here again. No rest for the wicked here as we get right back into it. Hydra kids on your screen. 5 alive. Countdown City also 5 alive. Hydra kids getting in the Snake corner. Home player. Countdown City takes the walk. He's been getting blasted a bunch this match. Into that Snake 2. Goes Countdown City. He's been getting here a lot. Let's see if he's able to do something with it. Hydra Kids moves themselves into the Dorito 1. Oh, and that Dorito center player. Oh, the Dorito player gets shot. Center player coming in calling for a check. He looks like he's hit. He is hit. Oh, that's depth. Oh, that's. Oh, what could have very well been a penalty is not, as another Hydra Kid takes the walk. So with just 3 now remaining. Oh, as a snake player for Countdown said he does take the walk. Their primary attacker.
Fortress here. Every fortress here.
So those 3 staying alive for Hydra, all stacked up here on this Dorito side, or I'm sorry, on the snake side. Home, the God Bunker, and the Snake 1. We're gonna call that that standalone baby wing the God Bunker. Hydra Kid moving into the Dorito Tower and into the Snake corner, so spreading it out a little bit. And it is difficult, even with how beautifully this place is laid out and the top side view that I have. It is difficult to see exactly everything and determine where all the players are. Right now, I can only see one Countdown City player, and he is right here on your screen.
I felt.
He is looking around, asking for help from his teammates. I'm not certain that he has any. I see a lot of paint coming off of the Dorito corner, so there might be a Dorito corner player hiding over there that I just can't see. And yeah, there's paint coming out of there, so there are still 2 alive for Countdown City. You got that Dorito side corner, but a ref looked like, yeah, a ref did just pull him out. So just 1 alive. Here comes a rundown. Hydra Kid going to take him out and trade. So that is going to do it. The Hydra Kids look like they've diagnosed this. And here they come streaking down. 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go, give or take a couple.
Yes.
Yeah, we're on the button here on this one as Hydra Kid's going to go up 3-1. That was impressive.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, hopping right back into it. Great on your right as one of the players slips and falls, but he's going to stay alive. 5 alive, cold-blooded. Cold-blooded doubling up the center. But a running referee going in to check that home player for cold-blooded. Uh-oh. Running referee is never a good thing. He is going to pull him out, and it's a red. That's a red penalty. So 1, 2, 3 players are going to go take the walk for cold-blooded. That's going to leave just the Dorito side tower and the Viper insert bunker for cold-blooded. 5 alive still, 4 Greed as they diagnose this. Slowly making their way up the field, goes Greed. Oh, and another penalty. Yep.
Time. That should have been thrown.
So after discussing the rules a little bit as to why they threw a major versus a gross major versus a minor.
Tower in his right hand, puts it over. Before your penalty went in the air, you're gonna start down 1 on the left. Yes. Inside left.
Cold-blooded Pandas is starting down.
Cold-blooded Pandas be down 1. Yeah.
Porch. So did you just kind of overturn that a little bit and add a little bit extra?
Well, from what I saw here is before the penalty went up, the tower was hit. Right. So the minor still has to be assessed. Okay. Minor was in the air after the outfit on.
The major was a gross major, not a regular major?
I'm in right now.
Got it. Okay, so a little review for the viewers at home. The red that went up was actually a gross major. So basically the largest penalty that you can actually receive on the field. It's a 4+ or a 4 body penalty. What that means is that the player deliberately cheated. He was shot in the hand, changed hands, and then proceeded out of that bunker and tried to go to another bunker. That is there's only a couple ways you can get a gross major. That is one of them. Also being shot in the pod and letting it go in the air. That's a gross major. So automatically 4 players would have gotten pulled off. Instead, they only pulled 3. Bobby made the change up here in the booth as he was able to see. So between the gross major and the minor that was assessed, Cold Blood is going to start down 1 on the next match. We'll get back into that in just a second as the Hydra kids and Countdown City out here again. 3-1 in favor of the Hydra kids. You're looking at those Hydra kids right now. They're going to double up the home, playing a little bit safer. They do get a kill out of the Dorito side. Oh, and a big, big move for Countdown City as it makes its way into the 50. I'm not certain that the Hydra kids were able to diagnose that either. But another body walking off for a Countdown. So it is oh, no, just the 1 body. So a 54. Oh, 44 now as one of the Hydra kids takes the walk. Hydra kids are getting into the 200 and the Snake 1 as that Countdown player missed his shot on the Snake 1 insert. That was big. Countdown also into the Snake 2, playing a little bit over the top. That Dorito 2 player on the cross for Hydra Kid trying to get a shot in on this Snake player on your screen that you can't see in this current second. Oh, and he does get dapped up right in the face. So Hydra kids, they're calling for Snake 1, but that guy just got shot out. I'm not certain that they know that that 50 player is there still. And if this Snake player turns the corner, as you can see here from this view, when he turns the corner here, if he's not looking on the inside, he's going to get his head ripped off by that guy at the 50. Let's see if they're able to diagnose that as Hydra Kids gets themselves into the first time that we're seeing this little mini wing being played over here on that Dorito side. Just shy of the 300. They're also into the 100. So they have a really strong defense on the Dorito side. Countdown not going to be able to push that side. It's 50 seconds remaining, down 2 points. So they're going to know in this Hydra Kid now into the center 50 or into the 300. If he looks on the inside for long enough, he might be able to get a kill on the center 50 player. But Countdown looking just 35 seconds remaining. They need to make a move now. If you ever listen to Mike Kim and you know that when you need to go, you need to go. He does make the move on the inside, goes that 50 player. He does, I think, get the 300. He does shoot the 300, but he does get shot by the 200 player. So just 2 bodies remaining for Countdown. 18 seconds to go. But it appears to be a 2-on-2 as one of the Countdown players makes his way into that mini wing on the Dorito side. But again, just 2 seconds remaining, and these guys are going to die in their bunkers.
Time finished.
Oh.
Game stopped.
And this is...
Game finished. 1 minute.
Is it? So I'm not... I think that this is D4, but I'm not 100% positive. That is a little bit of a learning lesson for those that are at home. When the clock is running down and the match is kind of on the line, especially when you're down points like that, you should never ever die in your bunker. You should never be alive when the time goes off and you're down. You need to send it. You just never know what's going to happen. No, you're not faster than a paintball.
30 seconds.
The likelihood of you pulling something heroic out is slim to none. However, you will never know if you don't take the chance. And this game is about inches and trying to take chances.
Seconds.
When you can get them. And in that kind of situation, you just can't die in your bunker. You're just kind of out there wasting paint really for no reason. So hopefully a coach over there at Countdown is able to kind of diagnose and understand that and tell these guys what's going on. Back over here to Greed, Cold-Blooded. The up 3-1 is Greed, and Cold-Blooded is starting down that 1 player. So they're going to double up the home. They're going to go they're going to now double the wing as one of the players falls. That's not the first time I've seen somebody fall out of there. They do get a kill. So it is going to be a 44. And it's 2 kills, actually. So immediately, 43 in favor of cold-blooded here, as Greed only has the Dorito side tower, the God, and one of the Viper insert bunkers. They make them wait at the same time does Greed into the 100 and the Snake 1, but cold-blooded still up a body. Cold-blooded now into the 200 and the Snake 1, so also getting loose on the corners. Oh, he shot in the, yeah. Greed, Snake player is going to take the walk. That's actually their coach that I was talking about earlier. So Greed still here in this God bunker, now into the Snake one. Is going to try to shut down this tape. If he looks quickly enough, he can. Oh, he was could have gotten away with a free kill on the Snake player who makes his way in, but doesn't look quickly enough. He does get shot now. One player now just remaining for Greed. This cold-blooded Panda player is their first Snake attacker here, trying to get that crossfield kill. He clearly not 100% certain where all the bodies are, as he kind of just takes a little bit extra here. I'm trying to follow him, sorry. He's going to get that cross and shoot that Dorito player. Ho, camera, where are you going? And that is going to do it. Cold-blooded is going to pull off from what was a 54 to start. They're going to win this with 3 bodies still alive. So quite nice for cold-blooded. That was good.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
And we are in X-Ball, in case you didn't hear that. And like I was saying earlier, X-Ball means you will see these teams exactly in 1 minute and 49 seconds. You will not see the other match because that had ended. So 3-2 in favor of Greed, 4 minutes, 36 seconds to go. It is a race to 4, not a mercy 4. That was my mistake earlier. So if Greed is able to pull this one together and get the win on this next point, the match will end. Otherwise, Cold-Blooded needs to pull off 2 points in the next 4 minutes, 36 seconds in order to take this match. All right, so right back into it. Cold-Blooded, Greed. You're looking at Cold-Blooded on the screen. Now 5 alive. So they're going to take that Viper. Five alive for Cold-Blooded. They double up that home, and they get into Snake 1 as well. Running referee coming in to check that Viper player. That's got to be a penalty. It's... Oh. There's a penalty. There's... Yep. Yep. So 3 bodies on... 3 bodies going to go down for Cold-Blooded as they are in the 200 and the Snake 1. Greed getting into the Snake 1 and the Snake 2, and the 200, the 100, and the Dorito Tower. So 5 alive still for Greed as they start to slowly pressure these guys out as they shoot the Cold-Blooded player on the Dorito side. It's going to leave 1 body only for Cold-Blooded here in the Snake 1. Okay, 51, no concessions here. He's going to have to take this pain before too long. Just a matter of time, unfortunately, for this Snake player, as slowly Greed is now into the 300. Posturing to move, trying to go into their 300. Hasn't gone yet. He is taking fire from that Snake 1. But moving all around him goes the Greed players. Greed now saying they know that there's only one body left. And they do shoot him. So here, just a couple of seconds, Greed will march themselves down. They're just not sure of the kill count for sure. They still have all 5 bodies alive, so they'll just send one over there to make sure it's all cleared out. Slowly walk this field, and Greed's going to take this match 4-2. Good way to start for Team Greed. Fresh new set for you for the people at home. We've got Austin Hype versus Mexico Bandits. Saw Austin Hype a little bit ago. Have not seen the Bandits. You are looking at Austin Hype here as they take the snake corner bunker and the Dorito, but he gets shot as so 44 as both one player for each team goes down right on the rip, but Hype getting into the snake too and owning the tape. Let's see if they're able to do anything with it. He's not taking any pressure which should tell him that he has the ability to do something. He's just going to play over top and search around that way. I don't love that move. If I'm him, oh, okay. He does make the move. He is going to try to shoot the can out of the center. He is going to get that kill. If he keeps looking across, that Dorito player is also dead. Going for the rundown goes Austin Hype, and kind of as we were discussing what he was supposed to be doing, the other New Mexico Bandit players took themselves off the field. So a real quick one there for Austin Hype is they're going to go up 1-0. Going to see Shut Up We're Trying and Gunners here. This should be a good one. Shut Up We're Trying, a great camp here, super well known in the Texas area. Big camp as well. Lots of guys, committed guys. Titans Legal, obviously, a big part of the Shut Up We're Trying program. Always love to see total outside sponsors, completely non-related to paintball.
30 seconds.
Involved in it, I think is great. They're sponsoring also the towers on the main field. So if you go over to the main field and turn on the stream, you'll see the bunkers for the law firm up there, which is cool. Gunners on your right.
10 seconds.
Shut Up We're Trying on your left. I'm going to give you this top angle here so I can call the game the best I can. Oh, boy, I thought that Gunners player left with half a second early. He is going to stay alive, and they're not going to pull him. They are going to stay 5 alive on both sides. No, one Shut Up We're Trying player takes a walk. He immediately is going to get filled from the back player, so a 54 in favor of Gunners. Both Dorito side towers. Oh, as the snake corner player gets shot for Shut Up We're Trying. So just 3 alive for Shut Up We're Trying, all in the pocket. As the widest guy for Greed here, I'm sorry, for Gunners is up into the snake 1, trying to get a wrap in on the center tower for Shut Up We're Trying. Gunners now also into the center 50, trying to shut out that snake lane. But that snake corner guy is gone. He does recognize that and turns his gun a little bit more inside. He's going to try to shoot that brick player. And if he can get a little bit more of a wrap, might be able to take the loader off that center player. He is trying to shoot that center player. Oh, he is calling for a check on that center player. He definitely knows he's there, but I saw the hit. It wasn't there. But the Shut Up We're Trying player does get shot in the Dorito, and then immediately that tower gets shot anyway. So, oh, so a concession for Shut Up We're Trying, and then one of the Shut Up We're Trying guys shoots the Gunners player after the play is over. I don't know if that's penalty worthy. I don't even know if you can get a penalty. I suppose you can get a penalty for that. Maybe not. Nope. Roderick says nope.
As long as it didn't come across like malicious.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, as long as the intent was definitely not malicious by the Shut Up We're Trying player. I think he maybe just didn't quite understand the buzzer was for him. But he did shoot that Gunners player definitely a couple seconds after. But as long as the intention is not malicious, they're just going to get a stern look at from our head referee here, Bobby. Maybe a stern talking to even. But he will
20 seconds.
he will be allowed to continue. And we'll get right back into this Bandits Austin Hype match. That last one just taking 46 seconds. So let's see if New Mexico able to pull this one back together a little bit better. They are on your screen there on the left. They're gonna take both. Oh wow, a great breakout there for New Mexico. As they take both towers, or they take both corners and the Dorito 100, but one player gets shot out of the center. So 54 in favor of Austin. Just talking with Ryan Polito here. He's trying to get me involved in the chat here so that I'm able to talk to you guys a little bit better. Meanwhile, New Mexico Bandit players, I believe they have a Snake 1 and a Snake 2. Oh, but the Austin player going crossing the 50, he does get diced up. Ref asking for a check. Oh, perfect. Awesome.
On YouTube, so you can decide.
Oh, hey, look at that. Hey, I'm in the chat now, guys. Sick. Wait, is it playing or not?
I paused it just so that you don't waste your data. It's up to you.
Will the chat keep going?
Yeah, the chat will keep.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm in the chat, guys. I can talk to you now. Sorry it took me so long. We're live. All the things are well. Sorry. Sometimes I'm not super technical, so I need Ryan Polito, who is the. If you guys don't know, Ryan Polito is the one that runs the stream as well as all things. Thank you.
How you doing, Mark?
As well as all things media, kind of for the USXBL and the WCPBL. I also did the videography for the for both leagues, but yeah, Ryan's the one that kind of puts this whole show together, brings all of the stuff and things so that I can basically just show up and talk to you guys all day. So if things start messing up, I basically just had to call him, and he helped me out.
1 minute.
But anyway, I'm in the chat now. I just commented. I said hi, chat. That's me. Feel free to ask me questions, comments, concerns. Let's make this fun. Let's do this together, guys. We're gonna do this together. Looks like there's 33 of you. 33 lonely souls. Call your friends, tell your family, your mothers, uncles, cousins. Tell them to watch the
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right. Shut up, we're trying. It's going to be on your right. Gunner's going to be on your left. Gunner's up 1-0 after a nice minute 10-second point
10
there
seconds.
on that first one. Gunner's doubling up the home. Oh, Gunner's player getting shot by his own guy as he tries to make his way into the 50. He gets shot by his own player. So a 54 in favor of Shut Up We're Trying, who is playing a rare double up on the brick on the snake side. Haven't seen that too often, so it should leave one of those guys posturing to get himself into the snake. Try to transition to that camera so I can show you what I'm talking about here. Oh, as he does just make that move. So those three bodies just stacked up there. There's actually four bodies. There's a fifth body over on the Dorito side takes the walk for Shut Up. So a 44 now, as things are all square and nothing on the Dorito side for Shut Up or Trying. So if Gunners is able to push that Dorito side, that would be a smart play. As one of the Gunners players does try to get himself into the Dorito corner, and they try to get in the snake corner, but the snake corner runner gets shot. The Dorito corner player stayed alive, but a 43 now in favor of Shut Up We're Trying, who still doesn't have anything on that Dorito side, but they do have the body advantage. Gunners takes a tactical retreat back into the home, and Shut Up We're Trying now into the Snake 2 and the Snake 1. So two different games as the Gunners player is going to match into the Snake 2 here. You'll see his head pop up here in just a second, but there are two bodies waiting for him on the line. He puts them both in, but Shut Up We're Trying gets a penalty. And now completely the Dorito side is gone. Only two players left here. Just this stacked Snake 1, Snake 2 remaining for Shut Up We're Trying. I didn't see what happened on the penalty, just that one went flying. Let's see if Gunners is able to diagnose this. Gunners player playing very sloppy over here in the Snake, playing over top of this bunker. Oh, and here comes a rundown. I don't know if he knows that there's two. There's one. There's two. Okay. He says, no worries, guys. I will take care of this all by myself. I was just talking about how it's kind of sloppy. He was playing over top of that bunker, but no matter not, as he goes and runs down both those players, Gunners are going to take a commanding lead there, 2-0. And a lot more time taken off at that point. We're going to see Austin Hype here and New Mexico Bandits again. 9 minutes, 23 seconds is Austin Hype really putting up 2 points pretty quickly. New Mexico not having a ton of offensive fight here. Let's see if on this third point they change things up. Would expect to see something different this time around.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Looking at the Bandits here on the right, see how their breakout goes. They're able to stay 5 alive. Austin able to stay 5 alive on their side, and New Mexico looks like they're able to stay alive and be the more aggressor, getting into the 200. But the match Austin Hype does, like they get into the 100. Looks like we're having gun problems on one of the snake attackers. I think his gun is totally down. It is down, but Austin Hype does get into the 200. But New Mexico into the snake 2. And now into the 300 goes New Mexico. So definitely the aggressor, and in way better shape here are the Bandits. As this player's gun right here, right there in the center of your screen, that gun has been down since the start of the point. It looks like it might be working now, as one of the Hype players is going to take the walk over on the Dorito side. I haven't seen this player shoot his gun yet, so I'm not 100% certain if it's working or not. No, it appears maybe it's not. But one of the Bandits players is going to take a walk from the center anyway. Bandits now into the 300 and the 200, but the 200 getting called. The 300 getting shot, trading with the Notorious player. Snake player still alive for... So yeah, this is where the battle's at, and I believe the last New Mexico Bandits player, I believe this is a 21 with a half-working gun here from the Bandits player, who is just a second away from getting absolutely roasted, and he does get destroyed. I don't think that gun is working. I believe that this is a one-on-one now. Yes, this is a one-on-one. Austin Hype player taking a different bunker, and I'm not 100% certain that the New Mexico Bandits player knows. He definitely does not know. Oh, and he's going to take the walk. They're going to do a little loop-de-loo. They don't know where each other is at all. He's in this tower thinking that he's still in the Snake 1. Snake 1 is looking cross, thinking that he's in that tower, and they've lost each other. Let's see who finds each other first. I can't get both of them in the same picture, but they're definitely lost. If that tower just looks the other way, he needs to protect his buzzer. Snake player, New Mexico, just got on his knees a little bit and took another couple of crawls. And that Austin Hype player just will not turn, and he's going to lose the point. And he does. And he does lose the point. Oh, wow. The Hype player made a great move getting himself out of that tower and then into 2 other bunkers and really kind of throw off the New Mexico Snake player. He definitely didn't know where the New Mexico player was, and the New Mexico player just saw where he was last, put his gun there, and then never looked in any other direction again. Oh, that was tough. That was tough to watch. I'm surprised that he didn't even at least wrap that bunker or do anything with it. Either way, they are still up, I believe, 2-1. So see if they're able to diagnose that for the next point.
30 seconds.
Bring in to Shut Up We're Trying and Gunners. Shut Up We're Trying. Both of these guys are 1-0 on the day. That I know for sure. So important for both of these guys here. As we said, yeah, Gunners, NXL D4 champs here just a couple of weeks ago. So they are used to victory. They know how to win.
10 seconds.
And they are winning here. So I'm going to keep it on Shut Up We're Trying, check out their breakout, and I will tell you about Gunner's breakout. Gunners, their guns up very, very quickly. They get into the D corner and stay 5 alive. Shut Up We're Trying looks like they are... Looks like they're 5 alive. I wasn't able to totally see. Like I said, sometimes I can't totally see all these bunkers, so it's tough for me to tell where everybody's at. So we're trying doubling this brick, as they've done a couple of times now. I think it's one of the first times we've seen do that. Gunners making their way into more offensive positions into the Dorito side, Snake side tower. But a running referee going to check that Snake side tower. And they do get a kill. Gunners gets a kill on the Shut Up We're Trying brick player. That referee taking a great look at him. That player is clean. Bobby telling him to go away, leave him alone. But one of the Gunners players does get shot. So I believe this is a 44. But Gunners are in the 200 and the 100 and the snake side tower. So, oh, and they do get a great shot from the Gunners player who has that lane on the shut up we're trying. Snake player gets a shot on him, but one of the Gunners Dorito players gets shot. Bad death, actually, out of the 100. Just 2 players now left alive for shut up we're trying in the center pin and the Dorito side tower. As another Gunners player is going to take the walk from the Dorito. So both of those Dorito attackers now dead for Gunners. This center player for Gunners done a lot of work here on the last set for sure, pulling off some heroics from this 50 bunker. So let's see what we get here. And he gets another guy on the trying to move out of the way, get him out of his loader, and he's shot in the face. Yeah, that Gunners player doing absolute work there in the 50. He gets both of those guys. Meanwhile, the Snake player, I believe, yeah, that's the only guy left. There's the concession. Gunners go up 3-0.
1 minute.
Only getting commentators audio right now. Yeah, I am the only person talking, so you probably should only hear me. The in and out, Ryan, I think I was saying earlier, sometimes I turn, it's called a cough box
30 seconds.
when my volume cuts out so that I'm able to have a side conversation or take a drink of water or something like that without you hearing me. So if the audio kind of goes in and out kind of in between
20
games,
seconds.
that's just me turning down my own volume here so that I can do things without you guys hearing it.
10 seconds.
All right, New Mexico Bandits, Austin Hype. New Mexico able to take that last one on a 1v1. Big bites for New Mexico as they get shot. As 2 players are going to take the walk, their snake corner is going to get shot as well. Their center player is going to get shot. I believe it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, a 53 now. Yeah, a 53 for sure in favor of Austin Hype as they're matching snake 2s here. So there's the New Mexico Bandit Snake 2 player and the other Snake 2 player here, as they do now know each other, is here. As another New Mexico Bandits player takes a walk from the Dorito side. So just 2 players left alive. New Mexico is just going to rain that gun on the Snake, see if he can get a lucky bounce or something. 5 players still left alive for Austin. They know that they're up 2-1. They look very comfortable to hang out in those bunkers as one of them now just moves into the snake corner and another player moves his way from the Dorito side tower into the center and now into the center 50 move. That's him there. So, as I was just saying, Austin Hype looking comfortable, hanging back. They decided to make 3 moves and now are in a more offensive position. That 50 player does get the shot in on the Dorito player, so just 1 body left alive, just the Snake player alive. I don't think that Austin is 100% certain on the count, as that 50 player is kind of making a wrap as he's just kind of checking off bunkers as he goes, but he's not 100% certain. Now he's checked off that entire side of the field and looks like he is aware of something going down here. Yeah, he is going to trade out with him there. Austin Hype looks like, as that player is going to take the run down, looks like he's aware that that's kill 5. And Austin Hype going to go up 3-1 with about 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Gunners with a commanding 3-0 lead here.
30 seconds.
Shut up. We're getting shut up. We're trying chance. Against the Gunners. Says Gunners player
20 seconds.
flips off the girl in the pit, chanting on his way out to the box. I mean, if you're gonna give it, you gotta get it, right?
10 seconds.
Oh, I can zoom. All right, we're gonna watch Gunners as they're taking a pretty commanding lead. They're trying to leave early. They do stay 5 alive and get into the snake corner alive. Shut up, we're trying is gonna stay 5 alive as well. Gunners getting into the center 50. This Gunners 50 player MVP, I'd say, so far for Gunners, that he's really playing a very smart game, smart brand of paintball today, and he blasts that dude right in the center, gets himself a kill one. Oh, he's feeling himself. Oh, and he's about to get run down hard. He does, but he does take the trade. Snake player walking up the field, but he's going to get torched from that corner here in a second. But he is going to get a shot in on the side, and he definitely gets shot there. Ooh, ref calls a trade. That was very close. There was no there, so Gunner's going to walk this in, and a clean sweeping of shut up, we're trying. So Gunners 2-0 on the day, looking very strong.
Ace. Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute.
So Austin Hype and New Mexico going to jump on here. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Hype trying to clear,
30 seconds.
trying to end this match. If they win this point, they will win this match as they are up 3-1. Race to 4. Let's see if New Mexico is able to
20
claw
seconds.
themselves from the dead.
Ten seconds.
We're looking at New Mexico on your screen as they take big chunks into the 200, the Dorito corner, and the snake insert, but the home player gets shot, but they get into the snake too. Hype getting themselves into the Viper 1 bunker. Oh, and a big move for New Mexico as they make themselves in. Did he get that shot in? No, he didn't. Oh, this Hype player, as players moving all over the field, as one of the New Mexico players gets shot out of the center. There's over here on this part of the screen, you got a player in the 300 right there, and then 50 at the big brick that you kind of can't see. Well, you can see the top of his head there. He definitely knows. He knows he's there. Oh, and he gets shot. That Austin Hype player does get shot, and the New Mexico Pandas player stays alive. So a 30, looks like a 32 now, as Hype still in the home, the snake corner and the snake 2. Now the home making his way out to the Dorito Tower. Oh, Hype with another body alive in the 200 as well. So definitely still in control, but 3 bodies alive. 3 bodies alive for New Mexico as they're in the 200, 300, and the snake 2. Oh, good move. Here comes a good move here. Oh, it gets one. And there goes a major. A major on New Mexico is going to end this match.
Game
Yep.
stopped.
And that's all it was. A great rundown from the high player, a spin from the New Mexico Bandits player, and that's it. Game, set, match. They're going to talk about it to make sure.
Yep. Yes, sir. End of set.
Point approved. Game finished.
Yeah, so exactly that. Yeah, that penalty is in fact a red. It is going to end that match, and New Mexico going to lose that one. That's greed on your screen.
Game on.
Greed is going to stay 5 alive. Havoc as well, staying 5 alive. Pretty much the exact same mirrored breakout for the teams. They take that center pin, Dorito Tower, home. Now he goes and makes his way into that insert snake bunker there, that Viper bunker, you might call it that. Greed takes their way into the mini wedge on the and one of the Havoc players gets shot out of the center. Greed into the mini wedge on the Dorito side, and now into the 300 there. But into the 200 goes Havoc. Insert bunker player for Havoc gets shot, and the home player for Havoc went and tried to fill the snake corner, but he gets shot as well. So the 2 bodies now left alive into the and there's a concession. So they were into the 200 and into the center kind of small brick there, but coach said not good enough. Not good enough, Havoc. We're going to have to reset that one, come back out and try again. So Greed going to go up 1-0 in that first set, or the first point. Countdown City and cold-blooded Pandas out here.
On.
Whoa, and a huge move from Countdown City as he gets all the way into the Snake 2. And the Snake 2 of, I can't see his last name, but that was a hell of a move. All the way into there 2 immediately, shoots 3 players while the other 2 players essentially walk themselves off the field. He might have gotten those kills too. I don't know 100% know. Whew. And one of the quicker points of the day, it's gonna end up being about a minute long, but really it was about 30 seconds of real torture there from Countdown City. So great move, great point. They should do that again.
Yo, Bobby.
1 minute.
Yeah, it was cold, bro.
Lisa saying, "Let's go, Havoc."
30 seconds. Game on.
Green have alive. Havoc moves to the Rio side immediately. And one getting checked in on the snake corner is Havoc, but he's going to stay alive. But another one out of the Dorito gets shot. So immediately two go down, and Greed already with a two-body advantage. Havoc with only the home, that center brick, and the snake corner bunker. The home guy, oh, he was posturing to move. Gonna stay. Greed making double moves to get into the snake one and the snake two at the exact same time, and shooting the home player for Havoc. So we might see another quick concession as just two bodies left alive. Greed moving all over the field into the Dorito side, or into the snake side tower, into the 100, now into the 300, trying to shoot that cross at the 300 into the snake corner. He is gonna. No, he missed the snake corner. It's like switched out. Now the snake corner does get shot. So now just one player left alive as they're gonna put the pinch on him here. Surprised we're not getting a concession. There's the concession, but only after his player gets blown up. And a 5 alive for Greed as they powerfully walk off the field. That was tremendous as well.
Okay, yeah, Mike said that one's not reading right. I'll get to it when I can, I guess. I'm not
Oh. Are you guys able to hear me okay in the chat? I see there's 44 of you now. So those numbers just booming.
30 seconds.
Shoot me a message in the chat. Let me know if you're able to hear me okay. I know Ryan said he was hearing bits and pieces.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Cold-blooded on your left, countdown on your right.
Game on.
Ben Rogers says yes, so I assume that means yes, you can hear me. As, oh, 1, 2 of the cold-blooded, 3 cold-blooded pandas take the walk immediately. Just 2 bodies left alive in the home and the Dorito side tower. Meanwhile, the snake 2 occupied by countdown. He's going to get a shot in on the home. He's going to keep wrapping and try to shoot that tower. Oh, and a penalty. Oh boy. Yep, see ya. So that's going to end that point.
Game stop.
Countdown are going to win 2 points in about a minute 42 seconds. And Cold Blooded is going to start down a player on the next one. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. So on that next point for these guys, we should see something pretty cool. Let's see how that one works out. Oh man, I said there was 44 of you in the chat. Now we're down to 30. Shouldn't have said anything.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Greed on your left, Havoc on your right.
10 seconds.
See if Havoc is able to figure some things out. Greed making a nice display of them so far.
Game on.
Havoc able to stay 5 alive, no 4 alive. That guy's definitely shot at the home. So just 4 alive for Havoc. 5 alive for Greed as they stay pretty pocketed up there. Havoc gets themselves into the center 50 and the 200. So 2 nice offensive moves there. Havoc also getting into the snake corner. No movement from Greed as they stay in that same pocket. Now Greed finally making their way into the inside snake insert of the Viper insert bunker. Oh, I see Alicia calling out one Greed player. He does get shot there out of the center. So 44 with Havoc in better spots into the snake one. It's also Havoc as another Greed player gets shot out of the Dorito side. It's just 3 bodies left live for Greed. It's Havoc making the push in the center and the snake one. Oh, bad death for a Havoc player on the Dorito side and makes his move, tries to make his move into the 300 and gets shot, leaving just 3 bodies left alive. So a 33 now for 33 between Greed and Havoc here, but Havoc down 2 points. Greed also getting themselves into the Dorito side tower, and Havoc getting themselves into the Snake 2. Greed getting the way into the 100, now the 200. Oh, did he get a shot on that center 50? No, he did not. But this now into the Snake, into Jones here for Havoc getting himself into their Snake 2, into Greed Snake 2. So Jones here for Havoc, definitely aware of the kill count, definitely aware of the body and where he's shooting, but I'm not certain that he sees the crossbody over there in the Dorito. But 2 bodies now for Havoc up in the 50s. Probing goes these snake players in the center 50. Bad death for a center 50 player. Now a 22. Oh, so this Jones player here for Havoc definitely knows that there's something going on over there on the Dorito side and trying to get a clean shot in there from the inside, but I do think he missed him. So he does miss him. Still a 2-on-2. Probing around. You got to think the first player to die here. Oh, and it's going to be the Greed player as he gets shot there. Oh, this Greed player is going to stay alive. And this is now a 1-on-1. Oh, and a penalty. Game time stop. Penalty on Havoc.
Game stopped.
Let's see if we can get an explanation about a penalty here.
Race.
Yeah, so Greed's going to win the point,
22.
and Havoc's going to start down a body.
1 minute.
See if I can figure out for you guys where he was shot, what the penalty was exactly called for there. Hey, Juan. What was the penalty for? Down the loader? So a player was shot in the loader, continued shooting his gun, didn't get the kill, so it wasn't a major, but playing on while being hit is a penalty. So a yellow, it goes, and they will start down a body. So what a bummer. They got that nice kill
20
on the
seconds.
Dorito player, and then he couldn't. That's the Snake player Jones for Havoc got that good cross shot on that Dorito player on a nice little wrap, but then wasn't able to trade out with that last player, and that last player was able to shoot him, stay alive, get into his own
10
Snake 2,
seconds.
shoot the cross, and draw a penalty. I mean, it couldn't draw any better for Greed there. As Cold Blooded is starting down a body, Countdown City on your left. Countdown City Snake player making himself into the Snake one. He's the exciting one that you really got to watch here. He seems to have a nice handle on what's going on. He does get in the Snake 2 now. He's going to try to shoot his corner as one of the cold-blooded pandas takes a walk. So just 3 bodies left alive now. 2 bodies left alive as the snake player gets shot on the run in. Just a home and the Dorito side tower for cold-blooded. The snake player, Guerrero, for countdown, doing absolute work over here. We've got the home bunker really trained on his position. Let's see if he puts his head down and just pops himself up in there, Snake 2. I'm a little surprised that he hasn't done it already. But he does know that he's up 2-0. There's 9 minutes 36 seconds left, so way too much time. They are going to have to win this game. So as they do get a shot in on the home, just 1 body left alive now for countdown. Okay, so this snake player, just Guerrero, who's normally just crushing it. He's shooting at ghosts. Countdown City player taking the inside Viper route.
Concede. 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 Point.
Ref
Time out.
After this game, I'll be taking about a 10-minute break. So I'm going to turn the audio down after this game. So if you don't hear it for the next 10 minutes or so, it is because I'm on break, but I promise you I am coming back in very short order. I believe obviously the camera's up, stream will still be running. Yeah.
1 minute.
Second.
Hi, Kyle.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So just 4 heroic bodies
10
out there for
seconds.
Havoc. Down 3-0. Let's see if they're able to put something together here, what the game plan is. They go defensive or offensive? They're going to have to go offensive, as they do have 4 bodies off the break. Eye on the rip. Oh, it's a really nice move here from the Havoc player. He's going to get all the way into the Snake 2 of 3. He's able to do something with it. He's going to rifle that first guy off. The home guy gets peeled out. The Dorito side tower gets pulled out. And there they go, all 4 bodies. So there was only 4 still alive for Greed, as that snake player who had that really nice move on the last point dices everybody up and makes his way down the field. So on a must-win point for Havoc, down a body, snake player goes to absolute work, and in less than a minute is able to clean the field and at least put Havoc on the board. That was nice. That was really nice. Havoc just or Greed just kind of forgot about the snake side. The one guy that was halfway looking that direction got absolutely demolished, and then nobody else was there to look. And see you later. Game over.
All I got. Like today, like snap out. Well, I didn't feel like the guy, got a camp here. Yeah, that corner over there. Like, why?
30 seconds.
Probably should have you turn it down before that concert.
20 seconds.
So countdown and pan. Yeah. So a 54 in favor of the pan. Try to double up the stay alive. Ooh, that running Dorito player. No, he is safe. And Panda's getting into the Snake 1 and now crawling into the Snake 2. But a Countdown City Snake player there to match him in the Snake 1. Doubled up here go the Pandas at the Snake 2. First time I think we've seen that, as one of the cold-blooded Pandas takes the walk from that Dorito side tower. So, oh, and another one from the home. So now quickly a 2 bodies drop, for the Pandas, and they're doubled up on the Snake 2 here, which is a very rare. I see one player taking another walk, another Panda player taking a walk, and there goes a penalty. As another Oh boy! So another player takes the walk. Pandas get yet another penalty. I believe that's got to be their fifth of the day at least. One, two, three players. I think four players alive still for countdown. As flags and bodies moving everywhere, countdown going to probably take an extra second here to kind of just determine and understand what it is that's going on, where everybody is. Yeah, Pandas, or I'm sorry, countdown into the 300 as well. Countdown making their inside route into the Snake 2. He does know, I'm fairly certain. Yeah, he definitely knows that this guy is here into the 200. Ooh, but a nice snapshot from the Pandas player is going to shoot that Snake runner. Ooh, this 50 player for a countdown, not looking the Snake way at all. Not sure if I would advise that, as the Snake is always hot, I've heard from Mike Hinman. Oh, and a very, very long, very long, very, very, very long run from the Pandas player as he gets shot in the side of the head, but he does stay alive. This center player for a countdown just completely lost. Okay. So they did ended up shooting that guy who took the very, very long run. He stayed alive there for a couple seconds, but countdown is going to win this point. They're going to win this set um, with a little tricky last 20 seconds there. That center player just kind of seemed super lost there for countdown. Either way, wins a win.
Ace. Point approved. Game finished.
Well, Panda's really just beating themselves there with all those
1
penalties.
minute.
They got to go into the pit, have a nice talk with themselves, kind of understand what's going on out there. Get back right into this Greed and Havoc match. Havoc making a great, great game there. They were started down a body, was able to pull off a 4v5 with a great move from that Snake player. Whatever they're doing, whoever that Snake player is, deserves some props. They need to get him working more. So they need to give him a good two behind him to help him
30
joystick and do his
seconds.
things. Absolutely doing work as that Havoc player. Greed, on the other hand, playing just fine. Good dudes out here.
20 seconds.
Up 3-1.
Oh, background of fun is all everywhere. That fire.
10 seconds. Turn on.
5 alive for Greed as they take the Dorito corner and go stay on the short side on the Snake. Nothing wide. Havoc playing. Looks like Greed player playing over the top of that god, that tiny on the Snake side. Not usually super advised as Havoc gets themselves into the 200 as well. So definitely more offensive is Havoc at the 50 and the 200, being down 2 points, 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go. It's where they need to be. Let's see if they're able to do something with it. Oh, yeah, and that guy playing over the top for Greed gets diced up right in the face. That's what happens when you play a bunker over the top for way too long like that. 4 alive for Havoc. Looks like they might have lost a body, perhaps on the break as their home guy leaves that bunker, and Havoc also getting themselves into the mini W on the Dorito side. Not heavily played so far today. Kind of almost uses a launch pad to get himself just kind of like you just saw into either the 50, as he does take a shot across on the Snake player who manages to stay alive. Let's see what happens here. Greed able to. Oh, the Greed player is going to dice himself. He's going to get one, but there's going to be 1, 2, 3 Havoc players still alive that are going to shoot this Snake 2 player here, I believe, in just a second. But if he looks down the tape, so both players somehow able to stay alive, but he's about to get run down and destroyed. Ooh, that could be a penalty. Whoa, okay. Wow. So the Greed player went to go get checked, and as he was getting checked, nobody from Havoc decided to look that way. Ref decided to call him clean, and then he just roasted both Havoc players in the back. Oh, and I think the greed player thinks that he got shot, so he's going to wave his other guy in here to hit the buzzer for him. They're going to concede anyway. I don't.
Conceding.
Okay.
Point
I mean,
approved. Game finished.
now the game's over. That match is over. Greed's going to win that regardless. But I do think that runner who came streaking down the side got shot. Ref came in for a check, called him clean, was able to shoot both those guys in the back. That was crazy. Havoc had guys at the 50s and deep into the Doritos. I mean, they were in the Snake 2 as well. They really had all things covered, and they let it all slip away from them here in that 30 seconds here. So definitely a uh, should review the film if they're able to do that later. Kind of see what went wrong. I'm going to take a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm going to turn the volume down. We're going to keep the stream up. So if you guys don't hear me for next, if you guys think the audio is broken, it's not. The volume's down. I promise I'll be back here in just a little bit. See you soon.
like that, like it's.
Like I wear it every day. Kind of a bit.
That's an issue one.
No one partner on a fanny.
Tough fanny. Tough fanny. We need it.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
I could be on that too.
I don't mind the weather. I hate paintball in shot. Like any weather works for me. Rain, heat. They can't shoot dollars and dollars. You know, like just
Seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I don't know how long that was. I apologize. I've been more than 10 minutes. Dilly Donuts had a line, and all I wanted was a soda. I didn't even get any donuts. So if somebody's here and they're listening and somebody wants to give me some donuts, that'd be awesome. Snake 2 battle coming right here. Oh, they definitely know each other's there, trying to shoot down on them. That's the Gunners player on on New Mexico here. I would expect Gunners to win this match. I put my money at least on this one. Yeah, so what you're looking at here on the bottom of your screen there is a Snake 2 versus Snake 2 little snap battle here. Ryan just told me he's gonna do some fixing on some of the cameras, perhaps. So if there's some rocking motions or whatever, you know why. New Mexico getting themselves into the 50, into the left 50 brick. I don't know. I think that center pin has a block, so he's not able to shoot the Snake 2 from here. That Gunners player in the Dorito side tower is really nice and pinned in there. He doesn't seem like he can do much at all from there. He won't come out on the Dorito side at all. Yeah, there's a New Mexico player in the 300 that looks like he's just towering that side of the bunker, just peppering it and not letting him onto the Dorito side. That Dorito side tower player, he is now facing that way, so he's going to try to get a snap on that side, and then immediately comes back in and starts to play that even tighter. So James here at the bottom of your screen for Gunners, it looks like he's trying to posture himself to make some sort of highway move. That would cost him if he did that. He's not going to do that. He's going to try to pop out on the snake instead. See if he can get a ball in on this guy, he will run down the rest of the field and shoot both those guys. Oh, and on the other side of the field, the Bandits players get shot out of that 300. So that was a huge death. So this is now a 32 in favor of Gunners, tied 1-1, just 5 minutes, 44 seconds remaining. So a much tighter set than I would have expected going into this one. I missed, obviously, the first 2 points. Yeah, James still trying to get that top shot in, shaking his head. He knows that he missed it. He's still posturing, and here he's. Oh, he wants to do it. If he did it now, he'd get away with it. Oh, there is a Snake One player also. Sorry, there for the New Mexico, there is a Snake One player. So a Snake One, a Snake Two, and a 50 player. So this is a 33. It's a 33 with New Mexico being in more better attacking bunkers. But time is ticking away now, under 5 minutes as that 50 player bounces out to the 300. So he clearly wasn't getting too much of a shot in from where he was at the 50. Decided to make himself a little bit wider and see if he can get a shot in on that tower. He's going to try to shoot cross. Gunner's doing a very good job of communication. That tower and that center small brick communicating, talking to each other. 440. Well, 4 bodies. There are 4 bodies left alive for Gunners. Sorry, I jumped into this one halfway through and missed the break, and now I see what's happening. But it's a 43 in favor of the Gunners as that Dorito 3 player moves his way back into the 50. He does get a shot. James gets a shot in on the Snake player, and now he's going to get a shot in on that center player. Now he's going to walk this highway here. James should understand there's only 1 body left as then he dives back in. He's going to take the Snake of New Mexico, checking out the cross side of the field before he goes and tries to take out this New Mexico player in the Snake One. If he doesn't get him here on, I think, this next shot, yeah, here he's going to come running down. And then he's going to get shot. Anyway, James still with his gun up, not paying too much attention to the clock, but okay.
1 minute.
So Gunners on a very slow working point there, diagnosing what needs to be on, playing tight, playing their jobs. These guys are good. This Gunners team is good. I don't know. I haven't seen all the D4 teams play yet, but I'm gonna make it official. I'm gonna pick Gunners to win this tournament. I did tell him that I was gonna talk smack to him for
30
beating pole
seconds.
position in Tampa, but you got to give props when they're due. They look good out here. Jumping back into OKC Mutiny and Shut Up
15
We're Trying.
seconds.
First time I've seen OKC Mutiny out here. I missed the first 3 points. They are up 2-1 with 4 minutes 39 seconds remaining. Shut Up
10
We're Trying
seconds.
having a bit of a difficult day out here so far. Let's see if they're able to put this one back together.
It's game on.
Oh, and Oklahoma City loses both of their attackers right out of the gate. They lose their 200 burrito attacker and their snake attacker, both getting shot on the rip. Staying 5 alive is Shut Up We're Trying. Shut Up We're Trying making moves now into the snake 2 and the snake corner. The snake player is about to do some work. I think that he's asking his teammate what's in the snake because he's not certain. Once he gets confirmation one way or the other, if somebody knows the answer is nobody. So if somebody's able to communicate to that, if someone is able to communicate that to him, they can send him into Oklahoma City's Snake 2. From there, he'd be able to get himself into a cross shot into that Dorito player. So that Dorito player for Oklahoma City moves into the 200 as one of the shut up players gets shot on the Dorito side. So only the 200, I'm sorry, only the 100 for Shut Up We're Trying, able to hold anything kind of on that Dorito side. And now into the 300 goes Oklahoma City. The Oklahoma City Dorito player is going to have that tape where the Shut Up We're Trying player isn't going to be able to match him. And to take advantage of that is going to get into the 300 now of Shut Up We're Trying. Now the Snake player for Shut Up We're Trying has a shot on the Oklahoma City Dorito player, but if he's able to stay there and draw all the guns, that means the Snake player for Oklahoma City here should be able to make some moves. They do know that the Snake 50 player is here. He does get the shot in on this first Snake player. There is another Snake player waiting for him, and Oklahoma City shoots that Dorito player. So Totally blown open now is the Dorito side, and there's the concession. Yeah.
Concede.
There was just the one body
Concede.
left for Shut Up We're Trying and the Snake one, and they really let that one get away from them. They shot two bodies on the rip. They were up 53 and just
1
slowly
minute.
bled themselves out of that one. So they got cool new fresh jerseys, but unfortunately, day one not working out super great for Shut Up. I know the Titans legal crew will not be loving that. Chants coming from downstairs might be slowly getting muted a little bit more and more as the day goes on there.
30 seconds.
Gunners coming back onto the field, my official pick to win this tournament in the
20
D4
seconds.
class. Up against the Bandits, up 2-1. 3 minutes, 36 seconds to go. Let's see
10 seconds.
what Gunners decides to do here. If they decide to play a more defensive point, or if they kind of just do what they've been doing. Watch for 50 player, no 50 on the rip. Instead, New Mexico takes that 50 on the rip, and Gunners tries to get themselves into the Snake one. He gets himself into the Snake insert bunker, and you can see that bunker getting peppered from the 50 player trying to keep him out of it. Meanwhile, New Mexico now into the Snake 2. So the Snake, he doesn't know that he's there. James dices him up in the center 50. James, the hero of that point as well, trying to diagnose exactly what's going on here. When he goes to look tape here, yeah, so he knows that these two were in a tight battle on this last game. James got the better of the New Mexico player on the last point as well. The Gunners jump into the 200, but the New Mexico, oh, and he gets diced up right in the face. The Mexico moves their way into the 100 and it gets sliced up right in the face, but there's still a 300. Oh, and he gets shot in the hat. Yep. So that another player jumping down. So just two players left alive for New Mexico in the Snake 1 and the Snake 2. Meanwhile, Gunners having a strong Dorito presence over there in the 300 pushing, and three players on the Dorito side. Expect a center push, and here it comes for Gunners as they move his way into the Snakeside Tower. So Snakeside Tower now moving into that Dorito fit or into that center 50 where he's played a lot of points there today in that center 50 bunker. He's going to shoot that Snake 1. He's going to look, and they don't quite know that there's a Snake 2 yet, but he's going to see him in just a second. Now he sees him. Was able to get away with that one. There's a 4-body advantage. They are going to shoot that Snake player. Gunner's going to win another point here with 4 bodies still alive, and they're going to go up 3-1 with a little bit over a minute left. Let's see if they decide to hang out at the box or if New Mexico towels this. No. Fernandez over here waving off the Gunners from hitting it. They want the concession.
Point approved.
Going up 3-1 now with just over a minute left. So we'll see some explosive fireworks hopefully on that next game with the Gunners as New Mexico's got to win 2 points in just a little over a minute. So they got to push fast. Let's see if they're able to do that.
Thirty seconds.
Everybody in the chat still able to hear me okay? Anybody got any questions, comments,
14
concerns,
seconds.
perhaps compliments, critiques? You guys just let me know.
10 seconds.
Going into this point, Shut Up We're Trying, an OKC mutiny. 3-1 in favor of mutiny. Not exactly shut up day today as they take a big rip into the center 50. He does stay there alive. 5 alive on both sides as they make their way into the center pin as well as the 100. So definitely a more attacking position for Shut Up We're Trying. OKC getting shot out of the Snake corner. They're also into the 100. 50 player for Shut Up We're Trying to dice up, trying to get a shot in on that home player. Doesn't get the shot in, but he does stay alive. Shut up, we're trying. Makes two moves. They get into the snake insert inside bunker or the Viper one, as well as the snake corner. Oh, and that center 50 player tries to shoot the home player that moves out into the God bunker. Doesn't and misses a shot. Thank you, Justin. Someone get me some donuts, for Christ's sakes. Some dillies, man. As one of the OKC players gets shot on the Dorito side, here comes a run from Shut Up We're Trying. He does trade himself and get at least one body out of that. Two bodies still left alive though for OKC in the Dorito side tower and the God bunker, this tiny wing. Shut Up We're Trying into the 300 now, trying to put the pressure on the pinch on that side. The snake player for Shut Up We're Trying at the bottom of your screen, getting peppered, taking paint from the tower, but the tower does get shot. The scene. This will be the first time that we see, or that I've seen today, dramatic points that, with under a minute, where teams are really going to have to push as hard as they can and get it done in that first 15 20 seconds. So I'm excited for these next two games because we're going to see two of them kind of back to back as New Mexico down 2 points with a minute 11 seconds. So they need to do what Shut Up needs to do, but they need to do it twice and this in almost the same amount of time. So hopefully. Uh, Hopefully New Mexico A has a coach and B that their coach is telling them, "Hey, go boys, you know, let's let's show them what we got. Let's show them some speed." They have been taking some pretty aggressive breakouts. They're trying to get into the 200 and the Viper are kind of on the rip there. They've been doing okay at getting there. They just haven't been able to kind of put everything together in kind of that mid game. So
20 seconds.
So I'm excited to see. I expect Gunners to be 5 guns up, playing pocket, playing defense, probably a double home. My guess would be the Dorito side tower, and then either this insert brick or this God bunker here. As one of them's posturing to go to the Dorito corner or the snake corner, he doesn't. They do exactly as I said. Shut up does the New Mexico does make a push into that Dorito too, but he does get shot. They try to get into Snake too, and he does stay alive. But they shoot one of the gunners out of the Snake side. They are pushing into the Snake one. The Snake two is New Mexico, and now the center 50. So center 50, Snake one player gets shot for New Mexico, but they are now into the Snake of the Gunners. The Gunners player in the God bunker is going to get shot. He's going to get pinched out here from the God. They're going to shoot that guy as well. I can't even describe them all. In 50 seconds, basically, they are able to take that point away, put that on, and get themselves a point. So, I mean, it's difficult to do it a lot much quicker than that. That was pretty good. Hopefully, we'll see basically the exact same thing happen in this one. Shut Up, we're trying. Down 1, 47 seconds to go. Those are my favorite plays. Less than a minute to go. You got to push. You got to go. That is my favorite type of commentary. Try to draw that picture for all of you at home as quickly as you can.
30 seconds.
God, it's a good time.
20 seconds.
Yeah, Missy, I'm sorry. I couldn't just. Everyone was dying out of everywhere. It's happening all very quickly. Way fast. Way
10
fun.
seconds.
All right. Show me some fireworks. Back to back fireworks. Yeah. OKC Mutiny on your left. They decide to play. They decide to play both. Oh my goodness, this is quite the aggressive layout. As one body's going to take the walk from Shut Up, another body's going to take from the snake side is going to get shot from the Shut Up. A third body in the center is going to get shot, and a penalty is going to pull that fourth player. But there is still one player alive. He's going to get shredded out of the center, and that is going to do it. That's all 5 players eliminated. OKC probably doesn't even know that all 5 are dead. Actually, one of them, their snake corner player, looks like he might know as he's trying to cut down this field here. If he's smart, he will go in and get that fourth point. And he is. Yeah, and he is going to hit that buzzer. He's going to check himself real quick. He's going to hit under 10 seconds. He's going to go in for a check. That's smart paintball from OKC, understanding that they got that 5 kill and they're able to get that extra point. And if you know about paintball scoring, margin matters. So getting that extra game, depending on how they do the rest of the day, could be the difference between whether or not they make the playoffs or not. So smart paintball, good job from OKC. It's what you expected from Shut Up We're Trying. They listen. We should all shut up because they were trying. Is really the gist of what I got there. They sent it. It just didn't work out for them. That's a tough one. Um, Not exactly like I said. Shut Up We're Trying's day, but it's not over. I think they still have a match or two left. So who knows
30
what can happen.
seconds. 20 seconds.
So yeah, 3-2 in favor of Gunners here against the Bandits. Bandits just with 20 seconds to go. So I expect to see the exact same thing that we saw on the last
10
one.
seconds.
Just guys getting wrecked all over the place. Let's see if that comes out to be true. I expect a double home from the Gunners, very similar exactly to last time. Play that pocket. They do.
Game on.
But five guns stay alive. Five guns stay alive for New Mexico, and they're pushing up the center. They're gonna kill one, but he's gonna get diced up to 44. Running referee is gonna pull a major. Oh, that's gonna. Oh, that's gonna stop point. Yep. So a major under 1 minute. Yeah. So that's a major penalty call on the guy in the center being shot in the pod pack and keeping his progression going. A major penalty under 1 minute is a automatic swing point. So what that means is they don't even bother playing the rest of the point. They don't bother playing the rest of the time. They just the game that game is over. The point is awarded to the other team, and that's just the way that it is. Um, with 5 seconds to go in the game, they're not going to play another one. So they're going to talk about this real quick. The rest are just going to decide. Bobby's going to get that final call here at the bottom of your screen. He'll come over here and tell us this is going to be,
End of set.
Base.
yeah. So
Point approved.
all things
Game
confirmed that
finished.
it was a major, but Gunners is going to get that automatic point, which means their race to 4 has completed. They're going to win that set. If they were to play another game, Gun, New Mexico, I think, would have started down 2 bodies, or the bodies were flying all over the place in penalties. There was even some looked like possible penalties about to go up for Gunners there, but the game kind of ended before all that was happening. So that's kind of exactly what I wanted: something electric, something exciting. Guys running all over, flags running all over, refs running all over. That makes for a lot of fun. 5 minutes.
2 minutes.
So just 2 minutes now until the next set. We're going to see Countdown City versus the Meanies. First time we're going to see the Meanies today, at least on this field. That was the schedule being announced behind me, telling the teams to get your butts on the box, please. Meanwhile, our terrific referees run themselves out onto the field, wipe all the things the best they can in this little 2 minutes, keep everything nice and tidy. Just the slop of these bunkers just coming off. A lot of designs in there. It's a lot of paint.
On deck.
1 minute.
You should have countdown over yonder. Countdown, okay.
Twenty
So
seconds.
just 20 seconds to go, and the meetings are on the box. Countdown City. Okay, here they come. Just making their way on the box. 18 minutes ahead.
Seven thirties for chumps.
You're 18 minutes ahead on this field. Things are just flying out here. Countdown City, meanies, here we go.
on.
Countdown City takes the snake one. Here's our first poison of the day as both players take the 50 bunker. So this is the first time today that we've seen both players take that 50 right on the rip. Let's see if they notice that each other's there and see what each other is able to do with it. How long they're able to stay in that poison as two members of the meanies take a walk from both sides of the field. One from the Dorito side, one from the snake side. A small tactical retreat. With that 50 player from the meanies does shoot the Dorito 1 player. Looks like Countdown City knows that he's there now. He's kind of posturing, kind of just waiting for him. Oh, and he is going to go and attack him. He's going to get that shot in. They are going to trade. So a good trade there, I would say, from Countdown City, able to take that attacker out of the field of play. Still 3 bodies left for Countdown City. The Snake 1, the 50, and the Dorito 2, with I think just 1 body left in the Dorito Tower for the meanies. Trying to get in a snap battle here, tower to tower. That tower is going to get diced down. Yep. What are you looking at, player? Get out. And Countdown City will run this in and get themselves the first point of this match. A Countdown City player has
Base.
see he's got on some carbon goggles that have like just the front center plate is red while the rest of the goggles are
Point
black.
approved.
I'm not gonna lie, I really don't like it at all.
One
Very
minute.
anti-ag, I think, on this mask setup that I see here. I don't love that. We have to have an ag talk with that player here later. Ag meeting.
Game time, real time, Roderick.
We started this at 18 minutes ahead, sir.
Roderick, very proud of our 18 minutes ahead schedule, letting everybody know.
30 seconds.
Motivation for the day.
I think I got a loudspeaker for you if you want to just put it on the PA and we can just send it through. Let's tell the rest
10
of the
seconds.
where you guys at?
I'm putting it in the group chat.
Yeah. Fun stuff. Cold-blooded pandas, havoc. This should be an interesting one. Let's see if cold-blooded pandas is able to solve their penalty issue. Havoc takes the walk, one from the center. Oh, running referee going to check a player if he's hit. He is hit. Oh, and the ref deciding to play nice and not throw a penalty on that one. But 2 players eliminated. Cold-blooded pandas up 5 bodies. Yeah, all 5 bodies still alive for cold-blooded pandas. Is there? Oh, and just as I say that, the pandas receive, what was that? A penalty. Yes, they receive a penalty in the snake. Player getting shot. So turning this game into what I think is a 30. I think it's a 32 in favor of the pandas here. Man, pandas love the penalties. Penalty pandas. Maybe I'm going to call them the penalty pandas if they come on this field again. Penalty pandas make their way into the Dorito corner, try to get some wide. So yeah, I think it is just these 2 bodies left alive at it looks like the Dorito tower and the center small brick here. Looks like the penalty pandas have sniffed that out. See if that snake player can get a shot, and he does miss it. He bounced him on the head. Ref's gonna say play on. Pandas player gets lit up trying to get himself into the Dorito 2 and takes 5 balls. So a 30. Oh, but he does trade for the guy in the center. So a 21 now. Oh, and it gets diced up. The Havoc player gets diced up. Oh, there was a secondary player in the Doritos. That's where that player came from. So now it's officially a 21 as Havoc should be making their way out of the snake. Yeah, that player's eliminated. Yeah. I saw a ref over there giving the please get out sign. That player does do that. And cold-blooded, the penalty pandas are going to win this first game. Chat. What do you think about?
What was going on with the game?
30 seconds.
And it acted like race dish. What division is it?
20 seconds.
Meanies and Countdown City out here again.
Okay. Okay, yeah. And then
10 seconds.
10 minutes, 36 seconds remaining. Countdown City up 1-0.
And on.
And another poison right away at that center 50 spot. Countdown City definitely getting the better of the breakout, though, getting into the 300, oh, I'm sorry, the 200 and the Snake 2. But that 50 player trying to do the same thing on that trade, but misses his shot on this one. So it looks like just three actually bodies left alive for Countdown City, as that Snake player, I think, got shot on his way in as well. So that 50 player dicing him up. Oh, took that Snake player. Yeah, he was shot. Snake one, the Snake player for Countdown City also eliminated and another player eliminated on the Dorito side. So just one body left for Countdown City. Let's see if the Meanies are able to diagnose this pretty quickly as that center attacker gets diced up. Probably because he's wearing Virtue goggles. Got to throw those away. Those are trash. Meanie's trying to shoot crossfield. They have diagnosed him in the 100. Now he's moved himself into the 200. However, the Meanies player thinks that there might still something be on the tape. So he took his eye off of that Dorito side for a second. Meanwhile, that Dorito player moved into the 200, but then gets shot. Anyway. So the Meanies are calling for another body. They're calling the money bunker, which I don't know which one they call the money bunker, but they are putting the pinch on that as that Dorito player gets into 300 as well. I don't think there's a body there. So they are going to walk this down. That Dorito player on the far side. Yeah, he's going to take it in. And Meanies are going to tie this one up 1-1, 8 minutes, 55 seconds to go.
Point approved.
All right, nobody told me if you guys like the penalty pandas. Oh, Jason Media. Somebody heard my Virtue comment? Yeah, I heard those goggles are super trash. Penalty
30
pandas
seconds.
and Havoc back on the field. Nobody said if my penalty pandas comment was good or not, so we're gonna stick with it at least for this set.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. And on.
Havoc on the left, penalty pandas on your right. 5 alive on both sides. Basically a totally mirrored breakout as one panda does get shot in the what we call the God bunker, the tiny wing on the snake side. So small advantage Havoc as Havoc moves their way into the snake corner as well. Another player goes down for the Pandas from that Dorito side tower, but one of the Havoc players gets shot. So 43 now in favor of Havoc. Pandas at that center pin, the center small brick and the home. And the Havoc players at similar positions, but with a snake side attacker now into snake 2. And immediately gets a shot in on the home bunker. He's going to shoot the pin. He's going to shoot him in the pack, and he's going to shoot. Oh, he almost ran by him, but he is going to notice Jones here. He's going to notice this third body here in this small square. Small brick here is going to rip him apart. Actually, oh, I think that guy's wearing Virtue goggles too. That's probably why.
Point approved.
So concession there after the player got destroyed. That's okay. Happens sometimes. Back out here with Countdown City and the Meanies with 8 minutes, 55 seconds to go.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
All right, so we stepped away from the mic for a second. Got the meanies in the 50. Trying to cut off that snake player. Meanwhile, Countdown City looks like he's trying to match him in that 50. Let's see if he's able to get a sneak on him. I don't think he's going to. He gets gogged up by the Snake One player for the meanies, as meanies at a strong Snake One center 50, Dorito 2 center pin, and all players walking out for Countdown City. I think there are two left for Countdown City. One in the Dorito 1, one in the Snake 2. As that Snake player gets shot in the arm, he's going to go, and just one body left, just the Dorito 1 player left for Countdown City. So Meanies will snuff this out here in just a second with 4 bodies left alive. And here, it's just that man is not long for this world. Let's see if we get a concession, or Countdown's going to let his guy take all the punishment. And they are going to let him take some punishment. And there's the concession.
MC. Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, back. Sorry. Cold-blooded pandas, penalty pandas on the left. 2 bodies leaving for the pandas, 3 bodies leaving for the pandas, as they only have the Snake 2 and the home bunker left. Wind picking up here as Havoc is on the right. We got bunkers waving around a little bit. Havoc breaks out to the Snake corner. He is going to make it there alive. I believe they're in the Snake 1. They're in the center brick. They're in the Dorito Tower, and they're in the Dorito 1. Now they're in the Snake 1 for sure. Snake 1, they're also in that Viper insert bunker as another body goes for the penalty pandas, and just one body left here as he's about to get diced. Havoc going to take this one on a super, super quick point. All of 80 seconds, if that.
Base. Point approved.
Last night,
1 minute.
a hotel, I was empty it like this, whatever, and I hit it like that, and the cover popped off, and I was like, weird. Usually I have to like pry this open. I'm like, whatever, this and that. I literally just did the same thing. It just fell apart in my hand. I've never seen a pick just like
I've had to take like
implode without exploding like that.
I have to like take a tool to get.
Yeah. I always take my keys so I can take the safety off. That always annoys the shit out of me.
Yep.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Everyone chill. Everyone chill.
Here we go.
10 seconds.
I think just a small rep delay there in the center. We're having down a couple bunkers on his way out. Here we go. Meanies on your left, Countdown City on your right.
Game on.
Countdown making their way into the 50, getting that poison, and the poison is shot on his way up there. And also Countdown City into the Snake 1. Meanies also matched them in the Snake 1, though. So that 50 player now, his job for Meanies as one of the, or I'm sorry, as one of the Countdown City players takes the walk from the Dorito Bad Death. As Dorito, they get inside of the Dorito 2, does Countdown, and they get into the Snake 2. So Snake 1, Snake 2, 200, and center 50 for Countdown City. I see a referee waving his arms heavily at somebody to get out. They do get out, but he does not take the penalty. So just 3 bodies left alive as they plays the rare and one more body takes the walk for the Meanies out of the Snake 1. So the rarely played baby Dorito bunker is being played over there, as well as the God bunker on this side. Leon here, Guerrero looking for that cross shot, doesn't need it. That player's already dead. He's just got 1 left to go. He's going to check off those towers. He might even think that it's kill 5. He does. Yeah, he needs to tell his boy. Yeah, he does tell his boy in front of him where he's at. Here comes the rundown from the other side. See ya. Good communication there from Countdown to attack that body from both sides. Leon doing a good job of keeping him pressed on the left side so that his buddy could run him down on the right side. Good pressure on the Doritos, and Countdown's going to take another point and even this one up. 6 minutes to go.
Hey, boss. I can slide down.
1 minute.
No, yeah, because I don't want to start a whole thing. One leads to many.
Now? 6 9
10 seconds.
Havoc on your left. Cold-blooded Pandas on your right. Let's get that different view going. Looks like they fixed my camera here. Yeah. Okay, you're looking at Havoc here on the left. 5 live. Cold-blooded into the Snake 2. Oh, check that player's loader. Check that player's loader. Oh, that's going to be a running referee. Running one is gonna get him out. Yes, that's right. That was a thing of beauty. I wish that I had been able to turn the camera more to that. That boy got shot in the loader, turned his loader over, running one, slid him in there, checked him out real good, saw that he had covered that hit up, pulled the player, pulled the penalty. 2 more, another penalty for the penalty Pandas, living right up to their name. Havoc takes advantage here on that Snake side, gets themselves into Snake 1 and Snake 2, shoots a body on the cross, shoots another body on the cross, and just 1 body left in the Dorito 2. They will dig him out as one of that Snake. Yeah, this Snake player here is going to go RC, going to make that move down, try to pinch out that Dorito player. Sorry, I'm getting a little crazy with the camera. Whoa. And that Dorito player finally is shot. I was trying to get a zoom in on that, and I couldn't see it anyway. Sorry about that. So Havoc going to go up again. Going to go up 3-1. There's the concession, and I mean, just living up to the penalty Panda name. That was that. I saw it. Bobby, the head ref, saw it. Sent Juan in. Juan saw it. Pulled the penalty. That was. I mean, that's why they're here, guys. That's what they do. turn down my mic to go tell Juan what a good job he was. Just
10 seconds.
one of the best refs I think that I know. Jumping right back into it. You're looking at the meanies. Countdown City on your left. Countdown is going to stay 5 alive and take a really adventurous route. They didn't double the home, but they took both guys running wide and got into the 100 and the Dorito corner. They also got into the 50, and now they're into the Snake 2. So definitely one of the most different layout that we've seen, and being able to stay 5 alive. They didn't really get rewarded for it, as I think. Yeah, because we're 5 alive. That Dorito player gets shot. Check his arm. Yep, get him out as that ref pulls him out. Yeah, they didn't get rewarded, and now the bodies are starting to drop off of that breakout. Did Countdown City, but they ended up shooting that Dorito runner player. Then they shot the player out of the center. So just 3 bodies left, and now Countdown is into Meanie Snake 2. So he's going to look on that cross. Doesn't need to because the center 50 player's done his job and shot that Dorito player. Now he can stay on that cross and shoot that tower player. Shoots him in the pack. Just 1 body left alive. Just that Dorito corner player left now for Meanies. Able to sniff that out. That was terrific. I mean, that's just good paintball. That's just doing your job. 4 bodies stay alive. Hard to ask for much more than that. The countdown is going to go up with 4 minutes 40-ish seconds to go. So plenty of time still in this one. A really good match between these two. Countdown happy to let the Meanies concede and let this clock run, or do they? No, they didn't. So 4 minutes 30 seconds to go. Countdown's going to take a 3-2 lead.
Point approved.
All right. Pandas, Havoc. I'm going to clue into the penalty Pandas on this
30
breakout
seconds.
because with 6 minutes 28 down 2, I mean, they're not in a ton of hurry, but there's definitely going to be a little bit of hurry.
20 seconds.
Like, I'm not superstitious, but I'm just like a little bit stitious. So
10 seconds.
let's see if the Pandas go aggressive here on this one. I will tell you on the other side what Havoc does. Havoc takes the Dorito corner, Dorito tower. They stay 5 alive as well, and they do get a kill in on the Pandas Dorito tower player. But 4 alive for the Pandas. Not super aggressive. As they are in that snake corner of the home, that center tower, center pin. The running referee is going to go check that God insert bunker. And watch this. Did you guys see it? Did you guys see it? It was another penalty. Yes, it was yet another penalty on the penalty Pandas. This player in the God was shot. He's going to pull that Dorito. The snake corner player gets pulled from the penalty. The player in the center can now get shot, and only 1 player, the home player, remaining for the penalty Pandas as the Havoc Snake player does get shot by that home player, but what do got? 3 guys at least, yeah. 3 guys moving in for Havoc as Havoc gets into the Dorito 2, the Snake 1. Oh, they're also in the 300. They do get that final kill. So 4 bodies still left alive for Havoc as Havoc's going to march in and get another point. And they're going to end this match because the Pandas cannot control themselves, and they refuse to play the game fairly, and they get caught every single time. And because of that, they will just constantly play with less players. So unfortunately for them, another match lost. Havoc, a good win there. And on to the next for them. Yeah, just reading these comments. Penalty Pandas. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate it. Yeah, Malcolm saying all the cheating in practice, sure, shows up come tournament time. I don't know if Malcolm knows these guys or not, but I mean it's a fair statement. No matter if he knows these guys personally or not, we see it all the time. Guys cheating at practice and complaining and whining about it, this and that, playing on. It just doesn't do you a whole lot of good. It really only serves you poorly when you
30
come out here
seconds.
because when you go to practice and you got maybe a referee, maybe two referees, sometimes no referees, and you're kind of leaving it up to yourself. You go out there and cheat, and you're just cheating yourself
20
because
seconds.
these professional referees are way too good. I mean, they're again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can count 8 just real fast
10
at
seconds.
least. They're going to catch you every once in a while. They miss one, but these guys are really really good. So I wouldn't cheat if I were you. Meanies on your left. They're going to be in the picture. Countdown City on your right. Countdown City is going to lose one player on the Dorito side, but they do get into the Snake 1 and the 50. Does Countdown. Going in for a check is this ref on the Snake player. He is clean. Here comes a move into the 50 and another poison for Meanies and Countdown City here. See if they know that each other's there. They don't. Countdown City gets into the Snake 2. So Snake 1, Snake 2, 50, and Dorito 200 for Countdown as they also shoot the Dorito body for the Meanies out of the 200. So just the Snake 1, the home, and the 50, I think. Oh, no, and one in the baby. Oh, and he gets shot in the 50. So that 50 player gets shot, gets diced up by the Snake 2 player. That's going to officially leave the baby, the home, and the Snake 1 for the Meanies. Rarely played baby Dorito bunker, and that's why as he gets shot up from his offside, it's just a too small of a bunker and too open of a place in this particular layout to kind of be played effectively. It's just two bodies left alive, the home and the Snake 1 for the Meanies. Countdown, sniff this out here. They appear to be completely aware as that home player gets diced up by that Snake 2 player as well. One body left alive. They're going through the communication and talking about it now. It looks like they're pretty well figured out that it's just the one guy left as they race down to give this guy some extra punishment. And he is, yes, all the refs. And please let him out. Countdown City calling for kill 5, and they are going to win this match 4-2 against the Meanies. Meanies put up a good fight, a couple of really good points there. It was a really, really fun match to watch there in the center. Lots of poisons, lots of good stuff, lots of trades, lots of fun. What a good match. Countdown City playing really well. Really well. Really liking what they're doing out there. Not loving that mask. It's not very ag to me. But Bobby going over there. Not sure if he's going to go. No, he's not going to talk to anybody. Nope.
Game finished.
So game finished there. We're going to jump into the next set. Yeah, Malcolm doesn't know the penalty pandas, but seeing in his 20 years of playing exactly, kind of what I was talking about. Just go out there, cheating in practice, just cheating yourself.
Two minutes.
Yeah, Malcolm, they say there are no winners for practice, right? Lisa and Alexis giving Havoc some shout outs. All right, we're going to see MBR and New Mexico Bandits again. Oh, we know what MBR stands for, but they've decided to use naughty words in the title of their name, and we were told to not say naughty things on the stream. Oh, give it to me.
Make female dogs rage.
Oh, yeah, okay. Make female dogs rage. That's what MBR stands for. So if you can do the math on putting that thing together, you can figure out what it actually is.
Water?
Yes, please. Yeah, Salty saying the same thing. Some teams at BZ practice the same way. You know, practice champions, cheating practice champions. Just and we see it in those Arizona teams. You know, they go out and they get penalized heavily sometimes, and it's just like, well,
30
we
seconds.
we told you.
20 seconds.
Cold or room temp?
Colder.
There you go.
Thanks, sir. Roderick brought me a water. I see that none of you in the chat have decided to get me Dilly Donuts or Diet Coke. Pretty rude. Pretty rude from you guys, but it's okay. You still have time. The day is young.
10 seconds.
MBR, New Mexico Bandits. You're watching MBR on screen. First time I've seen him. Dives into the snake. Loader busts open, but he stays alive. 5 alive from MBR. And we got a poison. Oh, and a big run through. There's a 50 run through, but he does make the immediate trade. No penalty, just a trade. As another MBR player takes the walk as well. Oh, get him out of there. Snake player takes the walk. Yep. 2 players just left alive for MBR at that burrito tower and that small brick small center brick. There you go. Bandit snake player, confused about the count, not 100% certain where all the bodies are. Meanwhile, on the Dorito side, Bandit's absolutely doing work. They're in the 300 of MBR. They're also in their own 200. So just waiting for a little bit of a cross. Ooh, this could get dangerous though, as MBR does getting that 200 is able to do some snake stuff. Okay, they do know that he's there, so should be able to make something happen. If those Dorito guys would just express to, doesn't matter, as he does get the rundown and does get both the kills, but if the Dorito guys were pretty clear on where the bodies were and what was going on, if they had just be able to communicate to their snake side, snake guy is still down here trying to put the pieces together. I mean, literally, his guy's on his guy is on the box about ready to hit the buzzer, and here's this guy crawling because they don't know.
Base.
Because his teammate hasn't communicated to him that everybody is dead.
Approved.
So they do get the point, do the Bandits, but I think you can see a little bit if you've been watching all day. You can see a little bit of why maybe they're struggling. Is that's just not great communication, frankly. Is if you're not getting anything on the cross, you got 5 guys dead and you got a guy crawling in the snake. There's an issue. But meanwhile, we will see Gunners and OKC Mutiny. For those just tuning in, Gunners is my pick to win this tournament. They've looked quite strong. They did win NXL Tampa just a couple of weeks ago, as I mentioned. Looking really good out here. They had a come from behind win earlier in the day, and just kind of some stranglehold wins. Their snake player, I did describe him as playing a little bit, almost looking a little bit lazy, but maybe it's just too easy for him. He's certainly doing a whole lot of work in here, dripped out on some uber fresh OG Flex goggles. Actually, looks like, yeah, that whole team wearing Pro Flexes. That's nice. It's good on them. Why not wear the best mask ever made?
10 seconds.
OKC Mutiny, not pictured. I will explain to you what's going on. Mutiny takes the 100, the Dorito side, the Dorito Temple, the home, and the small brick, and then the snake corner player gets shot on his way out. Meanwhile, it looks like Gunners staying 5 alive. So already a small leg up for the Gunners. As Gunners making secondary moves up into the center 50. That center 50 player playing a lot of that position, playing normally on this side, trying to shoot this guy right here that's in the snake too. He this time doesn't know that he's there. So if the Gunners player doesn't pay too close of attention, and I believe that OKC Mutiny player just backs up a little bit, should be able to take a top off. It looks like, yeah, they know now, this snake player that I call, oh, and they're Oh, and that snake player that I've on the OG super solid drifts. He does get shot out. That 50 player is still alive. He is now posted on this snake 2 position. He knows he's here. So if he comes and wants to look inside, he's going to have a lot of trouble. And he just gets away with one. That Gunners player has been doing work at that 50 all day, and he's got company in there at the insert bunker as well for OKC. So he's got a lot of snake work to do. Hopefully his Dorito side is able to, and he makes a small tactical retreat here, try to get a better angle on this snake player. He is going to leave himself a little bit vulnerable from that B side as Oklahoma City is in the 200. If he's able to get into the 300, he'll definitely be able to have that cross shot and light up the Gunners pack. And that Gunners player gets gogged in the face by that snake player. So that snake player from OKC doing a whole lot of work in here and neutralizing Gunners' two best, most primary players, frankly, that I've seen is that center 50 player and their primary snake player. So 2 players still left alive, 4 Gunners that are in these, 3 players left alive, the Dorito 2, the Dorito 1, and the Snake 1. The Snake 1 here on an island. Ooh, someone go check. Yes, an event of death by the Snake player of OKC. So that guy doing all the business for OKC in the Snake is shot, but the Gunners lose a player. Gunners lose a player in the Dorito, and then another player fills his Dorito spot. I saw the get bounce on his arm. Somewhere coming from the cross here. So this one not over yet. Oh, there's the God bunker. Yeah. And they are going to shoot him from that cross anyway. They're calling the God. They're talking, saying, no, I killed him, dude. And there's the concession. So, yeah, I mean, another really good point for Gunners. Their communication is really, really strong. Their primary attackers have been doing just incredible amounts of work. Didn't get super lucky that time, but their 2s were able to really pick up the pace, pull everything together, and still knock everybody out. So, strong.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
Watching MBR again on screen. Similar breakouts last time. They take the 200 and the Snake 2. They stay 5 alive this time, and they get a kill on the Bandits' primary Snake player. Into the 200 for the Bandits. And the center pin. That center pin and Dorito player as MBR moves into the Snake side tower, but he gets blasted in the dome. So but the Snake corner dies for New Mexico, and that was kind of their, oh no, that they're gonna get toasted here in the Snake side here in just a second. But the Snake corner and then the only gun looking or that could even really shoot or do anything Snake side both just died for Bandits. MBR has a Snake player here in the Snake 2. He doesn't seem to understand, or maybe he's putting it together now. There's nobody in front of him. There's nobody even on his side of the field. He does put that slowly together as MBR shoots the 200, and they also shoot their other remaining Bandit players. So MBR with a kill 5 here. This Snake player still trying to diagnose it, but making his merry way down. He'll go down there and hit that buzzer.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds.
Need you ever need a reliable site for your batteries? Look out. Yeah. Like good shipping, great prices.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Gunners in mutiny. Mutiny is going to be the one pictured on your screen.
Game on.
Oh, and they do get shot going into that Snake 1 bunker does mutiny, so 54 already for Gunners. Gunners looking to make those secondaries. There he goes from the home into the Snake. It's a nice move. OKC moving out of the home into the center small brick bunker. Gunners player moving into that Dorito tower, and that would have been their 50 player that normally plays their 50, but shot just before he was able to get himself in. James now really putting himself in a bad position here. Let's see if he's able to fight his way out of it. Looks like he might have gotten the drop on that tower player. No, he didn't. Yeah, and these mutiny players are lighting the bunker they're lighting this bunker up right here in front of James. Well, attempting to look some sort of maybe bounce shot or something, or maybe thinking that he's going to stick his head out here. But James is now able to fight kind of from this bunker. He's able to put a shot in on that tower, put him in. I don't think that he lost my protein bar. Get that guy out of there. Thank you. Oh, so a little bit of a poison here. If you can see, he's in this wing right here, the mini W, just 10 feet away. Oh, and he gets a shot. James does get a shot down, and he's going to try to continue on that cross shot. But Mutiny has moved into the corner, and now Mutini's in the safe one. Ooh. And James does get shot, but not before he did a ton of great work. And another Gunners player at the same time takes the walk. So I think just one Gunners player left alive in that Dorito side tower. Meanwhile, as Snake 1 and Dorito 1 at least, as that Dorito side tower does get blasted by OKC. So, 3 players still left alive for OKC. So, there is still one Gunners left alive. He is in this small brick center bunker. Oh, he's about to get diced up right here. Oh. Misses his shot. Now they know where he's at. And he gets blasted. Grip game strong on the Gunners players, that's sure. But losing that point, OKC putting together that was a fine point from them. Good communication, good movement from OKC. Good counter attack from OKC to get James and dig him out of that snake. See, he was doing some damage in there. They had him pinned. They had him kind of buttoned up there for a second, and he was able to kind of fight his way out. They had to put him back in his cage. They were able to finally tee him out of there. But it's clear that he plays an interesting role, James. It appears, he's landing off the break and he's playing the home, and then as soon as kind of those lanes drop, he just makes his way from the home all the way in. into that snake insert bunker and all the way into that snake too. It's a fun, it's a nice little run there. And he's kind of one of the only guys
30
that kind of
seconds.
seen playing like that particular position. Normally, it's the guy that just plays the snakes, going there on the rip. Home guy plays the home, etc. Fills out. He's playing it a little bit different. So
20
and
seconds.
doing work at it.
Game on.
Bandits losing one out of the center. Oh, but MBR losing two, both on the snake side. Losing a third. MBR losing their home player. So just these two bodies left. They're in the Dorito one, and that center pin cannot be a good, comfortable bunker to play for very long. As soon as you're getting pinched, and sure enough, he gets pinched from the Dorito side. So just a Dorito one left. But again, here's the issue with New Mexico: is they have a kill for. I hear very little talking. They have at least three bodies alive. They make this move a little bit quicker this time, as that New Mexico player bounces himself down. That's the same guy that was crawling down as they were trying to hit the point on that point 2 points ago.
Base.
But yeah, so a little bit better there.
Point approved. 1 minute.
On deck, Hydra versus Havoc, as well as Cold-Blooded Pandas versus the meeting.
Oh, did you guys hear that in the background? The penalty pandas are coming back next one. I'm so excited to get the penalty pandas on the next set. Oh man,
Good
They-
thing they've been
30 seconds.
they live up to their name again. I'm gonna lose it. It's just beautiful. Oh, you guys, can you guys see this pod runner real quick? Check this pod. Wait, stop running right.
20
Guys,
seconds.
you gotta check this pod runner. Look at the drip on this pod runner. She's got OG flexes, black. Oh, she's moving too quick. Moving too quick for the camera. But she's got some like the dopest
10
drip out
seconds.
here, and she's got to be like 7. All right, Gunners, OKC Mutiny. You're looking at the Gunners. I'll tell you what Mutiny does. Mutiny taking the snake one, or taking the snake 2, and the 100 on the rip, and making it 5 alive. Gunners also look like they're 5 alive. As that Gunners player, yeah, there's you guys saw it, right? Gunners player shoots the home. Oh, and then they get a kill in on the snake too. I'm not sure where that kill came from, but good kill. They doubled the home, the Gunners this time, still 5 alive. But yeah, if you guys see it, he there he goes. Puts him in on the go, and then takes snake 2. He's gonna pop up here, wait for the information. He's gonna immediately know that there's nobody there. He doesn't even need the information. He just knows. There is now paint coming his way. Somewhere coming from that Dorito side. I think it's that Dorito side tower more than yeah, it is that Dorito side tower playing paint this way. That's okay. He's still able to play. Oh man, did my camera just got? No, it did not. Almost. The camera nearly got smacked. He knows where he's at. Gunner's good communication, and a guy, their typical 50 guy, backward playing where he belongs. He understands that there's nobody in the snake and that he can do a little bit more wrapping. He actually this time can make this tower this time without having to really worry about too much. We're about to see some fireworks right here though. So they're double stacked right here, trying to get both these kills in. Calling for a check, but refs are definitely on it, and they did not flinch, so he definitely missed. Yeah, and if he's able to, when he's able, yeah, now he's able to get that shot in. Oh, he just missed the shot on the corner. The guy in the 50 tries to take a walk in, but he slips and backs his way out. Gunners player, but he does jump over the top there and shoot the baby. And then here he comes here trying to slam these two in. He's got them pushed in. He's got There, he's got the one kill there. He's got the second kill there. Yeah, and there's another one.
Concede.
Yeah, and I mean, just again, just like I'm saying, doing super work are those
1
two
minute.
big attackers, not big, it was just big deal attackers there for the Gunners. That center 50 guy and their Snake 1 attacker is very, very impressive. A great duo doing a whole lot of work out here.
Thirty seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
Out.
All right, we're gonna watch New Mexico. It's New Mexico here. MBR,
Gain on.
not pictured. It's a little bit of a slip for New Mexico, but they make it in the 200 and the 50. Well, much more aggressive here. Now in the 100, the 200, the 50, now the 300, the 200, and the 50. The snake insert and the snake corner bunker. But NBR in that 200, in the 200 and the center can, as well as a small brick and the snake 1. They get the kill in on that center can. See, he's not able to shoot that Dorito from the center. That pin, there's a pin in the way. Oh, now really, really aggressive. Here's the push on the Dorito side as they're in the 300. New Mexico's in the 300 of MBR. They're at both 50s. They're in the Snake 2 and the Snake 1. Yeah, see, again, New Mexico is just saying that we got another kill when that kill happened at 15, 20 seconds ago. And I don't think that they know. They might know that he's at the Snake 1. 3 bodies left alive for MBR. The 200, the center brick, center small brick, and the Snake 1 as one of the Bandits players gets ripped off out of the center. That's a bad death. When I say bad death, I mean unavoidable death, like unnecessary. Like if you had just played tighter and just waited and just played your position and talked about it more, you wouldn't have died, because not like you're being pinched from anywhere when you have that many bodies across the center like that. You don't really have anything to worry about. As New Mexico does get in here, let's see what he's able to do with it. This should be really interesting as he gets 1 kill here. He shoots the 2, and then there is a body still left. He's in that 200. Oh, he's going to hit the buzzer, and I think he's going to get shot while he's at the buzzer. The ref would have seen that for sure and saw that paint hit if he did get shot at the buzzer. He calls him good, calls him clean. Yeah. So, I mean, a little bit of
1 minute.
like, again, New Mexico wins the point, but they obviously not sure of the kill count as he went streaking down the snake side to go stab 1, gets 3 because the other guys luckily kind of, weren't paying attention. At least they won the point.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
Gunners in OKC out here again. Just 3 minutes, 28 seconds to go. So pace slowing a little bit, at least for this one. Oh.
Get that moderator off the field!
Oh, Roderick here being a savior, saving this little girl's life. This is the girl with the dope drip, by the way. Check out the strip. Check out the drip. Check out the drip. Oh, son of a zoom. Sorry, camera's hard to control.
10 seconds.
Anyway, drip cam strong, super strong. You're looking at Mutiny.
Come on.
Gunners basically goes 5 guns up. plays basically all pocket and double the home. They are not rewarded for it as we stay 5 alive for OKC as well. Let's see. Let's watch this move. I mean, just like clockwork. Just every time. He stopped a little bit short that time. Sometimes he'll run all the way and just come all the way in the snake too. He decided to come full up short this time. But here's their 50 player who's going to play the tower first. He's going to try to shut down this lane, see what he can do from here, and then move into the 50. He's going to try to shoot that little brick. It looks like he's able to have a small shot on there. So that's Snake tower player, I believe, trying to spar with that second guy, trying to get him to snap out with him as Gunners goes and takes the Dorito corner freely, still 5 alive. So the Gunners, 2 attackers that I've been talking about, happy to stay in their current positions in D tower and the Snake insert bunker, and OKC Mutiny matches him in that Snake bunker, or that Snake tower bunker. And there's the move into that 50 now. Oh, but the Gunners does lose a player trying to retreat himself back to the Snake corner from that tower. That Snake tower does get that shot and kill in on, but meanwhile, one of the Mutiny players is being dropped from the Dorito side. And then OKC also goes and takes the Snake 1, which normally would be the job of that 50 player on the Gunners to go run him down. And here we go, where they run down here. He gets 1. Just a trade. Oh, one of the OKC players getting bounced in the arm, nearly called himself out. Didn't. Instead, they're Snake 1. They're in the Snake insert, moving into the tower. And also one of the Doritos over there. Oh, the Dorito 100. Meanwhile, the 100. Oh, boy. Bad death from that Gunner's amazing Snake player who just kept slipping on his way to try to do a tactical retreat, unfortunately.
60 seconds.
Meanwhile, OKC here. Yeah, under a minute. I wasn't paying too close attention at the time. This is a big deal now. If this would be big for OKC if they're able to tie this up. And this guy is deep, and I don't think that they know. Oh, they do know where he's at. The Dorito player does know where he's at. So this is it's a 22, 2-on-2. OKC is also in the small baby bunker and now moving into the 300. Yeah, and they know where each other's at. OKC knows he's at the 100, 200, but with 20 seconds to go, he's really running out of time. He needs to make something happen. Oh, is that going to be a spin? No, it's not going to be a spin. And with 5 seconds to go, yeah. That was big. Gunner's not happy. They want a penalty. Gunner's player thinks that he wasn't shot. Thinks that it was rub and he shouldn't be out. And if he's right, I mean, obviously the 5 seconds would have been enough. Meanwhile, over here, was the point good?
It was a clean hang.
Clean hang.
Yeah.
So clean hang.
Alright, I'm scared.
Yeah. Yeah, so Roderick confirming what I kind of just saw is that I wasn't exactly sure what the call was. Player comes and run off, and then the rest immediately get themselves and collect themselves in the center here. So I don't know. We'll find out here in a second exactly kind of what's going on. They won't tell us the full conversation, but they will give us the gist of it when Bobby comes over and kind of explains a small bit of what happened and what's going on. To me, it looks like that match is going to end 2-2 with a tie and a clean hang.
So
But some controversy.
The question is if the last Dorito player for the Gunners
Point
won
approved.
on, and the answer is no.
The answer is no.
The question was about if the last Gunner player won.
And there's the confirmation. Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's if you heard Roderick here, basically asking if the last Gunners player spun, which I mean, it wouldn't have mattered, I don't think, because he still would have.
It still would have been the same
And,
result.
yeah.
Yeah, unless they like added a couple seconds back on the clock.
I guess then they
We
could
might have ended up with a
potentially played.
15-second point or
Right, yeah. So I think that's what they were kind of discussing is if it was a penalty over there on that Dorito side, which as it was happening, I said, "Oh, is that a spin?" They were basically determining if it was, you know,
30
what kind of
seconds.
if it was a penalty, what kind of penalty, if they needed to add any time, more or less. But I do, yeah, that's going to do it on that one. It's going to be 2-2,
20
and
seconds.
Gunners are going to take their first tie against Oklahoma City there. Meanwhile,
10 seconds.
back here to the Bandits and MBR. Get you a camera angle that makes sense. That's MBR. I'm sorry, that's the Bandits.
Eight on.
MBR being aggressive, taking the Snake 2 and the 200 and getting there cleanly. But our running referee going to pull that player. Is he going to assess a penalty? He's not. So one player is going to take the dive, and and there's the penalty. Yeah. Yeah, I think that they little internal discussion on what should have been. And here's a poison. Oh, look at that move. And then he gets absolutely totaled by that 50 player. That was sweet. I wish I would have been able to show you that on camera. Couldn't move it fast enough. Sorry. So, long story short, I believe this is a 2-on-2 with a center 50 player and a home player for MBR and a center pin player moving out. Here comes a dunk. Yep. And he gets blasted. They're going to trade out. Yep. Get down, player. Get down, player. Oh, boy. So, I think this is a one-on-one. The home player and the snake player here. Oh, no, it's a 2-1. Oh, did he move out to...
1 second.
Yeah.
Okay.
1v1. The home player moved out to the snake corner. Oh, and he's about to get diced. He's about to get diced. He's about to get diced. Whoa there. Whoa, camera. So that's going to end up being a no point. Sorry, camera's getting away from me.
Game stopped.
There's the game stop. No point.
No points. 2 minutes.
So with 4 minutes, 21 seconds, we're back.
Boys.
No point means they are going to start on the same side. And they're on X ball. So not only are you going to see the exact same teams play again, you're going to see the same teams play again from the same side.
On deck, Hydra Kids versus Havoc, as well as cold-blooded Pandas and the Meanies.
Havoc, boy.
Yo,
Yes. Havoc. Thank you, Rob.
on the horse, man.
Let's occupy.
They always ask, how are you in such a good mood? Why are you all...
Turn off.
That's MBR on your left. Like I said, you're going to see him on the same point. That snake runner is going to take a walk. Meanwhile, one of the bandits is also going to take a walk. So a quick 44, no, a 43 as another bandit takes the walk. MBR up, but they are a bit in the pocket with just the 100 kind of as their primary almost attacker. Meanwhile, bandits up here, they're snake guy doing snake guy things. Meanwhile, that MBR player is going to slip and fall on his way to try to get into either the 50 or the snake side tower, but he's going to get shot on his way. So just 3 players now left for MBR. That 100, the center small brick, and the home. And New Mexico snake player again. Not certain what the kill count is or what the picture on the field is or where the players are. Oh. Almost a penalty called. No penalty assessed. No player taken out. Bandits make their way into the 300, and they get the shot in on the Dorito player. So just 2 bodies now left as the pinch is coming a little bit more from that Dorito side. Now, again, I'm looking at the Dorito player, looking at the snake side, and I just don't hear any communication. And I'm a little bit far away, but I feel like they should be talking to one another. I mean, the snake player definitely has a bit of the ball as now the bandits are in the 300 of NBR, but he's gonna get shot. So bandits make their way into the 300 of MBR, and he gets shot because they're not pushing at the same time with their snake guy. They're gonna get away with it. It looks like again they just shot the home player for MBR, and there's only the one guy left. And finally, the bandits player is making a move, and he's kind of drawn the picture for himself, and he's able to understand where these players are. I think that he knows there's only the one guy left. I'm trying to be a little bit quiet too because they may or may not be able to hear me. But no, I mean, even still, he's looking down tape, and there's nobody there. There hasn't been anybody there all game long, and he has no idea. And by the way, this is a 2-on-1. MBR just has that one player left. The bandits are stacked in the snake with the player that you're looking at here inside of MBR snake 2, and then also in the bandit snake 1 is the second guy. So that's the first time that I heard them talk to one another. Now they're pushing. Now they're snake 2. They're in a... But still, they just don't have the picture. They just don't know where the bodies are. Yeah, and he was going to get that shot in on that player. And like I said, they are going to win this game again. And they are going to win this set 4-1. The communication, though, has just been bad. And that's interesting from MBR concedes to lose the match. But okay. I just think it looks like they got potential. They got good, goodish gun skills. But the communication, especially across field, not great for New Mexico.
Oh, it's race 2, bud.
Oh, yeah. And just as I was talking about, I said kind of weird that MBR would concede that point. Sounds like the MBR coach did not, in fact, know that it's a race 2 instead of a mercy. Wait. Check some of the camera. Yeah, the drip on that one. Oh, it's faster than the camera. All right, so new set, new match, new peoples. My favorite people are coming up. Not this game, but the next game. We're gonna see the Hydra kids and Havoc play first.
One minute.
Danielle, I think I did show MBR, but I'm happy that your son is playing. I hope that you were able to see. I'm sorry I didn't see that message until just now. Kathy, you're welcome for the commentary. It's my pleasure. I highly enjoy it. I could use some lunch, but other than that, all is well. What is lunch? Lunch? Lunch?
Not on paper.
Oh, that's not good. A not on paper lunch means an impromptu lunch. That's okay. We'll live. We'll get the food eventually. Meanwhile, it's a beautiful day out here at Waxahachie, in Waxahachie, Texas. I think I said that right.
10 seconds.
Oh, well, I was going to try to kill a bunch of time for you guys, but never mind. I was going to tell you about the weather. Weather's great. All is well. Let's go back to paintball, yeah? Okay. Hydra kids, pictured Havoc on the left.
Game open.
Havoc takes the Dorito corner and the snake one, but a running ref coming in to check the snake one, and one Hydra kid taking the walk immediately on the rip. So a 54 in favor of Havoc and in good positions, as they're going to get now Havoc into the snake 2. But a running referee going in to check one of the Havoc players at the Dorito side tower. He's going to pull him, and he is going to pull that penalty. So that is going to pull 2 bodies. So just 3 bodies left for Havoc as the Dorito side blown open a little bit. Let's see if the Hydra kids are able to diagnose that and do something with it. If he looks down the tape right now, yeah, destroyed. Hydra kid, and they shoot the Dorito corner player or the Dorito runner player as well. So this is going to be a 31 now in favor of the Hydra kids. Just 1 body left, and he's going to be at this brick bunker right here. Martin down here for the Hydra kids. Going to make some moves. Going to walk this player out. Yep. And the Hydra kids will walk this one in and take a little 1-0 lead. Thanks to a bit of a penalty. The flags are flying today a little bit. Speaking of flags, the penalty pandas. Here they come. I think.
1 minute.
Yes. Yes, the cold-blooded penalty pandas versus the meanies. This should be a good one. Meanies just had a good one against the Gunners. Havoc used to be a New Mexico team as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Zorro stunts saying, yeah, communication needs to happen, though, boys. I don't know if Zorro was
30
listening to
seconds.
me and hearing my commentary on it, but yeah, that's my primary pickup from the New Mexico boys today is that they're clearly skilled. Their cross-field communication is
14
lacking,
seconds.
and it's definitely cost them some points there, potentially some matches. So
10 seconds.
all right, you're looking at the meanies. I will tell you about my favorite team, the Pandas. Pandas are going to take a very tough dive into the snake insert bunker, but he is going to make it there, and they are going to stay 5 alive, and they're going to kill him. Going to get a kill on the rip. So a 54, and then immediately drop the body. So a 44 now, in favor of no one. But position goes to the meanies as they take this 50 brick, and they're able to shoot. Oh, he didn't get the shot in. They're able to at least shoot with that Dorito 2 player and stop his progression. But the Dorito 2 player for the Penalty Pandas wins that fight, shoots that 50 player out, and now let's see if he's able to make his way into the 300 and apply some more pressure that way. And he is. Dives into that 300. From there, he'll be able to put some pressure on that tower, on that Dorito side tower. Well, maybe get a kill on that brick bunker. Just 2 bodies left inside that God bunker, that tiny wing. He's going to move himself out into the snake one and make it there alive. Panda player into the snake 2. Waiting for that snake player to try to make himself known on the tape, and here he goes and does that, and the cold-blooded Pandas misses a shot. However, the Pandas have made their way. They shot that Dorito tower player and now they're in the 100 of the meanies. It should just be a matter of time before they're able to pinch this third body out. They are able to now pinch that snake body out. That is kill 5. And the penalty pandas didn't get any penalties, and what do you know? They won the point. As I think one of the pandas stepped out of bounds or did something really weird over there. And
No penalties, but the snake player taught the Dorito player that cleared the field.
no, okay, so no penalties. However, penalty pandas instead of getting penalties to take their own players out, decided to shoot their own players to get them out that way. So technically, so we have a kill 6 actually on the field. A kill 6 for the penalty pandas and a point. So they get a whole bunch of W's for that one. God, I'm gonna get terrible messages after this tournament from penalty panda players complaining about my commentary.
Can't wait for them to rewatch this.
1 minute.
Part of me hopes they do. Part of me hopes they don't rewatch this now. Yeah. All right. I know Kathy's here to see
30
his
seconds.
kids, so I will keep the camera on the kiddos. Kathy, since you're
30
in the
seconds.
stream, if you're listening, is it correct? I think that the kids played D6 last year, just a 3-man team, and then stepped it up to play 5-man
10
this year.
seconds.
I remember seeing them last year, so it was great. All right, Hydra kids are the ones on screen. Havoc on the other side. Havoc playing a little bit more pocket, staying basically 5 guns up, 5 guys alive, and they do get rewarded with a kill of one of the Hydra kids. And now Havoc making their way into the center 50. So center 50, and now also into the snake corner goes Havoc. So 5 alive and in better positions here. It's the kids basically. Kids do have both corners. They do have the Dorito corner and the snake corner. Home player for the kids moves out to the Dorito side tower. Havoc moves in snake 1. He should feel, that he doesn't have any pressure. Yeah, and there he goes in snake 2. From there, though, that Dorito side tower can put pressure on him from the outside here. Let's see what he's able to do with that. Jones seen this Havoc player play a bunch today, playing pretty good. So, but he does just get blasted for sure in the arm. Yep. So that Havoc player going to take a walk, not a very good death in my opinion, but 4 alive still for Havoc. But their snake side blown open a little bit. That either that home player or that brick player can make a move. Instead, the Dorito player moves out and gets out to the 200 and is able to take over that tape. And there was another Hydra kid over there in that corner, but he does make the move out and try to get into the 200 and gets blasted and pays for it. Meanwhile, they make a backfill. Oh, and here goes a penalty. Penalty on Havoc. He's going to pull that brick player. It's just 2 bodies left as the Hydra kids are going to diagnose this. Only the home and that looks like the 100 for the Hydra kids. And a big tactical retreat from Havoc from the Dorito 1 into the Dorito side tower and makes it there alive, even though he did slip 2. Snake player for the Hydra kids trying to put some extra work in on that home bunker, asking him to come out the snake side. He does not want to play. Both guns really, not anymore. That's the home change to the Dorito side. Definitely as the Dorito side tower gets shot for Havoc. But the Hydra kids, there's the kid playing at the furthest back in that center brick. He definitely has the ball. He could definitely move if he wanted to. He can make a center push. Instead, they just shoot them from far away. That works too. It's not a requirement to be as close as possible when you kill them, but they'll shoot them from that far away instead.
Concede. Point approved.
And Hydra Kids will take a nice 2-0 lead with 7 minutes 43
1
seconds to
minute.
go in that match. And we got the penalty Pandas back up here again against the Meanies. 9:42 remaining in this one. Let's see what other fireworks the Pandas can provide for us.
Oh,
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Ah, thank you, Kathy. Youth and D5 last year. Understood. Okay, sorry. We're back. Switch over back to this top angle. So the Meanies at the center can, the Dorito side, tower, and the snake at least. Don't see any other bodies. Meanwhile, for the Cold Blood Pandas, the Snake 2, the home, who moves his way into the Dorito tower and the center can as well. So basically a pure mirror. Meanie's getting shot out of the center. Pandas into the 300. That snake player looking across this whole time finally looks down the tape, but that guy had just died. So snake one eliminated, and a runner for the Meanies runs to his death over the yonder. That will be kill 5. Oh boy. Zorro, I've been yelling at the bandits through the stream for more communication. If they go back and watch this, that's basically all they're going to hear me talk about is lack of communication.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute.
Sometimes I have that thing. There's like such a reflex, dude. You know, it's like a room. Like,
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Hydra kids on your left, Havoc on your right. Havoc 5 alive, but they gets drilled going into that center 50 by the Dorito 200 player. But one of the Havoc kids gets shot out of the home, but another Havoc player getting shot from the snake side. So just a 3. Oh, another Hydra kid bounces. Oh boy, another one bounces. Whoa. So A 32 now in favor of Havoc, as the Hydra kids only have the Snake corner and the Dorito 200. They made a really good move and got that 200 in right away. Was able to shoot inside, shoot that. They had him pocketed up. They had Havoc pocketed up. Now they've let him loose a little bit, but they Havoc having the 200, the Snake one in the home now against the Hydra kids 200 and Snake corner. We'll see who makes the first move here. The center player for Havoc technically has the ball as he'll be the guy that has the most pressure or the least amount of pressure technically on him. Um, Almost any of all of these guys can make one quick snap out, put somebody in, and move to a progressing bunker. We'll see if anyone's able to do that. So he does have it, gets into the Snake 2 now. I believe that he has a shot at that 200 from there. Yeah, he does. No, maybe he does not. Maybe he only has a shot at the 100 from there. He shot that direction, but no reaction from the Hydra Kid player, so must not been any shots on target. Okay. The Havoc center player just not playing a bunker. Now he's decided to jump himself into one, but while just standing out there in the middle of the open. Not highly recommended. Snake player doing a good job of communicating his call on this side, but very, very, very slowly kind of piecing this together. I think that they probably know where the players are. They're just not 100% certain how to get to them. As finally one of the Havoc Dorito players makes an inside move, uses the mini wedge to get into the 300, see if he can get a cross in on the Snake corner from here. I do believe that he's blocked out from that um, with that center 50 in the way, but I think that if he probably gets one more bunker in into the 300 of the Hydra kids, he won't have that issue as the Hydra kids. Yeah, they did just lose that corner and the Dorito gets shot and they're going to lose anyway. But not before Hydra kids ran out, good 3-ish minutes, I think, off that time clock. So still up 1 point. It's going to be 2-1 with a little over 4 minutes or so to go. Plenty of time for both these teams.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute.
And flat Diet Coke is disgusting. It's just so somebody wants to get me lunch and a Diet Coke that isn't flat. The call is still out
30
there.
seconds.
The bat signal, or I guess in my case, probably be a leprechaun signal. It's out there. It's flying. If anybody wants to get me a Diet Coke,
20
come to eat.
seconds. 10 seconds. Get on.
Hi guys, the pandas. Picture on your screen on the left. Meanies on your right. Meanies taking the mini wedge on the Dorito side on the rip. I haven't seen that bunker play on the rip yet. He should be able to just shuttle himself over into the 300, but he is wearing virtue goggles, so probably an issue getting things done over there. Calling rub on the Panda player, which is a surprise. Normally, you'd expect a running referee on a Panda player to be running in, pulling in, and throwing penalties, but not this time. There's at least 4 alive for the Pandas. They're in the Snake 1, the Snake 2, the home, and the center temple. Oh, there's the 5th player at the 200. Oh, and the Snake 2 player gets a nice shot in on the 200 crossfield shot and a nice kill there. See if he's able to snap his mirror out, get him out on his loader. Yep, another kill for the meanies on the Pandas here. As one of the Pandas does a um, highly athletic retreat into the Dorito corner or Dorito tower, makes it there safely. Yeah, 5 alive for the meanies as they're really kind of just taking their time, just diagnosing exactly what needs to be done here. And a terrible, terrible death from the meanies as the Snake 2 player does get shot. I don't even know from where. I think it's got to be the Dorito side tower playing the ball in there, but that was not a very good death. He should have stayed alive forever and ever over there. They do fill in the meanies, the Snake 1, so immediately take some sort of backup there, and he'll have a gunfight on his hands with the other Snake player. A Snake 1 to Snake 1. Oh, as one of the Dorito players takes a walk for the Panda. So just 2 bodies left now. Let's see as they, yeah, that, oh, oh my God. Who told All right. Well, the coolest thing ever just happened. I'm not even going to talk about the game of paintball right now. It's for a second. Kathy Stark, you're a lifesaver. Kathy Stark just phoned a friend. It was her daughter, I believe, to go and get me a Diet Coke, and she brings me a delicious mini Diet Coke. From that, I mean, that would a call out. That was sick. Kathy,
Same point.
you're a lifesaver right there. You're good people, Kathy. All right. Meanwhile, one of the meanies runs down and punishes, really, really punishes that last Panda player. Probably punishing him for all those penalties that they committed. Um, yeah, it takes 2 of them there. Meanies are, oh well, they're also probably mad they're losing. So Meanies going to get on the board here. Going to go 2-1, 4 minutes 20 seconds to go. Plenty of time. See if they can claw themselves back in this game. I'm going to crack this delicious Diet Coke. Listen to the sound, guys.
1 minute.
Oh yeah. Wait. Oh, that's the stuff right there. That is the stuff of goodness. You can just tell that it's not stale. That is what's up. Thank you, Kathy. Pure lifesaver. I'm actually gonna switch to the other camera so that I can show Kathy her kids.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right. Hydra kids, Havoc, 4 minutes 19 seconds. So literally almost to the second, the exact same time in both matches. Let's
10
see what the
seconds.
Hydra kids do here. If they, my guess is that they're not going to play defense. My guess is they're going to play their exact same game plan. Let's see if Havoc, what they decide to do with it. Still a ton of time.
Game on.
Havoc loses one on the break. Oh, but so do the Hydra kids. So 44, but Havoc gets into the Snake 2. So a more primary bunker, and he's going to wipe out. Yeah, he's going to wipe out one of the Hydra kids in that insert bunker. The home player still is able to stop a little bit of that movement. It looks like he might have been shot as well. Yes, the home player was shot. Just 2 players left for the Hydra kids. They are in that center can. In that Dorito side tower, he definitely needed to make a move and get out of there. He goes into the baby, but he gets shot on his way in. So just 1 remaining for the Hydra kids. Let's see how long he's able to hold him out there, take him out. If he's able to even maybe retreat to, no, he's not going to be able to retreat now from there as Jones makes his way and screaming down the field. So Havoc gonna tie this one up. Plenty of time though. 3 minutes, 15 seconds, tied 2-2.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Yeah, Zorro. I think the bandits could use somebody who, I don't know how your communication is, but if you're able to do that. Oh, it's got a small team meeting here. Referee team meeting. Here, look at this. To be a fly on the wall in one of these meetings. I'd love to just run down and just stick my video camera in there and just see what's going on, see what they're talking about. I actually could. I could stick a mic on one of these refs, but you guys might not like what they have to say. Who knows? So we have no idea what happens in these little meetings here. Bobby, number 35, their head ref. Like I said, this is his crew. This is all these guys that you're looking at right there in the center. A lot of them travel together all across the country to ref these tournaments, whether it's NXL, USXBL, WCPPL, RM, I think RMPL, I'm not sure. Even some 10-man things. I know a couple of these guys go down to the MXL, the Mexican X-Ball League. They do reffing down there. I mean, this is what these guys do. So this might be every once in a while Bobby will do this and kind of just remind everybody, like, hey, let's stick with let's make sure everyone's doing what they're doing. Let's watch for this. Let's watch for that. Blah blah blah. This and that. Yeah, I think he's talking about walkie-talkie stuff, maybe yeah, see, we're talking about communication. I think that he's talking about cross-field communication as well, and just alerting to your guys, hey, go check them, hey, don't go check them, blah, blah, penalty, not penalty, this and that. But it is incredible that these guys work as hard as they do, doing what they do. I mean,
Player, get to the box.
it's not like they're
At least get a little closer.
they're not they're not getting paid $1 million to be out here. In fact, they're it's definitely not. They're not getting paid countless dollars, right? To be out here. They're out here mostly because they love the game, they love the league, they love Mike and Tracy and everything that they're able to bring and do for these guys, and they do an amazing job. So I hope that everybody thanks them and doesn't argue with them, because you really should never argue with the rest. You're never ever going to win ever. I mean, like literally, even if they're wrong, it doesn't matter. You're still going to lose the argument because they'll just throw more penalties on you. So, as I've said a million times, if you ever listened to me on the WC, go thank a ref next time you're out on the field. Ask them if they want a water. Tell them you appreciate what they're doing. I promise that they remember. They truly, truly do, and they appreciate it too. Probably a good time to shout out the sponsors, as I've almost yet to do that today. GI Sports, Lone Wolf Paintball, Defy. I can't remember the law firm. What's the law firm? The Shut Up We're Trying law firm?
Titans Law Firm.
Titans. The logo's so small on my screen. Titans Law. Shout out to them. Violence, of course. If you guys don't know Violence, you don't know what you're missing. Violence Forever. Maxed. HK Army. Yeah. Oh, there's Titans Legal. There's another one that I can't read. Evil, Carbon, and JT. Shout out to all the sponsors. I know HK is doing some cool stuff for sponsorship wise. I think for this tournament, for the WC. Big shout outs to try to help the stream and stuff like that. So good on HK. Try to help out, get as many eyeballs on this stuff as possible. And for everybody listening, make sure you tell your friends, and because I know that you all have a million friends that are like, man, I would just, what I really want to do is get into competitive paintball. And you're like, boy, do I have the thing for you? Why don't you tune into the stream? And they can just, hear all the things. So. All right. Meanies, cold-blooded pandas. One of the pandas taking the walk off of the snake side. Looks like we got a little bit of a gun operation happening for one of the meanies. Looks like he's back up and operational. 50 player for the meanies, holding down this snake lane, trying to keep this player from moving out and into the snake too. That is his job, and he literally turns away, and there goes the player. I mean, that's his job. So, not great from the meanies. Now that he doesn't know, he might know that Pandas player is there now. It appears. He is posturing like he knows that they're in the snake one. We're able to see a little bit of both of those guys there. Bottom corner, top right corner of your screen, that center 50 to snake 2 battle. They can see each other a little bit depending on where that snake player decides to pop out. I didn't look at that particular angle, so it's tough for me to see exactly where he needs to be in order to get those shots in on him. You saw the gunners when they were in this particular situation. That 50 player retreated backwards to the snake side tower to see if he could get a better shot on him from that way. It did not end up working out for him as he got blasted on the way backwards, which in this situation could happen as well because there's a Dorito side presence over there for the penalty pandas. The penalty pandas shoot one of the meanies. At the same time, their center a can player, but there are still 4 bodies alive for the meanies. They're in the Dorito 2, the center 50, the snake insert, Viper bunker, and that God bunker, that tiny wedge. Meanwhile, cold-blooded in the snake 2, the Dorito tower, the center pin, and the Dorito 200. That center 50 player trying to get a drop in on that 200 player. If that 200 player makes a move from the 2 to 3, then he'll absolutely be got. We might have a little bit of gun problem happening. Nope. Oh, and that Dorito player does end up getting shot. I think that might have been a 200 to 200 kill. So dominance goes to the meanies, especially on the Dorito side, as he should be able to move fairly freely into the 300 from there. He's not taking any pressure. I can see his bunker is not being pounded away, so he should be able to do something there if he so chooses. We just peek the outside. So again, this center 50 player and this snake player just kind of hanging out. Asking for a check on his face is cold-blooded. That is going to count as a kill. He's going to get run down, then he's going to get blasted. And I kind of missed it. I'm sorry. That meanies player went in for a run on a guy that technically wasn't there and got blasted for it. And he already got the kill. That was a little bit unfortunate. As cold-blooded is going to try to combat that. They're going to move themselves a little bit into this, what would be the Viper wing here. There's a snake 1 for the meanies, and if he was listening, he knows there's 50 seconds left. They're going to trade. So this is going to come down to a one-on-one on the Dorito side. It's Dorito 2 versus Dorito 2. And that Dorito 2 player looking inside at nothing. Yeah, so he has no idea what the count is over there. So they did get that final Dorito kill over there, and he is going to go run it in with 16 seconds. So with 16 seconds, that means we are going to see another point, I believe. 100%, Broderick? Yeah. Yeah, we will for sure see a 16-second point. We haven't seen a point that low yet. So I'll be interested to see. They do get. Who does Elite Dynasty play? I don't think that's a team. Oh, when does Elite Dynasty play? Is that really a team? Joseph Willis, shout out to Shut Up We're Trying. Joseph, I don't know if you're just tuning in. It's been a little bit of an uphill battle for the Shut Up We're Trying boys today. I don't know what their official record is. They've been playing strong. They've just had some bad beats today. Had some unfortunate situations. But yeah.
Power.
Things are going quite good.
Yeah, there was a timeout. You're up.
Yes, Joseph. They have played. Joseph, I think Shut Up We're Trying is they might be 0-2 on the day, if I'm being totally honest.
1 minute.
Mutiny, OKC Mutiny. I don't know if they're moving on. I don't think any of that will be decided as to who's moving on and who's not until a little bit later on in the day. We're going to need some more matches played to, I think, get some full clarity on the playoff picture. I can tell you that OKC Mutiny, I know that I watched them lose one just barely, and I think that I saw them tie the Gunners, and the Gunners are my pick to win that division. So a really, really, really strong performance from Mutiny in that particular set. They've played well all day, basically. That's what I can tell you. So Shut Up We're Trying has had a difficult uphill battle to the day, and Mutiny has been playing super strong.
20
But
seconds.
I know that they have at least a loss and a tie. So not the best record, but I don't know if they're playing on other fields and what their record is overall. As soon as
10 seconds.
I'll get my laptop fired up here in a second, and oh no, I don't have the internet. I'll have to borrow somebody's phone, and I'll take a look at some schedules and try to determine what we got. 2-on-2. 2-to-2 with 3 minutes 11 seconds to go. Here are your Hydra kids, Kathy, as they're going to stay 5 alive this time, and they are going to get a kill and a penalty drawn on Havoc. So immediately we're going to see a 53 in favor of the Hydra kids, and this is good news for them as they go and double up that center small brick, and the Hydra kids move themselves into the 300. He needs to be very careful though. He needs to just stay alive over there and let his other boys do some work. Putting a good shot in on that cross shot and absolutely pinning that center, this center player here. As another player gets eliminated from OKC, that guy's got to get shot for sure. No way. Yeah, he's definitely out. So another kill. That's going to be kill 4. Just one body left for Havoc. And Hydra kids are definitely going to sniff this out. They definitely understand what's going on. Sorry, this camera's a little bit hard to control. That's the Havoc player. He's the only one left, and he's about to get diced up here shortly. As he does get diced up here, exactly as I said, from the Hydra kid player. An immediate concession there from Havoc to save as much time as they can. Good, smart play. Hydra kids are going to go up 3-2 with about 2 minutes to go. That's enough time. That's plenty of time. And we'll see if the Hydra kids are able to play some defense. Or I would imagine, and Kathy, I bet you could tell me if the Hydra kids have a coach. I see that they've had intermittent pod runners, so they don't have it doesn't look like they have a ton of staff. I saw their own players going to pick up their pods up there. They've got one guy out there now kind of looking for some pods. So I'd be interested to know if they have a coach. And if I'm a coach and I got 2 minutes left, I'm putting 5 guns up. I'm up a point. I'm putting 5 guns up. I'm trying to get a kill on the rip because I know the other team's coming for me.
Seconds.
And I'm going to try a different strategy to try to kill those 2 minutes. It is prelims, and there are points to determine, and whether or not you got enough points, and if you need that extra game, this and that. So it'll be interesting to see what we see there. Oh, Team Elite. Okay, so there is a Team Elite Dynasty. Got it. Sorry, I thought that was a joke because of Dynasty, the professional team. I apologize. Tag 1001. If they're on this field, the violence field, then I will be calling that game. Oh, and a penalty flies.
Game time. Game stop.
Oh, there's a penalty on the Pandas. All right, we're gonna have. I'm not 100% certain, but I think that we're gonna see this go to the meanies. I think that I saw a red flag pulled. And a red flag under 60 seconds means an automatic swing point, which means that the meanies would automatically get this point, and there's no time left. So we're about to see here, they're about to have a conversation in the center, and we'll get this determined. Yes, they have a coach, says Kathy. Yeah, so I'm interested to see what the Hydra kids decide to do with 2 minutes here coming up. If they're going to just play 5 guns up and some stout defense and just load those kids up with some extra pods and just let the paint fly for 2 solid minutes is what I personally would do. Or if they're gonna, just stick with what's been working and just go try to win the point. Who knows? Pag, I apologize that I didn't know Elite Dynasty. Super sorry about that.
Major under 60.
It is.
Point awarded to Cold Blooded.
Base. Point approved.
Okay, so it's exactly what I said happened. The penalty Pandas strike again in full effect. Get themselves a major penalty under 60 seconds and lose the match.
No, the penalty Pandas just won 3-2 because the meanies caught a major under 60 seconds.
No, you can't. That can't be right. We need to check again.
The tides have finally reversed.
Are you sure? Oh man, chat. I'm sorry about that. And to any future potential penalty Pandas that are listening to this stream.
30 seconds.
Okay. So reverse everything I just said. The the tides have turned for the penalty Pandas, and they have been awarded the last
20
set and a
seconds.
W because the other team, the Meanies, in fact, got the major penalty under 60 seconds. So, boy,
10 seconds.
it's been an exciting last couple minutes. Sorry about that, team. All right, here's what we got. Havoc down 1, 2 minutes, 5 seconds. Here are the Hydra kids.
Game on.
And I'm wrong. They don't play defensive at all. In fact, they're already into the 200. They're into the center. Meanwhile, Havoc also making strong moves. They're into this 200. This is the guy that they need to kill for sure. This is the primary attacker and Havoc's best guy. And at the Hydra kids, they definitely have at least one gun that way. But there goes one Hydra kid. Another Hydra kid's going to take the walk out of the center. So just 3 Hydra kids remaining. 5 still remaining for Havoc, and they are pushing. So they need to put at least a gun or 2 this way and try to get this guy out of here, or he's going to wreck their shop. And here he comes. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Backing up. And just like that, another Hydra kid falls. Oh, that Hydra kid might have a hit on his arm. So a good backfill from that Hydra kid. And he missed a shot. There's 1 minute 11 seconds left. I just think it's too much time. Havoc definitely has the push, and he's shot on his loader. That's a penalty. That's got to be a penalty.
60 seconds.
And there it goes. Yep. Yeah, so there was... Okay.
Base.
So 50 seconds. Luckily for the Hydra kids there was another body to pull on the Dorito side. Otherwise...
2 minutes.
It's X-Ball, right? Yeah. So it's X-Ball. So you're going to see these kids play again. You're going to see the Hydra kids and Havoc play right away. It's going to be 55 seconds left. Hydra kids did get exceptionally lucky there that they had a body to be pulled from that penalty. Otherwise, they'd be playing these 50 seconds down a body to start. So...
Real time, game time.
Working on it. Oh, 1, 6, back, going into back 9 out of 18. Yeah, 9 out of 18. It's 12:30. We're playing the 12th M. There's 20.
So no one's taking a timeout. So 35 seconds, and we're going to see these guys fight again.
30 seconds.
I only see there's a third Hydra kid coming out. I don't see any Havoc bodies coming out. There's timeout. So, as stated previously, you get 1 timeout per match. It's 1 minute 30 seconds. I thought it was 2 minutes earlier, but it's 90 seconds. So I messed that up. I messed that up as well. So the Hydra kids are going to retreat back to their pit. Havoc looks like they're going to hang out on-ish the field or retract a little bit. Have a little bit more of a team meeting. This just allows the team, especially when you're in an X-ball like this, and you only have 2 minutes, right, from the time that the last point ends to get yourself loaded, cleaned, aired up, and a game plan. And sometimes you just need a little bit more time than that. So it's really nice to have a timeout, and it's really nice to conserve those timeouts for when, you absolutely need them, because you just never know. So looks like Havoc taking advantage there. Just needed a couple extra seconds. Feel free, take your time, no worries.
30 seconds.
But now we're back at it. This 30 seconds is the one that counts. So
Yep.
20 seconds.
Oh, Mama! Love you, Mama!
10 seconds.
lots of love flowing around the group. All right, 50 seconds. Let's see if one of these teams goes for the win or if they're going to play for the tie. No, Hydra kids definitely want the win. They take both corners. They take the snake one and the 200 on the rip and the snake insert bunker. Havoc, on the other hand, deciding to play for the tie for sure, as their primary snake attacker decided to pull short and just run his gun. They're also in the D corner. They're really heavily loaded on the snake side. They are not going to lose this point from the snake side, that's for sure. Just 27 seconds to go, and now they do finally does Havoc get into that more offensive position, and he's up and ready to party. These kids need to have their guns up. Oh, and he's out. That kid's gonna be out. He's gonna run to his death here. But this Hydra kid is out, yeah, for sure. So just 6 seconds. These guys are gonna not necessarily die in their bunkers.
Rolling time finished.
You know, I talked about earlier dying in your bunkers. This is a different scenario. No team down. I assume both of these programs obviously okay with the tie. You know, typically in this kind of situation, 50 seconds, you got a couple options. You know, you're gonna put some guns up. If you're lucky enough to get a kill on, a kill or two on the break, then you obviously push that side as humanly possible. If you don't get that kill right away, then you almost kind of play for the tie, kind of just sit back and it's hard enough to get from one side of the field to another in 50 seconds. It's nearly impossible to get 5 kills on your way to doing so while escaping 300 feet per second paintballs. So both programs clearly looking okay to make that tie. I'll take a look at the playoff picture here at lunchtime, if and when we ever go to it. And when we come back from that time, I'll have a better picture of kind of what playoffs look like, or what they could potentially look like. Who's really on it, who's not. What was the major on the meanies? Jocelyn, I didn't see exactly what happened. I might be able to ask. Let me see if I can. Oh, no, now they're definitely not going to answer me. Sorry, they're out there cleaning bunkers. What I can assume happened is that a player was hit and just kept playing on and was continuing to run from one bunker to another, which can constitute a major penalty. That's what it looked like. Or if that player had a hit on him and had shot another player, that would be another reason for a penalty. There were a lot of bodies dropping off all over the place. So many, in fact, that I confused which team was the one getting the penalties. So that is it's 95% I'm sure it's one of those two things. He either was hit and continued to just run down the field, which is constituting a major, or was hit in his own bunker and shot another player, constituting the major. Stepped away for a hot second, and we already got a point on the board. Countdown City losing 2 bodies on the rip from their Snake 1 and somewhere in their Dorito positioning, but they are in the 50, and that 50 player does get a kill on the Dorito runner, and then I pop, and he tagged this snake runner, but the snake runner looks like he's going to stay alive, and he's going to play with that 50. Oh, and here comes Greed to try to run him down. He gets blasted on his way up. Oh, and he just stopped shooting his gun. The Greed player just stopped shooting his gun. So that 50 player for Countdown City doing work up there, at least a 2-pack. He's got his eyes on that Dorito side tower, waiting for him to either snap him or try to make a move out. And he does, in fact, make that fill out, and the 50 player roasts him. So a 3-pack for that 50 player who's the Greed just doesn't. I guarantee Greed will learn from this, and they will know to watch for this guy on their next point. But this one, they got absolutely diced up by this 50 player. There's no doubt about it. So 2 players left still for Countdown City, that 50 brick and the Snake 1, as they just have the Snake 1 left. So this game is not over. Greed can still pull this out with a nice good snapshot from this Greed player or anything else. Oh, there is a 3rd player left for Countdown City on the Dorito side, who's just now made his way into Dorito Run. He really should know that the ball is completely in his hands. He has every right to move, and he can do so basically for free. I'm not certain. It's clear the 50 guy doesn't 100% know the kill count. He's got 3 of them himself, and there's a 4th body that he knows in the Snake 1. He's managed to lose that 5th body, and he's not asking his teammates for any help exactly diagnosing that. Meanwhile, that Dorito player just, again, chilling all the way back there. He's finally now made his way into Dorito 2. He's obviously not taking any pressure. He is content to hang out. Yeah, the 50 is really the only thing that's taking pressure from this Greed player in Snake 1. Snake 2 for Countdown City to get a little bit closer to try this attack. And they do finally get that kill in the Snake. And that center 50 player does understand now that it's kill 5. They're going to very slowly take their time, as that 50 player is definitely looking for a concession. Kathy, I just saw your message. If you're still listening, thank you again 1,000,000% for the Diet Coke. I've already drank it all, and I hope I get some lunch too. Thank you. You're the best.
Base. Point approved.
So Countdown does finally go and hit that buzzer, and point approved, and they're going to go up 1-0.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20. 10 seconds.
2 new teams to the stream, Reach and Texas Sannon. If someone could get me, if someone's watching this from that team or knows how to say that correctly, I'm not 100% sure what's going on. A little slip from the Texas player, but he is going to make another slip from the. People slipping all over the place. One of them is going to die. Oh, a big slip into the 50 from Sannon. Reach making their way at the 50. Let's see if they know that he's there. He definitely knows that he's in the Snake 1 in that way. He makes a kill. And he gets shot in the arm, that center 50 player. Oh, so he missed his shot on the Texas player trying to run up the middle, gets dunked on. Reach player still doing work here in the Snake. If he's able to put this guy in and go forward a little, and he just And he just missed the shot in on the center 50 player. Oh, no, he didn't. He does get him out.
And we're about 15 right now.
And the breach player on the Dorito side streaking up. He's at the 300 now of the Texas Sandins. His name is really all right. So there's 4 alive. 1, 2, 3, 4. As they are really about to punish this guy. I would consider a concession here. They do not. Instead, he gets punished. And breach will go down and walk this one in.
Thank you. Yeah. Ooh, that's good. I like it a lot.
Uh-huh.
It makes good jerky.
Yeah. This is Uno's, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Eating some Uno's jerky. Some Uno's jerky up here in the booth. Delicious.
30 seconds.
Really, really good. I sometimes I forget to get the Uno's when I come here, but that
Game on.
countdown city move. Snake one, and the 100, the Dorito 100. Greed matching, getting out to the snake one. One of the greed players dying on the Dorito side, though. Countdown making it into the snake two. So double stacked in the snake and the snake one and the snake two, and just single stacked for greed, which is one snake one player. As another greed player gets shot out of the Dorito side. So one, I think there are only two. No, there are three greed players left. They are all over here on the snake side, both in the a small tactical retreat. Oh, a large. What in the world? So he makes a big old move from the snake insert all the way to the Dorito side tower for free. Meanwhile, the small wing player on the snake side retreats back to the home bunker, but the home player does get shot. Dorito side tower moves into the Dorito 100, and one of the countdown city players gets shot at the home. So a 4-on-2. Oh, and that player gets diced up going to try to place in the Doritos. Countdown city player. Oh, and a penalty, and there's no players to pull.
Game stone.
So a late penalty on that final greed snake player is going to have them start down 1 next point. And that's going to give Countdown a 2-0 lead playing their 3rd game with greed down a player.
Minute.
I can tell you their coach will not be happy about that.
Hey, player. Yeah, okay, got it. I figured. It's not that. No, it's not that. Right here.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Texas on your left, breach on your right. 5 alive from both squads. What was a running Juan goes to check in a snake 1 player, and he is going to get shot. Juan says, no penalty, you're okay. So Sand's up 54, but they're going to lose their secondary snake attacker. So it'll be a 44. Running referee going to check a Dorito player. He says you're out and a penalty. There it goes. So another 2 fall, leaving just the snake 2 and the home. When that 50 center player playing way too tall up there, he could have gotten his wig split by the home player. Home player does not look over top. Oh, he could have done it again. So a move. Get. So this will be very interesting here if he's able. There's a snake. You see the snake player running, going down off your screen, untouched. Okay, now he is going to get blasted by that 50 player. Oh, nearly a team kill over there on that 300 to the 50, and then they finally shoot that last body out for the Texas End. And so Breach is going to win this point in a oh boy, that was close. Breach still doesn't understand the kill count for sure. But that got a little bit spicy. They let the Texas San Antonio player kind of put his head down and get into their own snake 2, and then he kind of just looked away and started playing him differently. Well, he was moving one way while the Texas player was moving the other way, and that was nearly cause for disaster. Got one of his boys lit up in the snake 1, but they still won the game. So at the end of the day, win's a win. We'll take it.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds. Ten seconds.
Greed on your left, Countdown City on your right. So Greed starting with 5 somehow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember Greed started down a player? They didn't.
Game stop. Game on. Game stop.
Okay. So I was the one that caught that. Yeah, so Greed should have started down a player. Greed should have started down a player. Instead, they started with 5 on the box. Yeah, Greed should have started with 4. They didn't. They started with 5. We didn't quite notice until just a couple seconds into the game, which we then immediately stopped because that is how that works when you do that. All, this is the ref did say, Bobby did say that that Greed had to start down a body.
30 seconds.
He maybe didn't say it quite loud enough, or whatever the case may be.
20 seconds.
Yeah, so yeah, so that's exactly what happened. Bobby just explained to them exactly what we set up here, that they were supposed to start with 4, they started with 5, so they're going to lose that point. it's basically an automatic swing point in favor of the other team. So when we get back to that game, we'll talk about that just a little bit more. But back on here, we're going to do Breach and Texas A&M. Breach getting themselves directly into Snake 2 and going to work right away. Not feeling the pressure. It doesn't look like, yeah, he is going to go. Good. That's a great move. Now he's in Snake 2. Now he's in their Snake 2, and he just needs to be patient, and he can get a lot of kills from here. Yeah, he needed to look that cross first. There's no cross. He's about to have a poison, though. This is about to get very dangerous, and I think that he probably knows that now. Yeah, he does. And he looks a little uncomfortable, this Snake 2 player. Oh, and he does get absolutely, he roasts his poison. He tries to shoot the home bunker. Check the loader on that home bunker. Ref, it's like they're calling that one rub.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Drop nothing.
Oh boy, it doesn't look like Rotom Mitsue. Yes, that Breach player just took care of his poison, and now it looks like 1, 2. Can't see all the Breach players. There's at least 2. One in that small center brick, and one in the Snake 1. There is at least 3 Texas Salmon players. One at the 200. Oh, there's 4. One at the 300, one at the 200, one at the Dorito Side Tower, and one at the Snake 1. Snake 1, definitely aware that there is a mirror. And now the center Dorito Tower player making moves on the inside. Making good moves all throughout, actually. In the 50, now they're in the 300 of Breach, really closing the gap here. So I think just 2 bodies. Oh, a bit of bad death from one of the Texas A&M players over on the 50. Still 3 players alive for Texas A&M. If that player in the 300 can wrap that a little bit, he can get, yes, and he does. He gets the shot in on that center brick player, and only 1 player left remaining is that Snake 1. I think that he's aware of that Texas A&M player now inside the 200 of Breach. And just applying this pinch. Here comes the run. Oh, and he gives him a couple extra for playing. Thank you for playing, sir. Oh, possible team kill. That's definitely a team kill. Oh boy. They're definitely shooting their own guys. Okay. And there's a penalty. Yeah. He was talking after the point. 100%. That's a penalty. So Texas A&M is going to win this point still. However, there was a team kill from the Snakeside Tower into the Dorito 1. They shot his own guy, and his own guy then expressed to his other guy that he was shot and that we're on the same team, blah, blah, blah. You are not allowed to talk as a dead player ever. Doesn't matter if it's talking to your own guy, your pit, or anything else, but a penalty is a penalty is a penalty. Those are the rules. So, watch for your shooting and also watch for your talking. But they're going to get away with it. And they're going to steal that W. So Countdown City up 3-0 on Greed after that really weird, what should have been 4 turned to be 5, dilemma. Here is okay. So it looks like, yeah. So Greed's going to start with all 5 on this particular point. You don't. I was a little curious. They're not being penalized
20 seconds.
again for starting with 5 previously. Their punishment was immediately taking away that point, and now basically just things
10
are
seconds.
as the way there should be. So 5 on 5. However, Countdown City with a commanding 3-0 lead, 6:50 to go. Greed, not much to lose. Let's see what they got. Greed playing a little pocket, fairly conservative. They get into the Snake 1 now and the Dorito 1, and 1, 2 Countdown bodies are going to take the walk. So just 3 bodies left for Countdown, the home, the Dorito Side Tower, and the Snake 1. Pushing from Greed into the Snake 2, the center tower, and the Dorito 2. They are kind of accidentally have decided to double up this Snake 2 at the bottom of your screen here, as one guy's kind of playing the center pillar. He's going to retreat back to the Snake 1 instead. He doesn't like that play. So he will instead retreat back to the Snake 1 and shoot the wire and try to help his Snake player up the field as they get the kill in on the Countdown City home player. So I think just 1 body remaining out here in the Snake 1. That 50 player, yeah, there's definitely only one. As one, two, three, all five bodies alive for greed. So coming out with an anger on that particular point goes greed. So not over yet. 5 minutes 51 seconds left. Down two. Plenty of time. It will just depend on if they got enough fight to bring this one all the way back.
30 seconds.
I need some Uno's jerky.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Texas on your left, Breach on your right. One of the Breach players taking a walk from the center, but Breach getting into the 200 and the Snake 1. Texas also getting into Snake 2 and the 100 and the 200, but the 200 player gets shot. Now into the 200, into the Snake 2 goes the Breach player, so a mirror there, but they mirrored up. Texas gets into Snake 1 as well. Snake 1, Snake 2 versus just Snake 2, and another body takes the walk for Breach. So Breach, their home player moving out to the, boy, we're having, out to the Dorito side temple. People are really having a problem staying on their feet there. There's something very, very slippery happening right at that Dorito side tower. So that player slips, falls, and gets shot. Meanwhile, one of the Breach players gets himself into the 300. So they still have three players alive, the 300, the Snake 2, and the baby, but he's going to retreat back to the Snake corner. That's probably a good retreat. And a rare kind of playing of this inside W snake, this what we would call a bit of a viper snake here, really punishing the corner of the snake 2 bunker to try to shoot this player out of here. They do get kill on the snake corner. Um, Texas gets a kill on the snake corner breach. So now just two bodies remaining. Oh, that was exciting. So one of the Texas guys tries to make a dive over the can. His loader explodes. He gets shot from across, and it gets bunkered by his own guy. And now it's back to a 22 with Texas on the attack in their. Oh, Breach rather is on the attack. With Breach loses their primary snake attacker, and now it's a 20. Oh, now it's a 31, and there's just the one Dorito player. Oh, I don't know about that move. Best player stays alive here at the bottom of your screen. He's going to be able to take out this Dorito player here. As soon as he needs to make one more move forward, he does. That Dorito player for Breach does get a shot in on one of the Texas guys. So now this is a 21. But a running referee going to check that Dorito player, and he says, "You're out. No penalty though."
Please.
So Texas not shooting their own player this time, so no penalty, no talking, and they will continue. Though I did just see a penalty get tossed on the other field, so
1 minute.
after this point, I'll be taking a short 10-minute break. Short 10-minute break incoming. I am going to leave the sound on this time as I was told that that's better. So there will just be a microphone. You will just hear random assortments of noise. Um, that's what I can tell you.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. And on.
Greed on your left, countdown on your right. Greed played themselves the penalties this match and losing their primary Dorito side attacker out of Dorito 1, but getting a shot in on Countdown City's primary Dorito attacker, making a 44. Second player for Countdown taking the walk, so a 43 in favor of Greed. Ooh, one of the Greed Dorito players getting shot in the face. So they're calling 32, which means that, or I'm sorry, Countdown City is calling 32, which means they have the count wrong. They think there's only 2 players alive, but there are 3 players alive for Greed. That could very well cause an issue if they're not able to diagnose that and they lose a guy, um, thinking that he's not where he is. Meanwhile, Greed taking the Snake 2, the Snake 1, and the 300. Countdown City taking the Snake 1 and the 100 at the same time. So counterattacks happening all over the field. And another counter back into the home bunker goes Countdown City. I like that move. Four minutes, 12 seconds to go. Still plenty of time. But if Countdown City wins this, the match is over. Greed has to win all the points from here on out in order to secure this match. Countdown City making their way into the Snake 2. Greed still into the 300. Oh, making a nice Viper move here. Goes Countdown. He gets one. Oh, that could be a penalty. Oh, and they light him to pieces. He doesn't even get the trade, and they light him to absolute smithereens. There's only 2 bodies left now for Countdown. So Countdown makes the big mistake. That's going to cost them the 1 body on the non-trade. That Snake 2 immediately figures that out, shoots the last guy, and then they're going to go and bury that last Dorito player who is definitely a little bit slow getting up. Probably took a couple to the dome there. So again, this one definitely not over. 3 minutes, 8 seconds remaining. Greed down only 1. That's a big deal. I mean, after it's lead down 3-0 is sucks. It's hard. It's not fun, and it kind of take the wind out of your sails. So for you to come back in 2 really strong points after giving away a game for free, that was nice. So let's see if Greed can put it together or if Countdown can able to, smash this stuff out. Reach on your left, Texas on your right. I'm just gonna call it Texas because I don't. Is it Sanin? Is it Sanin? What does it mean? What is that? I don't know. Texas getting into the Snake 2. Wind very much picking up here, so if there's a little bit of feedback on my microphone and a flag going up, a flag for Texas as they're going to lose their primary Dorito attacker and the Dorito side tower. It's going to blow open their Dorito side, but meanwhile Texas taking they're into this tiny little 50 snake brick here. If this Breach player just looks inside for just a second, he's going to blow him to pieces. He absolutely does. Blows his hand off. 1, 2, 3. Texas players taking the walk. Just the home and the Snake 1 remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4 players now left alive. Well, 3 players left alive as one of the Breach players gets absolutely cyclopsed. a small tactical retreat from breach, as maybe they're not 100% sure what is all going on out there. There are only two bodies left for Texas. As the Oh, and here comes a run from Texas. He's going to get one. He's going to get two. No way. He's going to get all three. Right? Yep, got him. Texas going to go in, and that was great. I mean, what should have been for sure a breach point. They had the positions and the bodies. Texas just takes it right from their hands, runs them down, all three of them. That was impressive. So with just a little over a minute in that one, we could see a couple more fireworks. I know I said I'm going to the bathroom, and I am, but now I'm going to stay until at least these finish up. So 3-2 with 3 minutes to go here, and then 1 point lead in the other one with just a little minute to go. So I will wait until this set finishes.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Countdown on the left. Greed, not pictured on the right.
Gain on.
Countdown. Oh, only 4 alive as their primary snake attacker gets shot. Their primary brick attacker, he just took a bounce to the head. Luckily, he's going to stay alive. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go. 54 in favor of Greed. Now into the snake 2 goes Greed. Oh, but a bad death in the center can. So 44, 43 as 2 Greed players take the walk immediately. Oh, but then another countdown player takes the walk. So a 33. So at 33, for Countdown, we got the Snake 1, the Snake Corner, and the Dorito Tide Tower. And for Greed, I got the Snake 2, the center small brick, and then something in the Doritos, I think. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, he's in the Dorito one. No movement from either team. Probing, trying to figure some things out. Countdown City, up a point, 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Now, if you look at the bottom right of your screen, the guy playing Snake 2 is going to be the coach that I was talking about earlier. His name is Atticus. He's the coach of the Dallas Dolls, and I believe will be the coach of this team as well. So he's going to be very prepared in this situation and kind of understand what's happening. He is calling out players. I think he should be aware of the time playing over the top of this Snake 2 bunker, which I hate a lot.
60 seconds.
I didn't hear anybody relay that there's only 60 seconds, which is a bit of a surprise to me. The Dorito player for Greed makes himself into the 300, but with 44 seconds left, they are drastically running out of time. It's pretty clear to me that Countdown understands that they just need to play some hard defense, and that's exactly what they're doing. 35 seconds and counting. And again, just not exactly posturing to be super aggressive as Greed right now. I'm quite shocked actually that someone isn't pushing 20 seconds to go. I mean, they're going to run out of time. They're going to run out of time. They're going to die in these bunkers. They're going to make a late push here. 14 seconds to go. 8. Yeah, and there goes Atticus on the run, on the super duper late run.
Game time
I mean,
finished.
he might have gotten to the buzzer if nobody was in snake
Game
one.
finished.
But yeah, I mean, two Countdown City players. I'm
1
sorry,
minute.
two Greed players dying in their bunkers with an opportunity to tie that match. Mm, we'll see if they review the tape on this one and see maybe what they could have done better there. But I'm very surprised that there wasn't a very common 1 minute call and they weren't alerting everybody from here to Houston that has only got 1 minute to win this point. So it happens.
30 seconds.
What?
On.
Just a minute 20 seconds, reach down a point. Let's see if they're able to kick it into high gear here. Definitely Texas got the memo, playing defense, doubling up the home. Reach making their way just past the snake 2. Now into the snake 50. One of the Texas home players taking the walk. Oh, that Texas player definitely has to take a walk from home. Get out. Get him out. Get him out. Oh, yeah, get him out for sure. Yes. So it is kill 2. They have some defense. That's going to be kill 3. Get him out on the head. Oh, and it must have bounced. That player shot in the arm. Texas player shot in the arm. This breach player is on the move. There's plenty of time. 28 seconds. He needs to just look up a little bit. There we go. There's the last kill. That's all 5. And 20 seconds to go. Plenty of time. If they're super smart, they will wait until just below 10 seconds so they don't have to play that final point. And they will. Go for it.
Base.
So he is going to hit that buzzer impending a, yep,
Point approved.
point approved.
2 minutes.
So that's going to tie that one up.
Game time finished. No points.
No
Game
points.
Finished.
Game finish. This is D5 that we were just watching, these two teams. So it is just a race to 3 as opposed to a race to 4. So that set is going to conclude, and we will move on to the next one. It is a potential that we're going to go to lunch here. I will let you guys know here in just a minute.
Come on, tablet. Come on, tablet.
There's not overtime at all, is there? Believe there is in prelims. Evil! SK lead on the kick!
2 minutes.
Yeah. What? It is. It's 116. This is the 130. Oh, it was 9. Or yeah. After this will be 8. Evil!
1 minute.
All right, we are going to play at least
20 seconds. 10 seconds. And on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. And on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Sorry?
I got time to go there.
10 seconds. And on. Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds.
Eat for lunch after this set. However, on deck is LH Green,
20 seconds.
LH Black versus Outlaw AP Green, as well as Houston Zone Kids and Elite Dynasty. After
89. MC. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Your project is skipping. Get ready and also get I have got my captures. Well, back then, yeah, no worries.
it's all right. I could be fine. You process.
But I've already charged with all
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's just like there's no one else.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Damn, he got John and Jimmy.
10 seconds. Game on.
Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
Sorry about that, everybody. I am back. I see Evil and SK Elite on the field. I believe this is the part of the Elite division.
This is deep.
Yeah, the Elite division. Yeah, yeah. We played Evil
Concede.
E3
Concede.
last year.
Concede.
It was
Point
their
approved.
first tournament at the USXBL, and they kind of
1
steamrolled
minute.
us to start waking us in the morning there. Yeah, haven't looked at their roster in a little bit. Last year, a couple former pros from back in the day that had got some lovely point drops that they were able to play D4. It was yeah, that was really lucky of them. They went and won an NXL tournament in D4. They won one of the tournaments here in D4. Yeah, I mean, when you're a former pro and you go back to playing
30
D4,
seconds.
things are probably much easier. Thank you, Cody.
Ten seconds.
So I missed the first 2 points here. Surely the chat will just you'll all just inform me as to what exactly I missed here. But BDC up 2-0 up here on the Bricktown Bucks. Bricktown Bucks, they got some of the flyest jerseys though. I mean, they're just freaking cool. But one of their Dorito players does take the walk. They go to fill his position and he gets shot as well. So kill two. Oh, you're out of bounds. Yeah. One of the BDC players takes the interesting route to try to get into the snake, but gets shot. And another player from the Dorito side from BDC also gets shot. So a 33. Lots of buffering. Pag, let me talk to Ryan. Let me see if there's anything I can do about that. I sent a message over to the over to Ryan Polito, the man in charge. See if there's anything that he can do to help improve that. Oh, here's a rundown from the Bricktown Bucks. He gets one, and he does not stay alive. He does trade out. Bucks now getting into the snake 2, crossing that corner completely, going into the snake 2 of BDC. And if he just looks straight up, he can. Oh, this is about to get fun. So he's going to try to shoot that tower, but he's going to get blasted. He gets blasted in the arm, does not trade out. Oh, and the last Bricktown Buck player pissing himself, getting shot in the loader, trying to play over the top there. So BDC able to pull this one back. And go up 3-0 with just a little bit, just 8:59 to go. So this is the premier. I'm sorry, the elite division. So this is a race to 5. So D3 is a race to 3 games. D5 is a race to 3 games. D4 is a race to 4 games, and the elite division, a race to 5 games. So should be good. Always interesting to see more matches. This is the top division that the USXBL has to offer. On the field, you're going to see SK Elite versus Evil. Evil, I didn't see until just now, a commanding 3-0 lead here. So see if they're able to knock out 2 more. Put these guys away.
30 seconds. Twenty seconds.
Here we go.
Seconds.
Oh, Evil Snake player taking a slips and falls on his way into the Snake 1. Still able to stay alive. He's going to work his way all the way to Snake 2, and then literally runs directly into a gun. A penalty on SK. It looks like they pulled 2 bodies here, but the Evil 1, 2 bodies coming off. Last body in that corner over there, and another. Oh, he can't do that.
Base.
Oh, I don't think you can do that. It is my understanding that you are not allowed to go further than 6 feet away from your own equipment. So the player dropped his gun. It is his responsibility to pick that back up and before he tags the buzzer. And that's the player that hit the buzzer. So that's a minor penalty. question?
It's a penalty for leaving equipment. I believe it's a minor.
First point. Game finished.
I don't think they have the body success.
1 minute.
So is that a major?
So if you get a minor on a flag hang and it takes your last body, it sort of behaves like a major.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
It's a swing. It's a swing point.
and instead of picking it up, goes and hits the buzzer with no marker, acts as a penalty. There's only two SK Elite guys on the field. That holds them, and the point gets reversed. So SK essentially won the point in all of 30, 40 seconds, if that. Um, blasted the evil guys away, but they gave the point back to evil because of essentially more or less a dirty hang. So that one's going to go back to 4-0 in favor of evil. Oh, what a bummer. Buffering again. Pag, I haven't gotten a response from Ryan. Oh, he's walking over here now, so we'll see what we can do.
I believe.
Oh yeah. That's what happened.
30 seconds.
Oh boy.
What?
No. That's the time I
They used their timeout.
They use the timeout.
Yes.
Timeout. That's somebody
Don't do that. That's.
What is the point, guy?
All right. So no, only one guy makes ball. God damn.
I'm sorry, that was my fault. Oh.
I'm like,
All right, here we go. Bucks on the right. BDC on the left. Sorry. BDC is going to make their way into Snake 2. At center 50 player for the Bucks. Definitely posturing this position. I don't think that he knows that he's in Snake 2, though. He definitely does not. So if they're able to gauge each other out here, I know BDC does lose one on the Dorito side. Oh, Bucks player shoots his own bunker. So if this BDC player is able to turn the corner, only does, but is he going to look inside? Now he needs to look inside. As soon as he pops up here, he looks inside. He'll dice that center player. See ya. Now he looks cross, shoots the tower. He should shoot the tower in the pack. Oh, and he's going to somehow stay alive. Now he should dice him up right in the head. He does, right in the arm. Get out. So a two pack here for Jonk. I see on the back of his jersey. Is that really what it says?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can repeat that. Meanwhile, Bricktown Buck making a double retreat back to the home and then back to into the Dorito Tower. This Snake player is definitely not going to know that. It might not matter if he's able to just absolutely dice these guys as he gets one. Oh, and then he gets absolutely ripped. But this guy's going to take his place. This Buck player. Oh, and another minor. And this is now turned into a 21 in favor of the Bucks. And that home player is about to get slapped up. He does. And the Bucks players are going to win. The Bucks are going to win this point. 6 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Oh, 6 minutes and some change as they're going to wait. Oh,
Game stopped.
Chicken this thing.
No.
Four points. 2 minutes.
Okay.
Wow, so after all that, that Bucks player that ended up hitting the buzzer did have a hit on him, so that's a dirty hang, which is a minor. They did have enough bodies to pull Bricktown. So there's a no point. So after all that, it's going to be 3-0 still. Those guys, you're going to see those guys in one more point, one after this one. They're going to start on the same side of the field. So if you get a little bit confused when when these two teams come out and they're on the same side of the field, it's because when you tie or when there's a no point, you have to start again on the same side of the field. So that's what we'll do. All right, jumping right back into it. Yeah, so this is the Bucks again against BDC. Same side of the field. All right, so I was a little bit mistaken about the score earlier. I apologize. So the reason that you're seeing these two teams play again is because the other match is over. It's a 4-game mercy in Elite, not a 5-game, not a race to 5. So um, it's just a slightly different scoring. If you're ahead by 4 games, then the match is over, which Evil had just won 4-0. So that match is over. So that is why you're seeing these two games, these two teams play again. Immediately after just playing, they're starting on the same side of the field as mentioned because that last game was a tie. BDC looks like they only got 2 guys left in that center pin, which is going to become very, very, very small before too long. And he decides to leave that before it gets too small, as well as the snake corner. So he retreats back to that mini brick so that he can get a lane on Stevenson here, who's playing the snake. As soon as he kind of wraps this corner, he should be able to blow his head off. But if he misses his shot, he's in a lot of trouble. Stevenson a little bit confused about cross stuff. Oh, but he is this the corner player dies for BDC, and the BDC brick player missed his first shot. So now it's just going to be a matter of time before they absolutely demolish him, run him down. And he eats a couple. They run him down, and the Bucks will run this one in and get the score. So with 4:36 remaining, Bricktown Bucks will not go quietly into the night. They are going to win that one, and you're going to see these teams again right now. In 2 minutes. This time they will switch sides. Yes, the violence field is super cool. I love the violence bunkers. There's just a really nice just the way that they look when they're all set up all nice. And then really frankly, even when they're covered in pink, they look really cool. Um, Yeah, if you're a field owner out there and you're like, what color bunkers should I get? The answer is either gray and black or white and black. Um, you always want white or some sort of very light color because it will withstand the test of time a little bit better, especially if you're in Texas or for us in Arizona. If we have a red bunker set or a green bunker set, the Arizona heat just absolutely bleaches them to death,
1 minute.
and they look just horrible in one season, and it just doesn't have the field appeal that you're always quite looking for. But these violence bunkers, I've seen them for a couple of years now. I think this particular set is brand new. But they are fancy and fun looking, simple but dope. So 30 seconds left until this next point starts.
30 seconds.
BDC just with 3 guys out there. Bricktown just with 1 guy out there. So slowly, oh, there's 4, 5, and there's 2,
20
3.
seconds. 10 seconds.
4:35 to go. Bucks only down 2. Bucks going to get 5 alive, and they're going to take the 50, and they're going to they're going to get a kill out of BDC. So a 54 to start the game, and they are heavily loaded on the Dorito side. There's not a single Dorito player for the Bucks over anywhere near there. There's only 1 gun even really looking that way. A little bit interesting, and I wonder if BDC is going to be able to pick that up. BDC does have a player in the 100 who's looking tape side. He is blasting that 100 as if there's something there, but there's not. As he does finally just make the move. But so a walk in from BDC, they're going to exchange that 50 player. Buck's going to have that 100 left. Oh, and I was going to say, it looked like he got bounced, and then he got dust.
This one's mercy, and it's mercy 4, so the other half felt the same. Yeah, you're right.
If you're BDC at 50, I mean, obviously, you should be just playing this defense. You're happy to just roll your guns. That center pin player for BDC, very happy to just sit there and run that lane. Looks like the home player definitely is not pressing to move. Yeah, all of the BDC guys look very happy to sit and chill. As soon as I say that, they move into the Dorito 200. That is a good move. He immediately starts getting pressure, but The Bucks also move into the 200. They're just running way, way, way out of time. Minute 15, and they just don't quite have the giddy up. As one of the snake, the giddy up. As one of the snake corner player takes a very odd route into the snake one. He does make it there alive, and they do get a kill. So a 43 now. Oh, this could be another. This could be a pull. That could also be a penalty. It is a penalty. So just one player left alive, but 47 seconds and counting as he does peel off one of the Bucks players, going to save his team another probably 10, 12 seconds at least by shooting him out. Oh, he's going to shoot that Bucks player too? No, he didn't shoot him. Must have bounced. So he is going to get run down and he is going to get blasted, and Bucks are going to score this point. However, now they only have 20 seconds exactly. So we are definitely going to see these teams play again. And this next one should be explosive as well. You should see a full court send from the Bricktown Bucks.
Time's looking good.
Matt, does that help you better with the volume? I might have not had my volume control up to 100%. Let me know, Matt, if that's louder, that's better.
Great.
And Pag, I don't know if Ryan's able to do a whole lot for the buffering.
No,
We
sorry.
are on we don't have actual Wi-Fi out
Yeah,
here.
right now you're at about 23.
We just have hotspots, and so he's doing what he can
Heard.
with those hotspots. What are they doing over there?
Yeah.
1 minute.
Yep. 8 more D4, it looks like, yeah. It's teams I'm not familiar with. I thought we were just going into a different set of
Yeah,
teams.
sorry, Pag.
And then it was-
I'm not even allowed to connect my own
Yeah.
my own phone to the Wi-Fi because it's on hotspot and it says too many devices on it and it gets all messed up and runs slower. So at lunch, I will definitely just have another quick talk with him and have him just do a double check,
30 seconds.
make sure there isn't anything that he can do on our end to help. But yeah, we're just limited with mobile hotspots are what they are.
20 seconds.
All right, let's see a
10
20-second
seconds.
full send point here. Here comes the send, 2 up the gut, 1 in the snake. Rounding the 50, he gets blasted. Rounding the 300, he's still good, but he's hitting the side.
5 minutes.
It'll be a 25-minute break. So you will see me back on this podcast, or that's not a podcast, back on this thing, doing this thing in 25 minutes from about right now. See you soon.
Yes. Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
All right, everybody, we are back. Sorry I'm late. We've got Elite Dynasty and
10
Houston's
seconds.
own kids.
Game on.
I am here, team. I am back, chat. Sorry about that. Houston's own kids, live alive. Into the 300 and the Snake 2. They've got at least 1 kill from Elite Dynasty as they lose one of their home players and they're now their second home player. They are in the Snake 2 is Elite Dynasty. And Houston's own now into the 300 looking for that cross shot on him. It looks like he just missed him. Oh. And finally, Houston's own does shoot that Elite Dynasty Snake player. That appears to be. Well, no, there is still a Dorito player.
Concede.
And a concession. Give Houston's own the 1-0 lead. Houston's own's a good group of kids.
Point approved.
We played our D5 line actually played them last year when we came over here to USXBL. And they played us tough. We came back and I think we eventually won in overtime, but we were shocked how good they were. And when we shook their hands, I mean, they are kids. They are actual kids. And so it's great to see the new youth coming into the sport and, preparing for the next generation. I just got to interview Chris Lasoya, speaking of generational players and whatnot. And it's just, he's 50 now,
30 seconds.
right? And when I grew up, it's always 20 years ago when I was watching him. It's just, that's how the generations move. It was him, and then it was Ollie and
20
Ryan
seconds.
and Greenspan, and now it's Mouse and those guys, and it's just very cool to see how things are moving.
10 seconds.
On the box, you got Outlaw AP Green versus LA Extreme D4 Black. Outlaw AP Green, not necessarily wearing green. Well, 3 of them are, 2 of them are not. One of them does get shot, and they shoot one of the LA Extreme players as well. So 44. Extreme, it's in the Dorito 1, the Dorito Tower, the center pin, and the Snake 1. Outlaw posturing to get themselves into the Snake 2. He definitely wants to go. He's just put his head down. He shouldn't be able to shoot him over the top of that. Outlaw moves themselves into the 50, but gets blasted by that Snake 1 on the way up. And they shoot the home as well. So just the Snake 1.
All right, I think we're back up. Back up, ass up, Roger.
Base.
Or better yet,
Point approved.
oh my God,
Game finished.
I was talking into the mic. Sorry, guys, I was having some fun. I didn't know we were live yet, but we should be good to go. I'll get Andrew back over here. Hope you guys are enjoying everything. And it's hot right now. Okay.
Oh, it always is.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Hang on. 60 seconds.
I forgot to bring one up after lunch. Went downstairs twice. Went downstairs twice.
All right, everybody, I am back. Caller, if you can hear me. Harrison, I show up. Harrison's still doing work. Gonna shoot that Dorito player. Yep, he's dead. Caller, if you can hear me, chat.
Game time finished. Game stopped.
Harrison's gonna. So looks like that set is gonna end 2-2. It's gonna be a tie. We are gonna walk into the next set. Sorry, I don't have a whole lot of update there for you. In terms of what exactly happened, running around trying to get the stream fixed, but we got it all
2
fixed up.
minutes.
I am back. All is well.
What? It's a different line. Hey, that gave me such whiplash too. I mean, what's he talking? There's no way. I must put the wrong match up, and then it was a different match. Hey, I gotta meet at 40 to be on the pod. It's saying. Hey,
We're gonna see LA Extreme and the Texas Sandin again. I can hear them talking though. It does not appear that they are ready. But we'll see here. Wind is definitely whipping. Oh. Sure y'all can hear that. Little team chant.
1 minute.
It's 250. This is our 255. Well done.
And a 25er on launch.
Sold. For chasing baby.
I don't care about finishing first. I care about the health of the field, dude. Everybody's still in good spirits. We're great.
30 seconds.
So 1K calling a 4-0 winning for LAX over Texas here. We'll see. Refs are calling the teams to the field. Here we go. All right, we got a player on the field. We got two. We got three. Am I saying it right? Is it Sannon? And what does it mean? What is it? Is it a thing? An object? And some animal? The best tattoo artist ever is on the field. That is high praise, according according to Santana. I didn't know LAX has such a big following. Where is Laxative from?
10 seconds.
Well, let's see how good they are. LAX on the left,
Game on.
Sannon on your right. 5 alive from both sides. Sannon a little bit with the more aggressive play, getting into the snake 2 and the snake 1. LAX playing a little bit more pocket. They're from Louisiana, home of the Hurricanes. Right on. Well, I like the Hurricanes quite a bit, so I'll root for LAX too. As one of the Sannon players does drop out of that snake 1. So 54 in favor of LAX as they take in that snake tower. See if he can get a shot in on the snake 2 here. They're going to match. LAX is going to match the snake 2 with their own snake 2. And this could put the pinch on the snake 2 here if the snake player here just is able to hold this tape. They might be able to pinch this snake player, and they do pinch him. Shoots him in the hand. He's out. That snake player should put his head down. His attempt, there it is. He's going to pop up in their snake 2. He's going to go outside in, so he's going to shoot the tower first. Shoots him in the head. He'll go shoot the can in the leg. Then he'll go and shoot the Dorito, but his buddy is going to beat him to that bunker. Going to bunker him out of there, falling in the process. And LAX is going to go up 1-0. So, true to your all's word in the chat. LAX taking a 1-0 lead. Four guys alive still.
Case. Point approved. 1 minute.
Is the Gordon is the long hair snake player the tattoo artist as well? Is that what I'm gathering?
Thirty seconds.
Yeah, Chad. It does appear to be quite slippery in
seconds.
some places out here. I'm definitely watching a lot of guys go into the Dorito side towers. Those have definitely been the worst spots for sure.
Hang on.
Well, they're gonna shoot. Yeah, So Integrity is going to lose their Dorito runner who tries to take a big old bite into the 300. He's going to get popped in the leg. They're also going to take up the Dorito, the Snake 2. He should have a cross in on that tower from there. And he does. He shoots the Dorito corner. Austin Assault going to make their way into their own Snake 2 and match this up here. Snap battle incoming, and he gets popped in the loader. So Integrity Snake player up down here with a 2-pack. He's going to should look to turn the corner now. Put his head down. So a 3-pack now for that Snake player down here for Integrity as he's just dicing him up. There is a Snake corner that he kind of feels is preventing him from making this move, but he's still able to play over the top of this. Now he's asking his teammates for some help. He doesn't quite know where all the bodies are. He's going to have to do this apparently all by himself. He doesn't seem to be getting help from the other side of the field. I don't even see his teammates. There appears to be a teammate somewhere hidden on the Dorito side. Snake player is going to put his head down. Now, if he's able to wrap this, he will blow this center brick player to smithereens because he is playing way outside of his bunker. And he does shoot him, shoots him in the head, and he shoots him in the hand. That's going to be kill 4. You turn, he's going to try to shoot the corner, but he's still a little bit confused on the kill count. And he's going to shoot him too. And Farmer down here with a 5-pack. 1, 2, right? I think at least a 4-pack. I don't have the award, what is it, the Pate Smith $500 award for the prelims or whatever. But if I did, that would have made the list. Because that guy pretty much just tortured everybody all by himself. He's got one teammate, so back here in the Dorito 1 that came out of nowhere. I don't even know where this guy came from originally. That was a clinic in patience
Concede.
and ass kicking.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Awesome move down there by Farmer, their Snake player. That was outstanding. Back on the box is LAX, the chat's favorite team. Yeah, I got 56 people in here. I feel like 55 of you guys are just here for LAX, and I'm cool with that.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
LAX on the right,
Gone.
Sandon on the left. Sandon takes a big bite, gets into the Snake 2, but he gets shot, and their center push player gets shot. So immediately a 53 for LAX. 52 now as they shoot that God bunker, the tiny pin. One player is taking the walks from LAX from the home bunker, but they are getting themselves into the Snake 2 from Mr. Q. So they do have awareness. They know that it's kill 3. Q trying to figure out exactly who another player slips hard and falls. The LAX player slips and falls at the 50. They're at the Oh, no, really, really, really good communication there by that center 50 player. Really just looking and absolutely telling Q where everybody's at. Q goes and shoots that player in the Dorito corner. There's going to be one player left in the Dorito 1, and there's the concession.
Concede. Point.
I let Q know that his stream fans are watching. I told him to look up here. I gave him a thumbs up, told him you all are watching him. So just know, he knows that you know or he knows that you guys are watching.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
So 2-0 there for LAX as they're working their way towards that 4-0 that the chat wants so badly.
10 seconds.
Integrity and Austin Assault here. Integrity on your left. 9 minutes, 24 seconds to go.
Game on.
Sorry, chat. I got a camera that went down on me. My secondary camera just went down on me. Integrity working their way into the snake 2. A running referee. Nope, clear clean. Integrity snake player doing what he was doing before. Nice and patient. Farmer looking to get a cross shot in on that Dorito 2. It's not there for him. He goes right back to making sure his lane is nice and steady. His tape is fine. Oh, I think Farmer got that shot in on that cross. Ref signaling that he just missed him. Yeah, what Farmer doesn't know is that if he just puts his head down and shows up on their snake 2, he'll be free and clear of the Dorito for 1, and then for 2, he can just he can take out the god the Dorito side tower. Oh, and he does shoot the Dorito side tower from there. So that yellow is gonna alert one of the awesome assault guys who tries to break himself out into the snake 1 but gets popped by the 50. So this is gonna be a 3-on-1 now, and they do shoot that Dorito player as well right after that. And there's the concession. Integrity doing work. The snake player, outstanding job.
1 minute.
Everyone's favorite team, LAX, back on the field. There's Q taking a slow walk in.
30 seconds.
Just 4 bodies out for Texas right now with less than 30 seconds. Looks like
20
there
seconds.
could be a gun problem. No, player's fine. He's on his way out.
10 seconds. Game on.
LAX stays 5 alive, but that player, yeah, Q looks like he's hitting loader, and that's going to be a penalty on Q. Yeah. So he's going to get a penalty. It's going to be a 34 because they did shoot one of the Texas players. and another Texas player takes the walk, and another Texas player takes the walk. So this is actually turned into a 32, even with the penalty on LAX. LAX taking the snake 2 now, trying to battle with the snake insert bunker. They know each other's there. He's going to put his head down. He should crawl all the way. Oh, and he's going to beat him to it. So we got a half a poison. Not this LAX player is going to get absolutely destroyed. They rip each other up because the Texas player missed his first 4 or 5 shots. He was able to turn his gun over and trade, and then the last Texas player gets shot out. So a 3-0 now.
Concede.
LAX up 3-0 now on Sannon, and well on their way to that 4-0 victory. You guys weren't kidding.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 on.
Integrity. Integrity only getting 4 bodies alive as their Dorito corner runner takes the walk. Their Dorito tower player slips and falls, but he is going to stay alive. Austin Assault going to be the first ones to make it in the Snake 2. Oh, and he's going to rip up Integrity Snake player who's been doing all that damage, and then 18 flags fly, and all of the rest of the bodies for Integrity basically walking off. There might be 1 body left, although I do not believe so. Macy going to take that Ed. Austin Assault going to get on the board. Probably be around 6.5 minutes to go. Now just down 1 point.
Ace. Point approved. 1 minute.
Slide.
30 seconds.
LAX back on the
20
field.
seconds.
Going for the 4-0 here.
10 seconds.
7 minutes, 25 seconds to go, so still plenty of time. See what LAX decides to do here. See if they can stay alive on the rip this time. No penalties. He was looking to go inside, outside. He's in. Holds up at the insert bunker. 5 alive on both sides. Texas into the Dorito 2. God, really tripping and falling all over the place. Into the Dorito 1 as well. So more of a Dorito push centric play for Texas here as they do kill the body out of the Dorito side tower. Dorito side tower fills out. He also falls. Dorito side tower still alive for now, but they're in the 300. Yeah, that's what I thought. Is the Texas was gonna be able to wrap that 300 and make that Q needs to look on the Dorito side. They're now in the 300 of LAX and the 300 of their own. And there's just, I think, these two bodies left. Oh, bad death from the 300 player. Oh, and a penalty. Penalty on Texas. One of them takes the walk, but still two players alive. On just one in that Dorito Towers. He's going to get wiped up. Yeah. So the 4-0 sweep, not today. It looks like Texas is going to get themselves on the board here, but
Ace.
LAX just not quite ready for the deep
Point approved.
Dorito push there.
1 minute. Thirty seconds.
There decides to make a more aggressive move. He is going to fold up at that insert bunker and look inside. Meanwhile, Austin Assault is going to go and take the 50 on the rip. I got a running one, very much chasing that snake player. He is out. Long gives him the dirty look on the way out. Oh, one of the integrity players comes and runs down the guy at the 50. It's going to really open things up now as Austin Assault is just going to be on the back line. As soon as integrity is able to put that together, they are just in that, their most forefront attacker in that. Oh, and he does get a shot in. He's on that insert snake bunker, Austin Assault. So this is a 33. But here goes that snake attacker going to work. If he's able to get a nice wrap on that, he's able to shoot at least two of the three players. He'll be able to shoot the home and the insert when they come on that side, or just force him to his Dorito player side and to allow him to keep running down the field. So he is going to put his head down. And if he wraps here, oh, and he's going to shoot one of them. That's the closest one. Now, if he shoots the home, he is going to shoot the home, just the tower remaining. He sees his pack. He's going to wipe him up. Farmer with another exceptional game. That boy's lighting it up.
1 minute.
Hey!
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Here we go with LAX. Texas Sannon
Game on.
Same breakout for LAX. The home, the small wing, the center pin, the Dorito corner, and the brick, the center brick there for Q. See if Q and then he goes to push there. They are gonna get LX is gonna lose one off of the small wing. They fill that wing from the home. Sandin gets into the 100 and the 200 and now into the snake insert bunker as well. Wind is really whipping these bunkers around a little bit now. Ooh, that snake player, see if he gets in clean. Snake tower player was shooting him. He is shot. Yep, that's gonna leave things open for Q. He's gonna get into his own snake too. Oh, but Stanton cruises his way into the 50. Let's see what Q does with this. If he puts his head down, like I said, he puts his head down and he just comes up at their snake 2 on the inside, he'll be able to get a free kill on the 300, free kill at the center. But if he stays there and he lets them progress, then he's going to have to fight the 300 when he gets, yeah, as LAX just loses their 300 player, like he's going to be posturing, the Sandin player is going to be posturing to go. But here's a push. Oh, and a ring around the rosy from the Sandin player at the 50, who loses Q completely. Q decides to keep going. He's going to get shot from behind, and Sandin's going to go run this point. And he basically, there was another hidden Sandin player over there in the corner, so he was fighting a large uphill battle from over there.
Point approved.
Sandin back on the board. It's going to be 3-2, 4 minutes, 9 seconds left.
1 minute.
Bolt on your left, integrity on your right. Integrity taking the 100. But Austin Assault taking the snake 2. And now the center 50. Oh, the snake player is so aggressive for Texas. Just was the integrity snake player was kind of just sitting there waiting on him to make that move on the cross. As soon as he did, lights out. Oh, that integrity snake player now already with 2 kills in this game. See if he puts his head down. Oh, and he's going to make a tactical retreat to the insert bunker. While his front player moves into the not so played pin, which as he approaches there immediately gets his head blown off. Big check coming into for the integrity Dorito Tower player, but he is clean. Meanwhile, Austin Assault playing the rarely played W bunker on the Dorito side in his attempt to get into the 300. He's going to fight with that tower a little bit, it looks like. Try to put him in and go. Here comes the integrity snake player on the bottom of your screen. He's going to shoot the home. He missed him. The ref coming in for a check, saying no, play on. Oh, and here's interesting. Player has dropped his equipment on this side, on the right side of the field. I can't tell. It looks like a piece of a loader. Is that a pod?
Oh, where?
A pod?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Just a pod. Just a pod on the field.
All the loaders. On there.
Farmer with another kill. Farmer going to
30
walk this
seconds.
down. Shoot that 50 player in the back. MVP Farmer, man. This guy is just absolutely going bonkers. And Integrity going to go up 4-1. I believe that these are D4 guys, so this should do it.
Base. Point approved. Game finished.
That is going to do it. Absolute masterclass in snake playing that led this guy Farmer. Everyone's favorite team, LAX. Losing 2 points in a row. Let's see if they can figure it out. Q decides to go definitely deeper right on the rip. There was definitely a paint stream coming his way, but no running referee, so they're going to say that he's totally clean. He's going to make his way directly into the snake 50, and he's going to pause. Now, if he just pops up and shoots that 50, see you later. Kill one. Try to shoot that wing. Misses the wing the first time, but in a very dominant position. Now there's a poison right here in front of him. And Q does go and trade out. So a 2-pack for Q. Blows out the center. Blows out the snake guy. It's going to leave a Dorito 1, a tiny wing, and I think a Dorito corner player over there for Texas Tannin. Or Sannon. God. Santa makes their way into the snake 1. LAXBL, snake player about to get ripped up, but he does shoot his Dorito player first. So this is going to be a 31 in favor of LAX. They have just this snake 2 guy left, but I do think that they might be a little bit confused in the kill count currently. Got guys looking Dorito way at Ghosts as he gets clapped up down here in the snake, right in the ear. Extreme making their way now down the Dorito side up into the snake, up into the Dorito 2. And yeah, I don't think there are any more bodies alive. There might be one in the D corner, but I don't hear anything. I don't see anything. And, this is all well and fine for LAX. They could use the point, though. I was told that they tied their first match, so they're definitely going to want these points, as many as they can get. Just a minute 33 to go. LAX pretty much figured it out now. Is Dorito player streaming down just that corner bunker. Yeah, nobody there. So I don't really think that he should be walking, in my personal opinion. I think that they should be trying to run that in so that they can get as many points as possible. That's just me.
60 seconds. Base. Point approved. Game finished.
Oh, sorry, Blake. I was told that they tied their first match. Maybe I read that incorrectly. Oh, there are two LAX teams. Understood. Sorry, I do not have the live schedule in front of me nor the live scores.
2
I only
minutes.
have my phone as my internet source and my phone is plugged into this chat. So sorry.
One back. Texas. Yeah, and Texas versus Texas A&M. Followed by Dragoons versus LA Green.
Damn. So two LAX teams plus Beer Cats, and the Elite is also an LAX
1
team.
minute.
And a D6 3x3, says Stone Saiyan. You guys got as many lines almost as us.
Ten seconds.
Hurt you. 330, 335.
Elite Dynasty and Outlaw AP Green. They match each other in that snake insert. And the center can. Elite Dynasty snake player getting shot, trying to make the bump into the snake 2. Outlaw into the Dorito 2 and Dorito 1. Outlaw taking the center 50 and into the 300 and walking into the 200, trying to bunker out that guy into the Dorito 1. They're all of 7 feet away from each other there as he blasts him in the head. He's gonna trade him out there. One snake player for Outlaw on the bottom of your screen here should be able to handle that last. And that'll do it. Outlaw get themselves on the board
Nice.
first.
Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 8 on.
First look at PB Gateway V2 versus LA Extreme D4. PB Gateway losing 3 guys real fast. One their Snake Runner, their Dorito, their first attacker on the Dorito, and their center player. They fill that Dorito player and they fill that Snake insert, but just 2 guys alive. As that Dorito player gets shot as well. Just 1 more to go. PB Gateway. And at least 3 players over here for LA Extreme. One. Yeah, I see the Dorito one, the Snake insert, and the Snake one here. They have recognized that he's in the Snake, and now they've doubled up this Snake 2. I don't think that that's on purpose. BP Gateway player playing very much on his toes, trying to check all sides of this bunker. Blow up that Gateway player finally. And LA Extreme will walk in that last first point.
Concede. 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 Point approved.
And a concession.
1 minute.
Yeah, this other LA Extreme team coming out of the box nicely.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 8 on.
Outlaw on your left, the lead on your right. Outlaw losing their primary Dorito attacker out of the Dorito 1. Little Harrison, their bottom right of your screen, trying to make his way into the Snake 2. He has paused at the Snake insert bunker. Harrison dives, gets the shot in on the mini wing, gets that kill. That immediately gets filled from Elite Dynasty, but not before Harrison makes his way into his Snake 2. Elite also looking to get into their own Snake 2. There is a guy waiting somewhat on that lane. And they do recognize immediately that he gets in there. He's able to jump that lane. That elite player able to then put in that tower and get himself fully into that snake. Harrison now being matched twice with a Snake 2 and a Snake 1 from Elite. Also, Elite getting into the 200. They get a shot in on the Snake 1. Let's see what Harrison decides to do with it. Got a trade over on the Dorito side. So going to be a 30. It's either a 32 or a 31 now in favor of Outlaw. I just can't fully see that Dorito side, but I know there's at least a Snake 2 player down here for Elite Dynasty, and Outlaw kind of spread nicely across the field in the 200, Snake 2. Harrison does get that shot in. He's going to look to just clear that Dorito side out. He's lost the count. Another W for the little one. Bright red hair. Redder than the red bunkers on the premier field.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Plus 5, buddy.
This plus 5, yeah. Yep.
30 seconds.
After what we started with, that's basically a match, you know?
20 seconds. Ten seconds. On.
So LA Extreme on your left. TB Gateway on your right. Gateway making good moves into center 50, the Dorito 2. LA Extreme in the Snake 1, trying to battle that center 50. And LAX getting into the Dorito 2. TB Gateway bouncing out to the Snake corner, also filling out to the Snake to the Dorito 1. So still 5 alive from both teams. Oh, as one of the LAX players in the center can takes a walk. Well, running referee coming in to check PB Gateway player in the insert bunker. He says you're good. But meanwhile, Bobby pulls the Snake 1 player. No penalty. Gateway makes their way into the mini W on the Dorito side. Not very much played mini W. People are mostly using as a launch pad to either get themselves into the 50 or get themselves out into the 300. Meanwhile, LA Extreme is going to make their way into the Snake 2. So stacked up Snake 2, Snake 1. And this Snake 2 player should be, if he's able to come off this Snake 2 a little bit and look cross, should be able to shoot at least one of those guys on the Dorito side. I think. He definitely has a look in at the center 50 guy. Tortures the snake. That 50 is posted on him. Oh, but he turns away. He turns away and gets blasted in the head from the Dorito player instead. Jones down here for LAX. Still looking on the cross. He's going to blow up this center 50 player here in just a second. See ya. And look cross and shoot him in the back as well. So a nice 3-pack there for Jones to end that. Jones not totally confident, perhaps, in his being hit. So he'll wait for his teammate slash the concession. That is what he will get. And a nice move from Jones down there at LAX. I'm sure
1 minute.
I'm sure the crowd loves that.
I'm
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. And on.
Outlaw on your right, Elite on your left. 55, both teams staying alive on the rip. Harrison not in the game on this one. Full pocket for Elite. Nothing wide. And they do lose a player, does Elite Dynasty. Insert player for Outlaw gets himself into the Snake 2. And he could definitely do a lot with here. If he keeps going. Now from there, he can just back himself out a little bit, shoot that tower. Shoots the tower in the back. He's going to shoot the other tower in the back. He's going to shoot the god in the face. There's a penalty. That's going to pull the fourth body, and that's going to do it. And Martin, I believe that's his last name, with a 3-pack plus a freebie for a penalty. And the Snake players over here for Outlaw AP, he's screaming at his guys, "Hey, fellas, I've killed everybody already. Y'all can come up now." He can't cage their attention. And I think he was just shot by his teammate. I'm fairly certain he was just shot by his teammate.
Wants the apology.
No, what he said.
1 minute.
Oh, so little Martin goes and flips off his own teammate as they apologize for shooting him. I gave him a good It's okay, buddy. You did your job out there. I don't think he cares too much as he walks off with some disappointed looks. Sure his teammates will get an earful from that.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. In on.
Gateway on your left, LAX on your right. LAX losing one of their LAX losing one on the rip. Been a penalty coming up for Gateway. So 43 in favor of LAX on the rip. LAX making their way into the snake too. And again, with the snake side just blown open here, if he understands that there's nothing absolutely in front of him, there's no snake two, no snake one, no snake corner, he really can't just put his head down here and come up and shoot and really get an easy almost, but it should open the doors, especially for the back player of LA. If he wants, center push is definitely in the cards. Yeah, and they're talking to each other in the snake. He's this snake two players telling the guy at the snake two, put your head down and go to their side of the field. I got the tower. Don't worry about it. And what he doesn't know now about that tower is that the tower has moved to the 50. But the 50 player now doesn't know that he's moved out of snake two and into snake one. This is the biggest mistake that he could have made, is getting up to the 50 and then changing directions. He's now changed sides. He's looking at the reader. So if he stays there, and he does stay there, and he gets blasted, and he was about to just get absolutely smashed by this snake player who is going to come up for air. He's going to go ahead and shoot he should be able to shoot a corner from there. No, it looks like he can't. So he'll have to turn this way and shoot the Dorito first. So he kind of looks past the Dorito and gives himself away. The Dorito tries to backfill at the home. That's not going to work from Gateway. That's going to be another kill. And there should be a Dorito corner only. Yeah, he's playing the far outside of it. If the other player, Dorito player, just wrapped the outside of their Dorito too, could blast him in the face. Said they wait.
Concede.
And 4 alive.
Point approved.
3 alive rather for LAX.
1 minute.
And we'll see Outlaw AP Green again. Up 3-0 on Elite Dynasty. See if they can close this one out. 4 minutes, 32 seconds to go. Plenty of time. See which snake player they're going to bring Harrison on this one. Let's see if he can just keep doing what he's doing. I assume that that's exactly what they're going to tell him in the pit is go nuts. Go have fun. We're up 3-0.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 8 on.
Harrison going to make his way into that insert, shoot straight up. They are going to get a kill immediately. That's going to should allow Harrison to move himself right into that snake two pretty easily. They get to the 50, does the lead extreme, except for he does plug snake way. And so when Harrison shoots down the tape, shoots the snake one, he'll crawl down. He should stop on the inside and shoot the 50, but he doesn't even look inside at all. He's just going to skip him. He's going to shoot the home in the side. He's going to keep wrapping. He's going to shoot the tower in the back. He does that. Going to keep wrapping and try to shoot the Dorito. They don't even see him. He gone. and Harrison going to end yet another game. And I don't know how many times he's got to mess you up for you guys to maybe, I don't know, put an extra gun that way. But Harrison and the other Snake player doing work over here on this side, just letting things loose. Harrison says, "Don't worry, guys. Again, I got it with all of you in the back." So well done.
Point approved.
Well done,
Game
kid.
finished.
4-0.
1 minute.
You usually have to pay for clinics this good.
Thirty seconds.
Everybody's joke.
20 seconds. Time out. One minute.
On deck, integrity and Texas Senate, as well as Dragoons.
30
It's
seconds.
Gonna get another LA Extreme game here, I think, after this set. So
20
LAX
seconds.
people, you just hang tight. Let's see if LAX is able to complete their sweep on their set, up 3-0 against PB Gateway. Gateway being a little bit of their own worst enemy here with a
10
couple penalties
seconds.
here and there. Let's see what they're able to do on this one.
Game on.
Extreme losing their snake attacker, trying to go out of snake one. Running referee coming to check the tower. Ref says you're out. He's very, very lucky he did not get a penalty thrown on him that time. PB Gateway all over the field. They're at the four. They're at the 300, the 200, the center 50, the snake 2. Now they're in the 300 of LAX. Now they're in the snake 2 of LAX. This will just be a matter of time here before these guys get dunked on. Although PB Gateway 50 player dies a bad death. The Dorito player on the other side about to get run down by the Gateway player. He's going to trade out and get shot, and the mini wing player is going to get destroyed by both guys, I think, on both sides of the field. Going to leave.
That's 2 team kills.
Oh, was that 2 team kills too?
Yeah.
Oh, and 2 team kills. Very good.
Mm.
So kill 7 out there. Working on kill 7 for PB Gateway. Haven't seen a kill 7 in a little bit. We've seen a couple of kill 6s,
2 minutes.
but that was the first kill 7.
He shot the guy in the left brick, and then he shot the guy that cleaned up Torito's side and was running for the buzzer. Nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
1 minute.
It's fine, you know,
Damn, I know.
like that.
Chat, I just opened my damn phone and I saw that George Foreman died. I got some George Foreman fans in the chat. That's a bummer. I had a Foreman grill. I mean, who didn't?
30 seconds.
Never got to see him fight. I'm not that old.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Doesn't look right.
Game on.
So that match was an X ball. This Gateway match. So Gateway LAX coming right back out. Up 3-1 is LAX. They tried to close out that last one and got swept up. They're going to lose their first Dorito attacker. 5 live for PB Gateway. PB Gateway was an absolute force to be reckoned with last year. So I expect these guys to be good. I know they did lose a couple of their big guys. They lost Luke to Evil. But you know, they're a super strong camp. They got a lot of lines as well. Oh, LAX player getting demolished. Yeah.
Base.
PB Gateway player demanding his friends hit the buzzer immediately. His friend over there at the buzzer, definitely trying to catch his breath.
Point approved. 2 minutes.
So I get the point. So this is X Ball, like I just said. So you're going to see these teams again right here in 2 minutes, unless one of them takes a timeout.
We're good. Wait, so I can take. Thank you. Hey, you want a Girl Scout? Or limit? Kill me. Kill me.
Chat, I told Q again that everyone's watching him. He was hyped. LAX up 3-2, minute 47 to go. They do lose another body. Does LAX? I think only 2 remaining. They got a Snake 2 and a Snake 1 does PB Gateway. And if he turns the corner here, yeah, that. Oh, what a snap. Shoots the one PB Gateway player. That was a hell of a shot. And if he's able to hold this for another minute as he gets the cross kill shot on the Dorito player. So now it's a 2v2. PB Gateway matched up here on LAX.
60 seconds.
Does have a little bit of a watch over. They're trying to watch each other's backs. Now they just turned. Oh, and he even said, Snake's gonna go, Snake's gonna go. And then he gets absolutely fucking sorry. Then he gets dusted. He told his buddy is coming. Instead he misses them both.
Please.
Oh, and did he get shot first?
No, that's Natalia.
And a clean hang. Wow.
2 minutes.
Wow. So with 33 seconds to go, we're going to see these teams go again. Let's see if one of them goes for the win or not. That was awesome.
Eight seconds.
Gateway out there, ready. LA coming out
20
slow.
seconds.
33 seconds to go. What do you think, chat? One of these teams going to go for the W? Or are we playing defense?
10 seconds.
We'll know right away.
Aim on.
And LAX throws someone to the 200 and the Dorito Tower, but the Dorito Tower player gets shot. PB Gateway loses one, loses two out the Dorito. LAX into the 300. They still have a shot. 20 seconds. He needs to go. Oh, they do lose that front attacker and they lose that other attacker. So they are going to tie this up. Yeah, just
Game
not.
all finished. Game stopped. No points. No points. Game finished.
So that's going to end in the tie.
Where's Thomas on the
2 minutes.
So 2 minutes. We're going to see Integrity, Texas Salmon.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Integrity Dorito player
Please.
absolutely roasted.
Point approved. 1 minute. Twenty seconds.
LAX boys are back against Dragoons.
10 seconds. Game on.
Q with a deep move all the way into Snake 2, right up the get. He's going to shoot that lane. Falling for a check on the player's foot. He's not going to get it. Also into the 200 goes LAX. They doubled the home. He's going to break out to the Dorito side tower. LAX also going to take the snake corner. And now the snake one.
On deck! Two! Christmas Elite 19! Qualified! Houston Television! Versus House Number 83!
Shoot trying to get a shot in on that home. Just missed it. Snake 2 for Dragoons, able to hold both Q and the Snake 1 at bay. Dragoons going to make a tactical retreat out of the Snake 2. Well, that's an interesting position. He can't decide what he wants to do, this Dragoon Snake player. I mean, he is posing, basically, on his back, feet in front of him, as if he's about to get absolutely wrapped and destroyed. Yeah, he's just chilling there. He's not moving at all. As another LAX player loses out of the Dorito side somewhere, but still 4 alive. The Dragoons player is just laying here. I mean, he's Combat ineffective, what you would call that. Here comes Q on a rundown. Oh, and he just walked right. And Q does not look over the snake beam and leaves that player. He somehow reacts to that and is able to at least get on his stomach and keep his gun posted as if he's about to get run down there. He decides to finally pop up for some air, look a little bit cross. That snake, the 50 brick player for LAX, now in the 300, a bit of a highway move. Executed. That was cool.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
Well done, player. The player does a one-hand standover, and he got a little bit of grief from, I think, one of the refs.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Pod runner barely getting off the field, definitely interrupting that game. Boy, that was well, okay. Gotta get those guys off the field quicker. That's the integrity side. Meanwhile, one of the Texas Sandem players takes a walk out of the middle can. See if this integrity player, the integrity snake player who did so much work, decides to put himself into the 2 again, just wreck shop. Yeah, and there he is. He gets in the snake too, immediately looks cross and shoots the Dorito and then looks down the tape and finally gets shot. Snake player for Texas saying kill at least 3, but he's not 100% certain he's about to rip up that 50 player. He does. He should stay looking at that highway though. He's about to get run down. There's one. Oh. So just one body remaining for integrity over there on the D2. Make it a 21 in favor of the Dragoons. I'm sorry, Team Sandon. Sandon Snake player able to rip up that Dorito player. Down the go. And Sandon going to take a 2-0
Days.
2-0 lead.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Excuse me. God, I had headphones on there before I burped. Sorry about that, chat. I was on the plane on my way to Texas and I farted in my seat.
30
And I
seconds.
forgot that I was on a plane. And it was definitely like I could tell it was loud even though I had my headphones on. I was like, oh well, let's just keep my eyes closed and just
20
pretend I was
seconds.
asleep. I don't know, maybe nobody will look this way. So I don't really know how that worked out for me, but we'll see.
10 seconds. And on.
LAX shoots one of the Dragoon players, but one of them falls from the Dorito side. Q playing a different position, playing the Dorito corner, which basically allows Dragoons to get into the Snake 2. Let's see if they counter. Q gets into the Snake 1, does counter. As well, his 2 moves backwards to take his spot. When Q dies a bad death out of that Snake 1, gonna allow Gamboa out here of Dragoons to march his way down into the Snake 2 of LAX. See what he's able to do with that corner. First, he's going to shoot the tower to blow his head off. And then a poison right here as Gamboa gets blown away. If he shot, that's a penalty. He didn't. It was definitely a spin, but he did not shoot first. They have lost this Snake player for sure. And he does get that first kill, and they move all the way the Dragoons into the 300. That Snake player, if he's aware now of the situation, it's a 21, and they kill that Dorito player. So this isn't going to matter as LAX, I believe, has killed all the bodies.
Concede. Concede. Concede.
There's the concession.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. And on.
Sandin losing one of their snake side attackers. They try to fill in with Snake 1. Ref immediately goes in for a check. The player's clean. Integrity into the D2 and the D1. Snake corner player taking a bounce in the head. That's their dominant Snake player. They can just get him up the field. He's going to do a ton of damage. Wind is really starting to kick up. The Snake player for integrity does make his way into Snake 1, but he does have a Snake 1 of his own stopping him. but he gets a kill on that center can anyway. They lose the 300, does integrity as well. So a 33. 200, 100, and Snake 1 for Texas Salmon. Snake 1 home, Dorito 2 for integrity. Now Snake 2 for Salmon. Oh, and they get a good shot in on the integrity Snake player. A bad death from across the field, and that's going to cost them. They're probably their best player for sure, as the integrity's home player moves over to try to stop the snake push. Unfortunately, with it not being a straight snake, he has to get into snake 1 in order to actually stop him from progressing, but he's going to get taken out from the Dorito again. That Dorito just picking off people out of the snake 1. So just 2 bodies remaining for integrity in the 200 and the brick. That brick player is going to move back into the mini wing, and Team Sannon's Dorito player is going to move into the 300. And now the 200 as well. So he is protected from this snake player's directed. Yeah, and he's going to blow up that. He's going to blow him up in the pack. Going to look cross and blow him up in the side. And Team Sannon is going to go up 3-0 on integrity. I don't know what happened to integrity after the last match that I saw, but this, especially after, I think this is the same Team Sannon that got blown up by LAX a little bit ago. But yeah, Sannon really pulling it together on this one, that's for sure.
Thirty seconds.
Getting a little tired, chat. Getting a little tired. I got whopping 2.5 hours sleep last night. I don't think that that's good. I've heard the doctors recommend a tad more.
10 seconds.
Dragoons on your left, LAX on your right. Q getting the shot on the rip for LAX. Well, another ref calling for a player to be eliminated from the back center from LAX. No penalty, as they did double the home, and then they split the double home. There's the penalty for that player that wouldn't leave. So this is going to get ugly pretty quick, as Dragoons should be able to march down the field now, almost unhinged, especially on the snake side here. Is they just had the snake 1 and the Dorito 1 and the Dorito Tower is the only thing stopping Dragoons. If that LAX player is able to make some sort of backfill, perhaps it might help them a little bit, but this Dragoons player clearly not knowing exactly where everybody's at and what the kill count is. Otherwise, he'd be very, very deep already into their snake. That Dorito Tower just kind of chilling, waiting for that snake player to pop his head up at somewhere. But while they're doing that, LAX gets a kill off of the Dorito side to make it a 32. So he is going to show himself, that Dragoons player, to that tower, and still not aware of the count because he thinks there's something in the snake. He's going to look away for a second. He's going to give that Dorito tower an opportunity to at least, and he literally, the LAX player literally walked into a stream going for a backfill to try to contain that snake more, and he decides to literally walk into Bozeman's stream of paint there from the snake. Now just the 200 left, with players, with a Dragoons player literally in his snake 1. I don't know what his teammates are doing sitting back there. I mean, they should be running down the field and annihilating this guy. They're just gonna not, apparently. Looks like he might just have the only one against LA.
Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
So integrity figured it out on this point. I stepped away for a second, talking to little Harrison over at Outlaw, doing some work as they shoot that fifth body for Texas. Sanenza with a big old dive and a loss of a pod by the integrity player. I guess there goes that $4. So 4 minutes, 30 seconds or so by the time they hit this buzzer. They're going to be down 2 points. There's still plenty of time.
Ace.
Yeah, all five alive for
Challenge approved.
for integrity. They might want to try whatever they just did again.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Yeah, so LAX loses Q. He's trying to get that cross shot on the Dorito. Sacrifices his body, but LAX his two is able to clean it up for him and shoot that body that shot him and shoot the snake. So still something over there on that Dorito side. That Dorito one that Q was trying to shoot out that last point, or this just a couple seconds ago here. Gonna wrap. Yeah, and take his head off there. There's a concession, and 3-1 goes LAX over Dragoons with 2 minutes 13 seconds to go. So not a ton of time there to bring that one back. LAX definitely can live behind their guns. So excited to see what happens in that one.
On deck, PB Gateway P2 and Elite Dynasty, followed by Zone 10 and Outlaw Green.
Thirty seconds.
You guys are playing from away. First point. Of course, my man.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. Hang on.
Integrity on your left, standing on your right. Integrity make it 5 alive on this one. Here comes a running referee and a for sure penalty. He's going to get that center player. That center player is going to take a penalty. It's going to pull the Dorito Tower player. Just 3 bodies left alive, which actually kind of hurts this snake player here, who doesn't have anything to shoot at anymore. If he stays right there, though, oh, he just turned away. So he'll get that kill on the tower the hard way, and he'll get the snake corner kill. It comes to try to smash him, and then they get another penalty. So 2 penalties there on Texas Sandin to really put the nail in the coffin there. One of the easier points Integrity is going to have today. 3 bodies walking off the field. So whatever they just figured out in the last 2 points, they need to keep up because they look much better than whatever team came out and lost the first 3 points to Sandin there. So we'll see what happens on the next one. But that was nice. They started to figure that one out. See if LA Extreme is able to hold off Dragoons here. 2 minutes, 13 seconds to go. Up 3-1.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Dragoons on the left. LAX on the right. 2:13 to go. They only pull 3 guns up, does LAX, but they do pull up fairly short. They double up the home there, and they are going to kill that snake runner. So they are going to be rewarded for that little bit of a pocket play. But Dragoons pockets up 2 and puts 2 in the back, puts 2 in the home. So that is still going to allow Q and LAX to move on up the field to see Phil into the snake insert bunker. Dragoons now minute 45 down 2 with 2 players still in the back as one of them finally does break out into the snake corner. I'm a little shocked that he was able to make that move alive. But he does make it there alive. And they fill into the the insert bunker as well, does Dragoons. And now into the snake 2 he goes. Q going to match him. I think he saw him make that move. LAX losing their home player. Q trying to take the head off his mirror. Just 60 seconds remaining. Surely he heard that. So with just 60 seconds remaining, I expect LAX to basically just be running their guns for a near full 60 seconds. They're not quite doing that as everyone is a little bit walking around, looking around. That should be a spin if he shoots. They don't throw the penalty. Dragoons player gets busted out of the center as well. Q getting a check, but it looks like he's clean. That tower's coming for him. He's gonna take this head off the tower, and a snake corner still remaining. So 23 seconds. LA Extreme has a chance to get this body and actually get this game too. But Q gets ripped up. The Dragons player. And I need to take a quick break. Be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to leave the volume on. Texas San versus Integrity, 3-2. Texas is up. 3 minutes, 37 seconds to go. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
20 seconds.
A water.
10 seconds. Aim on. Fifty seconds. Please. First point. Game finished.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir. Next duties. Hey, fair enough. outside. I mean, it's like, you know, I'm not gonna look out. There's the net. Let's go, lads. I mean,
2 minutes.
on the field, BB Gateway and Elite Dynasty, followed by Zone Kids and Outlaw Green. On deck, you got Dragoons and Integrity, followed by Austin and Salt and Texas Denton. You can on the side. Speak right around the side. I'm sure you're going to feels like, oh, that's what you know. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, start, stop. Or stop, start, sorry.
1 minute.
Hours. Yeah, you good. Sorry, check. I was just double checking to make sure that Roderick is power. Hey, Roderick. I'm coming. So. Hello, I'm Roderick in the top. Hey, boss. Hey, guys, watch out.
Second.
Let's go to have like. That's like.
8 on.
Up. Next year, it's got. Good luck. Right. So, anybody go for things? And it's good for the game forward. Keep it true. So keep an eye on it. Okay. Any place for LA before buddy playing with the black line? Copy. Okay. Thank you. If you get it, I already touched base. They were taking and then Bobby said, "Okay, well, take it right where it's supposed to be." Well, I know the hierarchy. Yeah, well done. Hold on, maybe watch the game. Bye, guys. I'll give you this game. Go to the fake road. Come on, highway. There you go. Come on, highway. Go. You were going. Please. And a pedal. Yeah. There you go.
Case.
Hey, Larry, you know both of them were in the thing? They were both looking at Carson?
Point approved. 1 minute.
Sorry.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Thank you, comrade.
See. Sorry, team. That took forever to get some waters. One of the Houston Zone kids, two of the Houston Zone kids taking the walk. So full pocket for Houston Zone is in the Dorito Tower, the home, and the snake insert bunker. Same for Outlaw AP plus the center brick. So clearly, Houston Heat taking some wisdom and some looks from Outlaws last match, not allowing their snake players to just absolutely dominate them. So I was able to talk to those two snake kids um, from Outlaw, 13 and 14 years old, just absolutely shredding full grown adults, doing what many of us wish we could do in the snake and on the field. He is still posturing to go. The Outlaw AP snake player. He definitely wants to get into the snake too. He's just trying. It looks like he's trying to get a little bit of a cheap kill, maybe somewhere on the home before he makes that move. But I don't think that he needs to do that. Oh, when he gets popped in the head. See, bad death. Oh, and another kill. Outlaw AP taking the walk. Oh, but with the zone primary attacker on the snake side takes the walk, and that's going to leave just two Houston zone kids in the snake one and the Dorito two. So the 200, the 100, and the mini wedge for Outlaw AP as they are spread nicely. Definitely in more dominant positions as one of the Dorito players gets a check, but he is clean. Outlaw definitely not pushing the issue, although they could. They definitely have options. Um, if either one of those Dorito players wanted to do something in the middle instead, oh, instead the Dorito one player is going to get shot in a bad gunfight, and Houston zone just kind of picking them off from distance. And without those two those two kid killers on Outlaw, the other guys are a little bit more hesitant to kind of make their moves up the field. Like to see the same sort of aggressiveness out of your Dorito side primary as you do your snake side primary. So you guys are trying to move up the field at the same time, pinching people, as you're moving. That 200 for the zone kids is primarily really kind of just looking cross, and so is the snake one. Now the Dorito 2 changes to shooting down the tape a little bit. Someone needs to do something though, as Outlaw escapes the snake corner and gets into the snake one. Dorito 2 moves into Dorito 3 for the zone kids, and he will have a bit of a better shot because now oh no, they're not totally mirrored. He does not, looks like he does not have a shot on the snake one from the 300 if that big brick is in the way. But if that's the case, then what is the Outlaw Dorito player looking at if he's not able to put paint in on the snake? Starting to probe a little bit is the Dorito player for Houston Zone, kind of going back and forth between the mini wedge and that Dorito 300. Snake one just absolutely posted away from zone. As soon as I say that, he turns and looks inside. And a small retreat from the zone player. It's maybe another bump from the zone Dorito side into Outlaws territory, into their 300. So he's just 10 feet or so away from that 200. And I I do think from there that he has a cross shot because the snake one is kind of peered looking right at him. Yeah, he's definitely putting paint that way. So that means the ball is definitely on the other guy for Houston Zone. If he wants to push, he can. And instead, he sits back and lets his friend get roasted in the 300. That's going to leave a 2-on-1. And Outlaw now in a much more dominant position in the snake one. And I wonder if he has any paint. No, he does not have any paint.
Conceding.
And they conceded. I think that he was kind of telling his coach, like, brother, I got no paint. I don't know what you're going to do here. Yeah, he has no paint at all. So he's trying to, I mean, it's a tough spot to be in. I like to be a much more aggressive if I'm running that low on paint. If I can throw my body away to take one of theirs out, if I only got 5 balls and they got, you know, four pods on their pack, that's a win for me.
Roderick.
Said he played that one a little bit different. Not totally certain
Yes,
that's the
sir.
direction I would have gone. I think he was kind of hoping for a mirror.
30 seconds.
As they're tough things to come by in the paintball field.
Twenty seconds. 10 seconds.
So Elite Dynasty and PB Gateway here. PB Gateway on your right, Elite Dynasty on your left. Elite doing the same breakout. Kind of seen him do most all the day. We also have a piece of broken loader on the Dorito side for Elite Dynasty as he's doing some gun work. PB Gateway going to take advantage of that. They're going to get themselves into the 300. They're going to make that center bunker very small. That center pin bunker very small for that elite player. If they're able, PB Gateway can get up the field even just a little bit on the snake side. They'll be able to easily pinch that tower out. As another piece of equipment goes flying for Elite Dynasty, and it's far. I mean, he's 7 feet at least away from his piece of loader. Oh, and a bad death from the PB Gateway snake player. Now, I don't know what the ref is going to do here about this guy who's missing the top of his loader and has not gone to retrieve it. I feel like if that player decides to move a bunker, they're going to pull him for being too far away from his equipment. that Dorito player does die for Elite Dynasty, who was initially having the problems with his loader, as his is still in half over there on the Dorito side. It looks like, yeah, he's got half the shell with him and half of it not. Yeah, half the shell in his hand. So two big gun problems. And a rundown coming here. That could be no penalty. Oh, and the snake player is gonna for Elite Dynasty is gonna waste those last two or three bodies there at the middle in the 300. Wow. And so what was? Oh, see now this, but he still left it there.
Base.
So the piece of the loader, um,
Point approved.
boy, I don't know about that.
1 minute.
Have to consult the rule book one more time on that one.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
Outlaw and Zone back on the field. Outlaw was able to escape that last one without the help
10 seconds.
of their brilliant little snake players. We'll see what Harrison has got on this one as the little man with the red hair gets himself ready to go.
Hang on.
Makes himself into that snake bunker, snake insert bunker, but they do lose. Outlaw does lose their home and their Dorito side tower. So a very early 53 in favor of 54 in favor of Houston, who loses their Dorito 3 attacker. So still playing mostly in the box for Houston zone as they have the insert snake. They do make their way out to the 100, but the home, the snake insert, and the small wedge. And Harrison now putting his face in the dirt, getting to work and getting to the snake too. Player pulled for Houston zone, not on a penalty, luckily for them, but that is going to allow things to open up a little bit for Harrison. Let's see if he is able to do more with this. Shooting and reloading. He knows the home is there, trying to get a cheap kill on him. Yeah, Harrison's going to put his head down. He's going to show up at the 200, or I'm sorry, at the snake 2. And he's going to be looking at nothing but backs as soon as they come out of their bunkers. And oh, shoot him in the hand. Yep, get him out. Oh, no, he must have missed him. So Harrison going to switch sides here, see if he can get a cheat kill on the inside this way. Now he's going to look back again. Every time he looks back, they look back, and now he's going to get probably tortured here as soon as he goes and switches, unless he goes like that. Oh, blasted in the hand. Yeah, Harrison is shot. Good move there. A really nice move there from the Houston zone kids by taking that more primary bunker and being able to shoot on top of him and sit there and wait for him. Smart play. You know, he couldn't really attack straight to him, so he chose a different route that could keep him alive. Really long points as we're now just approaching the 3-minute mark here. So 9 minutes now off the clock, and we're just through one and basically a little over a half a point. So by the time this one ends, not a whole lot of time will be left. So if Outlaw is able to win this one, take a 2-0 lead, it's pretty clear that they're able to play good defense. But if they lose and it goes to 1-1, that'll definitely change the tone of things. Houston zone with a more primary attack position in the 50, that pin will be looking exceptionally small. And he does take the walk out of that pin. It's just too small of a bunker as they also eliminate the snake player at the same time. So as I was saying, what happens if they tie? Well, we're gonna find out. With 2 minutes 19 seconds, Houston Zone Kids and Outlaw AP Green are gonna be all tied up. So we're gonna have a fun last point there, or it could be more than 1 point, but they're definitely playing these a little bit slower as the day goes on. Same kind of deal here. PB Gateway and Elite Dynasty tied up with 1 apiece. 7 minutes to go. So plenty of time on the clock for both teams. PB Gateway looking pretty strong after that last match.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
No penalty. But the snake corner dies at the same time. And now it is a 53 in favor of Elite. As Elite crashes into the snake one. Does know that he's there. And Elite loses another one in the center, or just one. Lee down here for PB Gateway, trying to look cross and trying to get a shot in on that 200, but unfortunately he's got that big ass tower in his way. He's not going to be able to do that. If he's able to snap out of this one, he can snap from the inside and shoot the home player, who's allowing his pack to be shown pretty good. We'll see what he decides to do. Or now he can look inside and much more easily shoot him in the tower as soon as he sticks a bit of his pack out. And then that player runs to the Dorito corner and is now safe from said action. Meanwhile, this player, for Dynasty is going to poison him up. So, not a place most people like to be. And Lee here for PB Gateway, and definitely a bit of trouble as his tape is definitely covered. Oh, if either the snake guy or the elite player looks inside, they should be able to shoot each other. This guy posturing to make a move on the highway, trying to go over top with it. That didn't work out. There's that shot from the inside and blows him to absolute pieces. Meanwhile, the Dorito player for Elite also dies. Then Lee trades with the Snake 2 player, and 3 players just like that go running off the field for Elite, and it's a 2v1 in favor of Gateway. Dorito player for Gateway now at the 200 of Elite, streaking down the field. And I don't know what the back player is doing for Elite or for PB Gateway, but if he just decides to look over and above the tape, he can just rip this guy's packet head off. Instead, PB Gateway player is going to run directly to his death. And I don't understand what's happening here. What is happening here? And that player is shot. And with the last, unbelievable, with all of 2.5 feet, if that, to go. And then a PB Gateway player shoots his own player. And I don't know what he was doing back there for the last couple minutes, but it might take him a second to understand that everybody's dead except for him. .346 remaining on the clock. He'll definitely figure it out before the time expires. It's a matter how much time is Elite Dynasty comfortable letting slip away. It's clear that PB Gateway player has absolutely no clue what the kill count is, where anybody is. So he's slipping and sliding in his way into the Snake 2 now. Just kind of trying to check everything off. Okay, so there's a concession. So with 3 minutes 11 seconds, PB Gateway going to go up 2-1.
1 minute.
On deck, Raccoons versus Integrity, followed by Austin Assault, Texas Shannon. How much?
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Houston's own kids, Ally AP Green, 2:17 to go. Score tied 1-1. Houston's own getting themselves, and this guy rocking a bucket hat. Awesome. Getting himself into Snake 2. Outlaw taking Dorito 2. This is where it gets dangerous for Outlaw. Is Houston's own now into the Snake 2. There's 1, 2, 3 bodies gonna, and there's a quick concession. That's a smart play. That's a smart play from Outlaw for sure. They knew that the writing was on the wall there. Might as well just get off the field and just do this again. They only took maybe 45, 50 seconds or so off that time. That was a smart play from the coach.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Late runner in for PB Gateway. He does make it on time, just barely.
10 on.
5 alive for each team. As one slips away for Elite Dynasty out of the home. The Elite Dynasty player playing no bunker there in between the Snake insert and the Snake 2, trying to get a cheap kill. Does not succeed. Trying to shoot at that Dorito player who I just saw flinch over there, and he is eliminated as the home player also gets eliminated. So 43 now in favor of Elite as they move into the Snake 1 and the Snake 2, and then PB Gateway matches them over here in the Snake 1. Oh, they get the kill. Elite Dynasty gets the kill on the Snake 1. That's going to start opening things up as the Snake 2 player starts to wrap. He's going to try to put some paint in on that Dorito 2. He's going to put that aside for a second, put his head down. He should keep going. Said he'll take a quick refill. Oh, he needs to go one more than that. These guys are, oh, that was okay. So they do get the kill there. They're going to put a bunch of paint on that Dorito. On the other side, he should be being, it's a 41 now, being pinched from all sorts of angles. He is eliminated, and Elite Dynasty going to run this one in. They're going to tie this one up with just a little over a minute 30 to go, and that's going to be fun.
Nice.
So we got 2 sets that are both tied, that both have under 2 minutes. Should make for exciting stuff.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Oh, really?
1 second. One second.
30 seconds.
Next match is 5:35.
5:14.
20 seconds.
So we're 30 minutes ahead. Oh, well, a little bit less. Right.
10 seconds.
Done.
Yeah, good shit.
Outlaw on your left, Houston's on your right, just a minute 35. They definitely know they got to push this time. Little Harrison is in. He's not stopping this time. He is on his merry way. Oh, and he is shot. They had to have known that he was going to make that move, and he gets blasted on his way. That is their primary attacker, the guy who can really do the most damage so far that I've seen on this Outlaw team. Let's see if they have something else that they can really put the screws to. They can't. They went short on the Dorito and went to the corner, but now they're into the snake one. Or I'm sorry, into the Dorito one. Just a minute 7 seconds to go. As another player for Outlaw takes the walk. Now just 3 remaining. Guy in that center pin is going to become is. Bunker again, like I said, is going to start getting very, very, very small, and we are running out of time. He needs to be pushing up the center for sure. He's going to play the center. Play the center. Oh, and a late move here. He's going to get shot in the arm. Get that Outlaw player out in the arm. Yep, you're definitely hit. That should have been a penalty. Yeah, and this one, unfortunately, Houston zone just 5 guns up, 5 alive, 5 guns up. Another Outlaw player going to run to their death on the Dorito side. That is 5 eliminated. That is also a penalty. Houston zone going to run this in less than 20 seconds. He should have waited, honestly. It's going to be, well, this might work out a little. It could. So they are going to play one more point. It's 3-1. There's 17 seconds, and I believe Houston zone will start down 1, right?
Hey, Robert. 5 up or 1 down? Hydra.
I asked.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Sorry, trying to clarify some things, and something fell over. 5 up. I was under the impression that was going to
30
be.
seconds.
I mean, I saw the penalty go up over there. I didn't think that they had a player to pull, but it might have just happened all at the same time there.
20 seconds.
And I thought one was not necessary, and I'm bashful.
No, you're right.
10 seconds.
Minute 34, tied 2-2.
And on.
5 alive both sides, but Gateway with the better breakout, getting into the Snake one and the Dorito one. So they're definitely wider. Now into the Snake 2 immediately, and Elite's going to lose one on their Dorito side. They're going to try to fill that Dorito one. He's going to make it there alive. But now we're in Snake 2 for PB Gateway, and this is where he can start really doing some damage. He doesn't understand that there's nothing in front of him. He's just going to go anyway. They're going to get a kill out of that Snake insert bunker. He's going to do what he did before. He's going to try to look cross. That's not going to work. Now he can't shoot that 300, but he can shoot the home from there. Oh, this was okay. But he's just going to run. That works, I guess. Turn, brother. Shoot. He's going to shoot the home. Oh, my goodness. Okay. So there's still a body left in that Dorito. They're going to tear his back up. Yep, there it is. And the Houston zone, or the PB Gateway player, rather, will run it in. And he should be watching the clock. He is. He is watching the clock. That's exactly what he should be doing. And instead, Elite Dynasty is going to concede. So they still have to play one more. So we're going to get an exciting 36-second point here when these two teams come back out. And we are going to have, I think, a 17-second point or something of.
Point approved.
At least I think we're going to have a 17-second point.
Game time finished. Game finished.
Oh, never mind. We are not playing that last 17-second point, or it turned out to be a 9-second point from the Houston zone and Outlaw Green kids. So those kids, the Outlaw Houston zone is going to beat Outlaw, and we're going to jump right back into Elite versus PB Gateway. So they're just going to put them directly on X Ball. So in a minute 37, we're going to see a 36-second point where Elite has to give it their all and go for a 36-second win.
One minute. 30 seconds.
Time out! Time out! Everybody, time out!
20 seconds. Time out.
The same as fine.
So,
Forget it, but
so Gateway's going to get a timeout here, up a point.
don't worry.
So a minute 10 seconds. So they're just giving their guys just extra time to slowly walk to the box, make sure that they're fully with each other, that they fully understand their jobs and stuff on the box. No rushing, no need to do any of that. They know their job. 36 seconds. They have coaches. They got smart people in the PB Gateway program. They should know exactly what they need to do here. I expect at least 4 guns up, probably one guy to get into this mini wedge here, possibly um, into that Dorito side tower, but he might even run and gun to that position.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So here we go, all out madness from Elite Dynasty. So only 3 guns up for PB Gateway, and it looks like the home player might have gotten shot by his own teammate. He's not certain. They make a double center push, does Elite Gateway. One of those players gets ripped off. Other player's going to get ripped off. Snake player's going to get ripped off. That's kill 3, kill 4 out of the Dorito side, kill 5 out of the Dorito side as well. And got the buzzer. So with just 11 seconds to go, PB Gateway was going to go hit the buzzer, go up 4-2. Oh, and this is D4, so he's gonna that match is gonna be over no matter what.
Game finished.
Smart heads up play, got that extra point. Good for the point margin. Smart. And we're hopping into the next set.
2 minutes.
Dragoons and Integrity.
Hey, fellas.
One minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Dragoons doubling up the back center. Integrity taking big jumps in the center, but losing their snake attacker. Dragoons getting into the 200. Dragoons posturing to try to get themselves in the snake one, but he changed his mind. And they get a kill. Dragoons gets a kill on Integrity out of the Dorito side as well. So a 1, 2, 3, a 43, I think, in favor of the Dragoons. Oh, and there goes the penalty for the Dragoons player. He shot in his pod pack. That's going to take out the home and the snake and going to leave the Dorito 2 and the Dorito side tower. Get him out on his loader. Yep. So that is going to leave 2 bodies for Integrity and just 1 body for Dragoon stuck in that Dorito side tower. It will start to put the pinch on him. Although the snake player for Integrity, I think maybe not 100% certain where exactly he's at. Makes his way into the snake 2 now. Pretty certain he knows where he's at now. The pinch should really be on. In this situation, you really should just be living behind your gun. And they do finally shoot that last Dragoons player out.
Concede. Concede.
There's the
Concede.
concession.
Point approved.
And another point for, or rather the first point for Integrity as they take a 1-0 lead. Oh.
30 seconds.
Austin Assault versus Texas Sandin again. Not again. I just feel like I've seen all the Sandin teams.
20 seconds.
Sun right in my eyes.
10 seconds. Game on.
Austin Assault doubling the home and then immediately escaping that, staying 5 alive. 5 alive for Texas as well. Austin Assault getting into the 200. Austin Assault trying to get themselves into the stake too. He's trying to turn that corner from the insert bunker. It looks like that that center pin is trying to keep him out of that. Meanwhile, the player in the center brick makes his way into the insert bunker, into the snake insert bunker on that side, and then immediately into the snake. So it won't pop up. That's Arena 2. And Austin Assault will match him at the 2. See if he comes out immediately, tries to fight him. Sandin getting into the Snake 1 as well. The Snake 1 and Snake 2 center pin, Dorito 2, Dorito Tower for Sandin. Oh, no. And then the home, the Dorito wedge, or rather the W on the Dorito side, but he just does get shot. So just the Snake 2, the mini wedge, and the home for Austin Assault. So slowly should now be able to put the pinch on, especially coming from the Dorito side as they fill into the 100. Does Texas. There goes a little bit of a move on the inside from Texas and he's gonna be in a poison right here, and he should know that. And the guy on his poison gets shot from across anyway. Now he really has nothing to worry about. He can look inside and try to shoot the home. He does shoot the home. He will wrap, should stay low enough that he can shoot the Dorito, and then immediately be in a poison. He poisons up, and they trade. Oh, but he did miss the Dorito player. So it's still a 21 in favor of Texas Sandin, with just the Dorito 1 player remaining for Austin Assault. But I just heard the Snake player just asking what the kill count was. So if he got the correct information, then this should end fairly quickly and easily. If he didn't, it might take him a second. So he is checking off all of his bunkers on the way, and then it's going to look across and blow his head off over there. And Texas Sandin is going to run this one in and go up 1-0 on Austin Assault with a little over 8 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds.
The center 50 Dragons with 2 bodies at the home and the Snake. One in the Dorito corner, one in the small center brick, and that center brick does get that shot in on that Snake insert. So 54 in favor of Dragoons. That center player doing a good job for integrity to keep that Dragoons player out of the Snake too. But the Dragoons player does get low enough where he's able to scoot on by. Let's see if he's able to surprise him with an inside shot. He did surprise him, but he missed his shot. So calling for some help. And now looking on the outside, now they do have an opportunity to have a little bit of a pinch here. If he's able to talk to his Snake guy a little bit, he can tell him he's no longer on me, he's on you. Waste him when he, on a snapshot as they fill into the 200. The Snake player Johnson for integrity saw that, so it'll be up to the 50 to see if he wants to change sides and look that way, or if they want to continue to try to push out this Snake 2 player. Now 2 players for Dragoons, halting the progression for the 50 player and the Snake player. Oh, and that center 50 player does get shot, so just 1 body left alive for integrity as he does get blown away. Still playing slip and slide over there. Some of those guys, nearly a team kill for Dragoons. The center player thinks that he's gonna shoot somebody that doesn't exist.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. And on.
Salt calling 45 as they've lost their primary snake attacker. Sandin, 5 alive still. Now into the snake 1. And into the snake 2. I'm sorry, guys. I lost the stream and had no idea about it. I don't know how long it was gone, but it's back. Integrity up 3-1 on Dragoons. Minute 13 to go. Looks like Dragoons doesn't have any players on the field. That's going to be an issue in order to score points. Last time I checked. Technically, Johnson here could run this in, have a dirty hang, and they could get the point that way. But otherwise, it's going to be a uphill battle for the Dragoons. Looks like they're going to lose this one, and Integrity is going to win this match. I don't quite know what Integrity is doing as they just score one more point.
Please.
Okay, and they do hit the button.
Point approved. Game finished.
And that's all she wrote for that one.
1 minute.
Okay, so into X ball. So for the next 4 minutes, 29 seconds of game time, or unless Texas wins this point, you will see just these two teams. So if Texas A&M can win this point, game over, match over. We'll move on to the next set. If Austin Assault wins this game, you will see these two teams back to back. So 4 minutes, 29 seconds, up 3-1. Let's see what we got.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. And on.
Texas Salmon losing one of their Snakeside wing players. 5 alive. Oh, 4 now for Austin Assault as that front snake attacker takes the walk, gets shot on that lane. Santa getting into the snake 2 and shooting cross, getting that Dorito kill. Santa getting another kill out of the Dorito side tower. Now they're pushing hard up the Dorito side. There's a push. They're going to... Oh, both the Santa players. One player up the middle is going to take the walk. The aggressor on the Dorito side is going to take a walk. Another Santa player on the back is going to take a walk. And what could have been a 4-1 win is now 3-2 in favor of Texas Santa. Austin's going to win this point with a little over 2 minutes, 30 seconds or so to go, only down 1.
Ace.
Wow. So what was a 42 very quickly became a 2-0 in favor of the 2
Point
team.
accrued. 2 minutes.
Is it? Oh, fuck off.
That was a sign, dude. That was a sign I didn't need to score at this point, I think. Yo.
1 minute.
Hide for me all weekend? That was the plan. So sick. How are you? Good, man. Well, yeah. You're in this one again, yeah? Never in. Yeah, I got another. Oh, really? So, yeah, doing video, editing, like, so podcasting, you know. All right, fair. I'm going to there. I'm not totally yet. Like, we're still doing all the band credits. Yeah. I know, very member.
30 seconds.
Nice, bro. Proud, yeah. I love that going, and I love that, like,
20 seconds.
yeah. Okay. That's fine. In Texas, so it makes more sense. Oh, no. Right, yes. You're about it. That's why I was trying to figure out why they.
10 seconds. In on.
Say a lot. Like, oh yeah, it's really hard on that. Found that, yeah, that's next thing. Oh, yeah. Go up here. It was really thick. And like great things. We had like the Yankees, the big pro teams on one side, and they it was fucking awesome. And it went like super big. Well, you're at tournament. Or John. Well, when you get to that, like, come on. That's great. Saying. Yeah, really.
I genuinely feel like Chronos and feels like the open. Holy yeah. And you hit the back line, you hit that diversion throughout whole leg.
Dude, holy fuck. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. Like hell.
I don't think that's still happens. Well, I think I'll like it for him out. Like, what? It's tall and lovely.
Right.
Nos and Assault going to go 3 straight and even this one up 3-3 with minute 14 to go. So they're on the brink of elimination there. Claw themselves back straight into X ball. So you're going to see these guys again, and whoever wins this one's going to win the match.
Glad you recovered enough for the update there.
Yeah, I knew today wasn't going to be super easy.
Yeah, but 7:20 minutes, like that.
Yeah.
That was poor time to tell you, man. 2 extra minutes. Ma'am? Hello?
One minute.
Turn off the tablet. Like the Bluetooth speaker. Um, leave the power in the area. And then like
Time out.
Time out.
Hey, it's the button.
I'm out.
Speed button. Down. Yeah, that's what it's. No. I can't. Yeah, I was just letting you know. Fucking throw her.
1 minute.
It's just a fresh timeout. Probably for Texas as they try to maybe understand what's gone on and what's happened here. We have 4 on the box. Excuse me.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So a minute 14 left. We'll see. Surely these guys will go for the win.
Rain on.
Pretty standard breakouts, except for Sandon does lose their DeVito side attacker. Same with Austin Assault,
60
44.
seconds.
This is crunch time right here. Let's see if anybody makes a big secondary move. They get into the 100. Forty seconds. So looks like they're playing this one to a tie. Just 20 seconds to go. Won't be enough. We will not have overtime. We will move on to the next set. This one is going to be tied at 3-3 here in just a couple of seconds. That'll be the end.
Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. No points. Game finished.
That's the turn.
2 minutes.
What flavor is that supposed to be? Peach cobbler?
I'm checking.
This should be a good matchup. Houston's own kids, PV Gateway V2. Both teams playing well today. Today is getting late. Gateway takes the bigger bite, gets himself into the 2. Houston's own kids loses their primary snake attacker on his way in, but they do get to the 200. PV Gateway is going to lose a player out of the tower. Yeah, out of the Dorito tower. They have double stacked. PB Gateway has the snake, so snake 1, snake 2, home and Dorito 1, and they do get a kill on that lead Dorito player. So kill 2. So it's going to be a 43 in favor of PB Gateway, and they're going to lose that snake 1 in a. That's a bad death. I don't know where that death came from. That's a bad death. Meanwhile, PB Gateway here in the snake 2. If he's able to, I mean, again, yeah, just put his head down, show up on their side of the field, and just stop there. That guy's going to show himself. He's sitting there waiting for him to show him his pack. Oh, and then the PB Gateway player lights up the ref instead. Whoa, ref. Whoa, wind kicking very high. Gateway player peels off the corner player. He's going to dive in. This move I don't like. He's going to dive into their snake 1 and nearly gets his pack ripped off. He doesn't. He must have thought maybe that they were still in that corner. Now he's going to look on the inside. He's very lucky that the Dorito player had turned and went to the outside. Otherwise, he definitely would have gotten ripped up. Now just the home player remaining. So Gateway looks like they're going to get away with one here. Yeah, and they definitely are. There's a concession to save that zone. Home player, some pain, and PB Gateway will go up 1-0.
1 minute.
So Elite Dynasty now, and LA. Oh yeah, LAX.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
LAX on your right, Elite Dynasty on your left. I'm going to take LAX to win this one as Elite Dynasty takes a big rip into the center 50 push, but he gets blown away. They also get the snake corner. He's barely able to stay alive. LAX loses their center push player. LAX shooting the cross from the snake 2, trying to get a ball in on that Dorito 1 player, but he's played super tight. Dorito Tower dies instead. Oh, and he does make that move into the 200 clean. So Snake 1, D2, and Mini Wedge for Elite Dynasty. Snake 1, Snake 2, Dorito 2, and Dorito Tower for LAX. Now into their Snake 2 goes LAX. And he doesn't have that cross shot, so he is going to have to wrap and fight his way through both the Mini Wing and the Snake 1 before he's able to wrap on that Dorito. And he lights him up, shoots him right in the loader. He's going to turn. He's going to rip his head off. Yep, shoots him in the tank. And he's going to turn. So he's calling the double Lucy, double kills on the left-hand side. He knows there's a Dorito player, but he's probably just going to take a look at that tower, make sure that's clean, and then light him up in the back. And good communication there for LAX as they're able to tell each other exactly kind of what's going on. I think they had a pretty firm idea of what the count was. Not 100% sure. Good job on James there. Number 504 for LAX there. Good communication, really good gunfighting as he's able to just blast those 2 or 3 people away. Yeah, well done by James there.
Please. Point approved. 1 minute.
Let's go, Gateway.
3 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Hang on.
Gateway getting into the Snake 50, the rarely played Snake Knuckle 50, as he's trying to waste that insert bunker player away. It looked like he was able to clip him, but no running rep. So he's going to wait.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
LAX on the left, Elite Dynasty on the right. That player is not going to make it. He's going to be out. So basically, immediately a 54 and start for LAX. Kill 2 as they eliminate the center brick player. Kill 3 as they eliminate the Dorito 1 player. LAX or Elite Dynasty tries to get into the snake one. He does make it there alive.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute.
So PB Gateway up 2-0 here on the Houston Heat Kids. 8:37 remaining. PB Gateway starting to put things together here as the day goes on. Day is getting very late. 6:21 now here at the field. We've been cooking for 13 hours. Or we haven't been cooking. The stream's been on for we're at about 11 now. I've been here for 13
30
hours.
seconds.
We are pumping.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. 18 on.
Gateway 5 alive. Zone Kids getting into 200 though. Streaming down the field go the Houston Zone Kids.
Game stop.
And they were able to get that wide point and just punish PV Gateway for it. Bring them closer. 7 minutes 47 seconds to go. Now down just 1. They are having a bit of a conference here with the refs as all 5 zone players pass them. And one more quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. One more bathroom.
For your last one. Houston zone receives a point. 5 up, point for zone.
Ace. Point approved. 1 minute. 10 seconds. Game on. Ace. Point approved.
This isn't where I parked my
1 minute.
All right. This isn't where I parked my car.
30 seconds.
Goddamn jujitsu match back there. What? No. It was like they were having fun.
20 seconds.
Saw regulation and everything.
Seen the paintball field in a while.
Been a long time.
10
A
seconds.
lot of peacock.
Yeah. Remember when that 'PB Gateway up 2-1, 7 minutes, 35 seconds to go. They have the Snake 2, and they are moving into the opponent's Snake 2, stopping at the Stake 50 knuckle. He is going to get pinched. He can just put his head down and continue to go. He can't really be stopped from that position. Instead, he's going to want to battle that, and he does shoot him right in the face. So he'll keep going now, and he'll turn the corner this way. If he wants to stand super tall, he can shoot the corner, or he can just turn it here, shoot his player in, shoot him in the arm. Yeah, he's out and destroyed his pawn on the way in. And he did not get the kill on the Snake one. So he takes 2 with him, does a great job. Instead, the Zone Kids flies into the Snake 1 bunker. They Snake 2 for PB Gateway sitting there waiting for him, and they also have the Zone Kids have the Dorito 2. And they do get that cross kill on that Dorito. So it's a 41 in favor of Gateway with 6.5 to go. I mean, I know you want to win, but a towel might not be the worst thing in the world. That is tough.
Concede. Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
LAX up 2-1 over Elite Dynasty. 8 minutes to go. Elite Dynasty does find their way into the Snake 2. But he'll have a Snake 1 on the other side to have to deal with. That Snake 2 going to shoot on the inside. Try to get a shot in on that Dorito tower. And he does shoot him in the back. He's dead. As 2 walk out for LAX. So what I think is a 53. Yeah, it is a 53 for Elite Dynasty. That pin, that center pin about to get very, very, very tiny for that player as he gets shot in the back. Yep. They've now matched the Dorito 2s, but they are all the way in there. Yeah, they're all the way in their Doritos. And there goes Elite Dynasty streaking down the field. They're going to tie this one up. A quick point. A little over 7 minutes. A little over 7 minutes to go when they hit that buzzer.
Base.
And 2-2.
Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Zone and Gateway. Gateway up 3-1. Zone taking the Snake 1 and the Snake 2. Gateway taking the 2. Gateway losing the attacker on their Dorito side. Still 5 alive for Zone. Oh, and a penalty. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that's going to be 4 bodies eliminated from Gateway in about all of 20 seconds, maybe less. That's the 5th body. There goes the Zone player. And in even a quicker fashion than the last point, Zone Kid's gonna take this one. Oh, it looks like maybe a team kill. So now it's just 5.5. 3-2, down 1.
Point approved. 1 minute.
You don't remember what I said earlier? If you need some, well, it's 20, huh?
I do.
Okay.
I do. Yeah.
I mean that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like actually no ball.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Just tap while you're pulling it. Tap.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Elite Dynasty coming back here on LAX. 2-2 with 7 minutes to go. LAX taking the first walk out of the home bunker. A little bit rare for the first kill. And a second LAX player walking out with Doritos like, oh, if that he would have just turned the corner, he would have blasted him alive. 1, 2, 3 players over here on the Dorito. What is happening here? He's out. Another LAX player walking off. I think that this just turned into a 22 in those weird in one of the weirder fashions, as they do just shoot that. What in the? Yeah, that's all five. Oh, there was another LAX player remaining, so that was a 32 in a kind of a strange way. They were triple stacked over here. Elite Dynasty was over on the Snake
Point
side.
approved. 1 minute.
That kind of got weird. That was kind of all over the place. Jump back into the PB Gateway Houston Zone Kids. 5.5 to go. PB Gateway up 3-2. Yeah, that was perfect. At least on my
Hell yeah. Yeah, bro. Sharing is caring. And frankly, I'm so used to being stuck in about 410 and out, and it's a black that's 6 to like
30 seconds.
It's a lot of beer on an airplane and having to
20 seconds.
you know,
10 seconds.
think you're open my chair.
Yeah. Zone Kids on the left, Gateway on the right. Zone Kids taking Snake 1, Snake 2, and Dorito 1. Home and the mini wedge. The PB Gateway a little bit more defensive. Dorito side tower, middle brick, mini wedge, Snake 1, and a Dorito 2, but that Dorito 2 player does get blasted out. So things falling apart a little bit for Gateway. Oh, they do get a shot in on the Dorito side player. So Dorito side completely blown open for Houston or for PB Gateway. Get him out. Gateway dies a stupid death on the trying to get into the snake too. Yeah, so the Dorito side is completely blown open for Gateway. They just don't seem to haven't quite seemed to put the picture together. There is a gun that way. The mini wedge is faced towards those Dorito side. It is obviously a long shot. I mean, either way, the Dorito player for PB Gateway should be able to just put them in and at least get into the 300, be able to do something different from over there. Instead, Gateway goes the snake side and gets themselves into the snake insert bunker as well as the snake 2. And there goes the Dorito player now finally into the 300 of the zone kids. He's going to draw all the guns that way, and they get the kill. So worked for a second to get him in deep, and then Gateway couldn't do anything with it. That's what happens when one side kind of pushes a little bit harder than the other side, and you don't do it together and you don't work together. If the Snake 2 player had decided to look down the tape, as those kind of things is happening, who knows what he would have been able to do with that. And now the Gunners, or I'm sorry, the Houston Zone kids get themselves all the way over to the Dorito corner and now up into the Dorito 1. Now just 2 minutes, 47 seconds to go. Houston Zone kids down 1, but coming in for the run through. Ooh, so no penalty. Could have been, but this is a one-on-one now. I think the Gateway player knows that. The Houston Zone Kid player should definitely know that. Gateway is probing, just trying to determine. I think he's trying to determine exactly where he is. He's looking for something to show his. Yeah, and now he knows for sure, and he shoots him for sure on like the second ball. That was awesome. So great patience there from PB Gateway, and then he escapes backwards because he has totally lost the kill count. He just doesn't know what's happening. But this is a very, very safe play. They're up by a point. There's a minute 40 to go. He can skate anywhere he wants to on the field as slowly as he so pleases. Houston's own kids can't blow the whistle. They'll lose the match either way. So they have no choice, PB Gateway, but to go down there and hit that buzzer for that fourth point. He is now aware now it's over. He's going to go tag it. And that's going to do it for this one, which is going to put the other match into X Bowl.
Ace. Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute. $30. 20. 10.
All right. So if LA wins this, if LAX wins this point, game's over. If Elite Dynasty wins this one, then we'll go to a fourth point. But either way, you will see these two teams until somebody wins. LAX 5 alive, no 4 alive. They lose their Dorito corner. But they do get into Snake 2 and Snake 1. Tons and tons of time, 5.5 minutes to play. LAX in a much more dominant position. Snake 1 and Snake 2. But a running referee going to check the Snake 1. He makes it alive, but they do lose their Dorito tower player. So still a 43. Oh, it could be a 42. They get yes, they do get that kill. No, it's now it's a 43. Apologies. 43. Elite Dynasty with the Snake 1, Snake 2, and home. Snake 1, Snake 2, home, plus a Dorito player for LAX. That's Snake 2 fixated on that Dorito 1, trying to get a shot cross field. Both players, really, both the Dorito players for Extreme, or I'm sorry, for Elite, looking cross field. Now one changes, Snake 1 changes to try to look down the tape. But they are communicating cross field and trying to tell him. I think he's trying to tell him, like, hey, bro, you need to go. The ball is kind of on you. They do get a shot on the Snake 1. That'll open things up. That now it's definitely in the Doritos' hands. He definitely should be able to move. He has nothing stopping him really, except for the Snake 2 that's pointing his direction. They shoot the home now too. No, they do not shoot the home. He does move into the Dorito 2, and the Snake 2 changes the gun. Oh, and he blasts Elite in the head. Elite Dynasty making the desperation move out to the Snake side corner. He's going to get blasted. The Snake player for LAX, very aware that's kill 5. He's going to walk this one in. That's going to be game, set, match here. We are headed to the last set of the day. That's it, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, grandmas, grandparents, cousins, families, sisters, brothers, uncles, all the things. We got one match left. Audacity is one of the teams. I think maybe it's Dragoons.
Phase.
Yeah, Dragoons and Austin Assault and Integrity and LAX, the other LAX line.
Point approved. Game finished.
Just one more ad. It's
2 minutes. One minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Dragoons, Austin Assault. Here we go. Last set of the day. Dragoons taking the snake insert bunker, making their alive. All five alive, taking both corners and the Dorito corner. Dorito corner, or Dorito tower rather, looking for a check on his arm. Brett says you're good. Dragoons getting into the snake two. Austin Assault gonna match him, gonna get in the snake two. Also in the Dorito three is Austin Assault. No guns facing the Dorito way. Nothing. As the home player for the Dragoons is shot, and that's a penalty. That's going to pull the Dorito Tower player. That's going to be an issue. Dragoons now in, or I'm sorry, Austin Assault now in the 300. Now the Dragoon Snake player is diced up. They do still have a Dorito corner, that Dorito corner shot, so Snake corner only.
Conceding.
In a concession.
Conceding.
And up one
Point
goes
approved.
Austin Assault in just a minute and 18 seconds.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Integrity, LAX.
8 all.
Integrity taking a big bite, getting the 200 on the rip. Dorito Tower, though, getting shot on the rip. Taking the snake one and the snake corner. Snake one getting a check. LAX into the snake two. Trying to go heads up with that snake one. LAX snake corner gets shot. Q for LAX trying to gun battle here. Got a kill on the Dorito. LAX gets a kill on the Dorito. So integrity with the snake one, the snake corner, and the middle brick. Oh, and Q does get that shot in on the snake. Q calling it out, letting him know snake one. I don't know if anybody knows there's a middle brick, and then there's gun surgery happening at the home. So that would be why this is more or less a 2-on-2, as the third player doesn't have a working weapon. LAX into the 50 now. Oh, and there's another LAX body that was drifting over there on the Dorito side. He needs to get to work. Yeah, I mean they got 4 bodies here, and only one of them is really putting in the work. That Dorito one player should be gone. Into this, for sure, should be gone into Dorito two. So Q is on the call. He's calling Alpha and Snake One only. Alpha must be their call for that center brick. But Alpha, Snake One only should tell everybody else what's going on. That player in the back, one of the intensity players does take the walk. One of the players in the back with doing the gun surgery, he is out of that bunker now. I don't know if that gun is working, but he is out of the bunker. And they do exchange in the snake. And LAX is going to run this in, or they're going to walk off the field. What are these guys doing? LAX Dorito player looking away. Sway over here for LAX went to go walk himself off the field and nearly put his barrel plug on. Decided to turn himself back around and perhaps score the point instead. But LAX at some point or another is going to go up 1-0 here. Integrity, okay with running down some of this time. Not sure how much of this time they're going to want to run down, but they're going to let it clip.
Concede. Concede. Concede.
The answer is that much time. About an extra 30 seconds.
Approved. 1 minute. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Hawks on the left, Dragons on the right, Assault up one. They really charged that first point in minutes. That's a little under a minute 20 seconds. They do get an immediate kill out of the Dragoons as well. Dragons doing pretty much what they've been doing all day, doubling up that home. They're going to split one out at some point when that lane drops. Meanwhile, Austin getting into the snake one, trying to press himself into the snake two, but they do get a kill at, oh no, they do not get a kill out of that. He's just making a small tactical retreat. So they break the double home and go out into the Dorito Tower and the snake corner. And they get a player into the Dorito as well. And now Dragoon's going to make their way into D2, and Austin Assault going to match it. But I believe Austin Assault just lost a player. They perhaps have one out of the snake one, and he does get a shot in that Austin Assault player does get a shot on the Dragoons snake two player. He now needs to put his head down, show up on their snake two, and go ahead and blast the 300 for free. And then he can wrap and he can just do that and say he can wrap and shoot the 100, and then work his way into their snake two, and then shoot the snake the 300 from there, which he does. I don't think that he's looking at his own guy. Having a cross-field conversation here, just making sure all the Doritos are checked off. They're a little, yeah. Snake player not 100% sure that he was sure that that 300 player was killed, but he was. So that'll go up 2-0. Back to Integrity and LAX. 8 minutes to go. LAX up one.
Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. 9.
LAX on the left. A running wand going in to check the Integrity snake player who got into snake two on the rip. Normally, a running wand can be a bad thing. On this occasion, though, player clean. Integrity also up to the 50. So the 50 and the snake two, good, powerful positions, but they do lose one on the Dorito side. LAX. Q doing some work. Four people still alive for LAX. Doing a great job. Another kill on the snake for LAX. Q making his way down into their snake too. And try to rip off any and all those Dorito players. He does.
MC.
And the quick
Point
2-0.
approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. And on.
Dragoons player about to be poisoned up. Oh no, he does get struck. The Austin Assault guy gets clipped before he was able to poison him. That Dragoons guy now just needs to turn the corner. He can get 2 free kills. He does. He gets the first one, gets the second one. That was nice. Now he can shoot that tower as well. As soon as he gets here, turn that corner and toast. Nope, not toast yet. No, still not toast. Shockingly. Oh, and all of a sudden, the Dragoons, Austin Assault player is running himself down the field, and they don't know whoever touched the. What on earth just happened? Okay, so that guy ended up. That guy did get shot.
Please.
I don't quite know what happened over there. It looked like one of the Austin Assault players looked like he was alive, running down the field, about ready to hit the buzzer, and then something happened. Maybe he got shot. But Dragoons are going to pull that one back, and they are going to score that point.
1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
LAX trying to drive that nail a little bit further into the coffin. They're able to score one here. Very good integrity down a big hole.
And on.
Integrity taking a big bite in the Dorito side, the 200, but he gets clipped. The integrity Dorito power player takes a bounce. He is still alive. One of the LAX players taking a walk somewhere from the Dorito side. Oh, and Q lights down the rope, puts him in. That's going to put him up 3-0.
Concede. 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 Point approved. 1 minute. Thirty seconds.
Yeah.
20 seconds. 10 seconds. It's been on.
Dragoons down 1, 7 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Dragoons taking an interesting path into the Dorito 2. Calling for an arm to get him out. He does get him out. Another Dragoons player taking the walk somewhere in the center. Yeah, running one does not miss hits. Dragoons taking the snake 2. Matched by Austin's assault. Also with the snake 2. Plenty of time. 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes to go. Oh, and an amazing move. That pod throw was awesome. Dragoons takes his full pod and chucks it at the bunker in front of him. The Austin Assault player thinks that he's in a poison and goes to run him down. As soon as he turns the corner, gets absolutely smashed. And then that Dragoons player goes and runs him down and then takes one more player with him. That was awesome. Normally you don't see that working. That was cool. That worked out exactly how he intended it. Dragoons are gonna tie this one up. A little under 5 minutes to go.
Base. Point approved. 1 minute.
Becomes 6 more.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
LA Extreme looking to put that final nail in the coffin, up 3-0 here. They got to kill one, but Integrity takes the center 50. Got to kill two out of the Dorito side, so just three remaining. They are into the, yeah, they are into the Snake 2, and I think, well, he might not know he's there, and they do get a kill out of the Dorito. Integrity gets a kill on LAX out of the Dorito side, so 43 now, and Integrity in a dominant position with the Snake 2. So they need a match, does LAX, before that center can gets wiped out, or that Dorito side tower gets wiped out. Well, the Integrity Snake player does take the walk. That's going to leave only two remaining. One in the baby Dorito, the not very heavily played baby Dorito, which seems to be a ball magnet when you get in there, and the center 50, and he's playing over the top. Guns look to be nice and settled for LAX. Good communication. They're talking, and one of them moves. Yeah, it's exactly, yeah. Those guns were trained and waiting for that guy to make the move into the 300. He did. So just one left at the center 50. LAX going to put the nail in this coffin here in just a second. Going to get run down here. Trade himself out. That's going to be kill 5. And LAX going to take this one 4-0. I know the fans will be pleased. Your fans will love that cue.
Race. Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute.
Sorry, guys.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Game on.
Dragoons, Austin Assault, 440. This match is going to be an X ball. So this is the last two teams that you're going to see out here today, and a nice tight fight. See who's going to take this home. Dragoons losing their snake corner. This is where the big battle will come from. Dragoons losing another player on the Dorito side somewhere, and another player on the Dorito side somewhere. That's going to leave just the Snake 2 and the Snake corner now for Dragoons, as Austin Assault looking to clean this one up. They're in the 300, the 100, the Snake corner. This is their 5 alive here. This guy pulls another pod through. I'll lose my mind.
Concede.
No,
Concede.
concedes instead.
Point approved. 2 minutes. 1 minute. Thirty seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
So Boston Assault wins this point. That'll do it for the day. Dragoons win this point. We're gonna play one more. Boston Assault on your left, Dragoons on your right. Dragoons taking that nifty route, kind of like an L route into the Snake 2. He does make it there alive this time. They do also make the 50. Oh, and that insert bunker gets destroyed from Austin Assault. At the same time, the Dragoons player turns the corner, puts his head down, stops at the Snake 50, looks like for a second. He's going to keep crawling. He looks tired. He looks very tired. It's tipping pressure. Oh, it's from straight across the 300. So if he's able to just put his head up for a second. Oh, and he does. He gets shot in the head, but he does kill. Oh, he does not get the kill on the other side. So Austin Assault in a very powerful position here. 4 bodies at least alive. They're in the 50, the 100, the home, and the snake corner. Dragoons over there in the Dorito 1. Ooh, calling for a hit, and he is hit. So that will change things a little bit. This is like a 3 on, oh, looks like 1. 3 on 2, actually, as they're also in the mini wedge are the Dragoons. Austin Assault knows that. Putting paint right there. He's just going to wait for that guy, show his face. Oh, no, he's put his head down. Okay, so they know it's a 2 on 2. Austin Assault lost their home player. There's gun surgery happening right in front of me from the Austin Assault player. Looks like just a barrel cleaning. They are aware it's a 22. Dragoons do have a better split. They're in the 200 and the Snake 1. Oh, but they shoot the 200.
60 seconds.
Snake 1 only. 60 seconds go. Austin Assault up 1. Dragoons have to push it. They know that. Dragoons going to push it down. Oh, and what's happening here? Oh, that guy's dead. That's going to do it. That's going to do it, folks. Austin Assault's going to take this one. They're going to go up 4-2. They're going to win this match. Seems to be something happening.
Base.
The player's gun, maybe? He stabbed the bunker?
Approved. Game finished.
Either way, that's it. That's all she wrote, folks. Thank you very much for joining me today. It has been quite the day. I'm at 14 hours out here. I will be back tomorrow to call your Sundays out here on the Violence Field, so please join me. Make this more enjoyable. Thank you to all of our sponsors, and we will see you tomorrow.